Boys! Good morning! Well, I guess at this point I'm kind of cheating if I say morning, huh? I guess it's probably technically the evening. Hello, noob! Hello, Salve. Another day, another... Oh my god, how does he do it? Another Leon first in chat. After everything, yet another Leon first in chat. Goodness gracious me, oh my. And the 440-day streak. Holy shit. Shoo, Tam, Grandpa Nabes, Grenade, everybody, good day. Lacer, yeah. I went up to see my mom for Mother's Day, which is this weekend. But if you celebrate the holiday on the holiday, then you're just cooked. It was also my dad's birthday recently. So we did Mother's Day and my dad's birthday. Went up and cooked him some food. We bought him tickets to go see a concert in July. You know, got their Airbnb and everything. So gave him that shit, hung out for a little bit, then went shopping, and then came back. So, I didn't even take a pre-stream nap. I want you guys to know. I was directly in a point of getting after it. As soon as I got home, I was instantly like, no, I must. Letstone, how are you, my friend? Oh, you're gonna love this news. So, while we were on our way up, we stop at our favorite store in the state, which is like this multi-location surplus and salvage place. So they have an absurd amount of just like random shit in their inventory, right? And there are multiple throughout the state. They basically buy out other inventories, like of stores that need to liquidate for whatever reason, and they get random shit and then they sell it for way cheaper. So we're going through and we're looking at their clearance aisle because yes, it also has clearance. So they take their discount on it and then they put a 60, 70, or 80% discount on their clearance on top of that. So not only did we get like a giant fucking 4 foot by 3 foot, like really heavy high quality mirror for like 30 bucks. It was normally like 150 or some bullshit like that. But we also got a folding exercise bike, like a really chonky one. It's not like one of the gym exercise bikes, but I'm gonna be real. I started to put this together before stream thinking it was gonna be very, very, very simple. And I was like, oh, this is way more heavy duty than I thought it was gonna be. So we ended up finding a stationary bike that seems to be really, really solidly built for like 30 bucks as well. So that way I don't have to deal with someone's ass sweat on it. Rookie mistake. Nah, we could have gone off Facebook Marketplace for it and got it for free. But I don't want somebody else's ass sweat on my ass, you know what I mean? Like, if I could spend 30 bucks for a brand new exercise bike to not have somebody else's ass funk all up in my ass, then I will definitely pay 30 bucks for that. Tam, thank you for the 125, dog. I'm catching up. That shit's crazy. I didn't think you'd still have that at this point. My goodness gracious, I took a nap at work for you. You took a nap at work? I used to do that when I was selling mattresses. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that was the best place to nap. Cause like, I would be in beds, just chilling, right? Just dead ass asleep. Somebody would walk in the store, and I'd still be in the bed, and they'd be like, oh, can't you sleep it on the job? And I'd be like, nope, just doing product research. Just got this one on the floor recently. And I would just lie to them about it. Never got in trouble once. Nobody ever gave me shit. They were like, oh, well, that actually makes sense. Because nobody knew that I was asleep for the hour before they came into the store. I'd literally just be dead ass asleep. Wait. Wait. Hold the phone. They fixed the tab target bug that's annoying me. Oh wait, and we got our hammer art. Oh shit. Wait, we're almost there, boys. We're almost there. This is so close. So they fixed tab targeting. No, like tab targeting used to, at the start of the playtest, go to enemies who are dying in their death animation. However, they have fixed that so you no longer tab target things while they're dying. That is absolutely fucking awesome. That is such a good fundamental change for the fluidity of the game. I am not gonna lie, that is great. That's so annoying. Yeah, man, they, I'm gonna be real. They have actually been making tangible progress in this time. Like, they still have a very long way to go, but they have been making very, very, very tangible progress. Every day I log in, I have a couple more like, oh, well, isn't that just pleasant type moments, you know what I mean? It's quite nice, quite nice. I am glad to see that the developers are capable of having a very rapid content cadence, even when everything's going to shit, because that shows that when things are smoother, right? I'm a firm believer, if you can fix things quickly, then you can add new stuff just as quickly, if not more quickly, right? So the number one detriment the development teams run into these days is not being able to bug fix quickly enough or deal with issues quickly enough to actually keep your player base happy. And in New World, I mean, we were looking at, for changes of this magnitude that they've put in during this playtest, which, yes, everybody is completely all hands on deck grind mode right now. However, AO grenade. Oh my god. That thing's fucking sick. Never seen a banana like that before. Goodness gracious, that sparkly blue thing. Thank you for the 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. My actual goat. Starting Mage pretty fun, but he's so squishy. Anyone know if Mage has some self heals? Mage plays around barrier more than it does its heals, Grandpa Nabes. So in the bottom right hand side of the Mage tree, you gain, I don't remember what the ability name is, but you gain basically like swish and flick but melee range, and that gives you barrier. So basically, giant scorpion mother, word. The swish and flick is really solid for barrier maintenance because it is literally just on a global cooldown, and you blast that. There are also some talents that you can pop to get increased barrier too, but mostly it's just like swish and flick battle mage type shit. It can be very, 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 very tanky. Even in PvP, I've actually fought against some mage builds where I dump a combo on them and they're still alive, and I kind of have to like dog them down after the combo goes out because they can actually build up to be so tanky. It's a little intriguing, if I do say so myself. Not necessarily that I want to play it, more that I want to study it so I can dissect it and learn how to counter it, annihilate it. But that'll be down the road more. We don't need to worry about that this playtest. We can let mages enjoy their life just a little bit for now. Just a little bit. I'm focused on having 72 cheese builds that we will be able to show. Seeing the 65 days, massive, brother. Need a spec into the arcane surge barrier. Yeah, that is probably a solid one to go into. You know what I haven't done this entire playtest, by the way, chat? I haven't cooked. And I kind of feel like I'm missing out because of that. I'm not gonna lie. Lesh, goodness gracious, we don't buy the 160. Holy. Also, Lesh, did you buy the dip? Because there's been a dip. We buy the dip. We buy the dip. We surely buy the dip. Tomorrow, everyone able to play, have had access but haven't really gone to it. Yeah, tomorrow, everyone that doesn't have access will be getting in. So waiting to see if there's more dip. Me too. Me too. Because I love my cost basis right now, right? If it goes under my cost basis, then I'm just grabbing a wee bit more. And then if it dips more, then I'll just grab a wee bit more. And we'll just do monthly installments. And then over the course of that, if it keeps dipping, then our cost basis keeps going down. And I mean, listen, I'm already good on it. So I don't think it's dipping that much. I'm confused. Lashrak and I are making money. Your fathers are working right now, Grenade. Don't come out of the room, no matter how much hearing you, no matter how much screaming you hear. Having down's always a good feeling. You want to know the better feeling? Ignoring one of your positions for 3 years because it's been red, and then instead of averaging down, I like to call it rappelling down. Dropping a cost basis from like, I don't know, just hypothetically $10 to like $4 because something's been so down but you haven't sold it for tax harvesting. Ay, 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 ay. That's a good feeling, but also it's a, how did I get here in the first place? Now, my thought on DCAing down is like, if I like it at 20, well, wouldn't I like it at 15? Might as well just dump more into it at that point, right? If I believe in it at my current price, might as well go into it at the lower price. Ood, what up, I go? Brother played tonight finally. Currently wine drunk. And couldn't if I wanted to. I mean, listen. Wine drunk might be the best time to actually play this game right now. Like, actually might be it. Just realized if you're super low for the category itself. Okay, well, in my defense, mine looks small because I just got here. Don't evaluate me off my 19 minutes into stream at a 5 p.m. stream start. That's not a good look for me. I don't even have my viewership showing for me. I don't even know where we're at. But in general, yeah, no, before I got on, I think there were like 3 or 4 content creators that were actually streaming. Well, -1. Crazy. Sewer. What up, Michael? I appreciate you, brother. I hope you had a good stream. Dude, funny enough, we were just talking about how there are not that many content creators that are left in the directory streaming. And as soon as you rated, I was like, well, -1. We're absolutely cooked. Yo, over what I'm talking. How long is the playtest for? Playtest goes until the 11th. So, basically, people will have the 9th to the 11th. Oh, no. Oh, no. People have the 9th to the 11th to play. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble, boys. What about Mrs. dragging me out shopping today? What's so bad about some shopping? Wait, where you be shopping at? Gonna go rank 3 in 1v1s. Are 1v1s popping? Cause I'll be real, I feel like I could just make a 1v1 cheese build and start shredding. I have not queued yet. I just got on like 10 minutes ago in terms of actually starting to play. So I'm still just smacking stuff around the world to make sure my hands work and I didn't have a stroke before stream started today. All things considered, it's looking relatively good. And I have a Dr. Pepper beside me, so that's good. It's not gear scaled. Excuse me. So, like, they don't have gear equalization in arenas. You read that right, being the crit. What crit? I don't know what crit you're talking about. I haven't seen any crit. I haven't. Listen, no, I haven't seen any crit. I don't know what a crit even is. I've never found a crit in my life. Listen, Tails told me of the mythical Critterus, and I've never once been able to quite put my finger on where it is. So, you know, listen, I have no advantage in these arenas whatsoever. I hit for very little damage. I have very low chance of critical strike. I have no contraband in my possession whatsoever right now. And I will not show you my gear. No, I will show you my gear. It's absolutely fucking broken. Is what it is. Don't think anybody's queuing the through nonsense. Yeah, I mean, listen. Usually, they're not gonna be turned down very frequently. However, I think with the player base being as small as it is, right? You're now operating 6 different queues. From mixed match, mirror match, threesomes, 2v2s, or menage a trois. I don't really know how that one goes. And then the battleground. So, you now have 6 different queues per server, spread across 446 concurrent players. Merge them! Gotta confuse why they had so many queues. Should be like 1 to 2 species the most. Probably because they said they were going to add them originally, just, you know, in the scope of it, and people would have bitched if they didn't add them. So they're just like, you know what, fuck it, you can have it. That is, if I'm being real, probably my best guess. I don't really I don't see a lot of validity in it, especially keeping gear in it right now. From a bringing it in as a competitive standpoint, it's splitting the player base again. It's splitting the queues again. But I mean, there are 3 days left to the playtest. At this point, they're probably just like throw everything in, try to give everybody a route to play the game, and hope that some people will come back and give it a shot. But I also think Forever has far exceeded a lot of people's expectations for Scars. Basically, like in terms of that direct competition from those that were playing Scars and those that were playing Forever. Forever hit at a point where the Scars, you know, hype was in a questionable state for a lot of people, right? Because of the server performance, because of the early playtesting. So when people were looking at Forever coming out, it was immediately for them an easy in to have some form of MMO content, right? Just something new. That's also partly why, like, I'll be checking it out after this playtest ends. Obviously, I'm not about to dip on Scars to go check out Forever. I've still been having fun on Scars. I still want to cook up some builds and see what I can do with the class. I haven't done a Bulwark Crash build. I haven't really done an Avatar build because I've felt like it's overkill, you know. Forever is smaller MMO. Yeah, I mean, Forever is much more built on a soloable scape, where true MMOs like Scars require a lot more social systems, social systems to be in place. Also, Forever is further along than Scars is in the playtesting, right? Just in terms of its lifespan, in terms of its development cycle. After this playtest, it's very likely that Scars ends up not doing the monthly playtest for a little bit, recooks some ideas as a baseline, and then comes back out later on. I don't even know that they can or will go to an NDA for an immediate playtest. Something tells me that they're going to be looking at recooking and rehashing some ideas as a whole regarding the game off of the feedback that they've got, and potentially reapproaching it just at its core. Which, I'm gonna be real, I think drop factions, just play off like a guild and alliance system, and don't try to take the WoW faction side, but provide regions and just play off the guild and alliance system, maybe. Personally, if they're having trouble with the faction system, factions are so hard to balance, they're so hard to ensure parity between both factions, because you can faction lock, right? You absolutely can once numbers start to get out of hand, but who's to say that once you faction lock something, people are going to continue playing on those factions in the way that they were? There's literally no guarantee that that's going to happen whatsoever. So you could always have people quit, you could always have people, you know, just take time off, whatever it may be, but faction imbalance in two-faction system is literally always going to happen. Coming over to think again, think to do on Scars with NDAs on the books, really moving on something else, not forever. Oh yeah, I mean, I think personally, like, I came into Scars, keep in mind, Ashes had died for me, and everybody else, at least in the short term. So, basically, I was over in WoW. I was not really enjoying my time in WoW, and I was kind of prepping to do more variety stuff anyways with stream. So, I came over to Scars not expecting it to be, such a hit with the stream in the first place in terms of, like, the first few days of the playtest before the hype died out, bringing new people in. The first few days were absolutely remarkable with new faces coming through the stream. Obviously, the keys helped that a lot, right? But there are a ton of people that came through because of Scars that have stayed with the community as well, which is great. So I came over expecting it to basically be like a recruitment visit, you know? I really want to follow the game in the long term and plan to revisit, you know, whenever they do have public testing in the future. But I definitely did not expect it at this point in time to be, hello, sir. What it do? Are you here to aid me instead of absolutely pillage me tonight? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Brother, let me tell you what, I have never in MMOs looked at a build and it's been like, there's nothing I can do. I'm usually a large, I can counter this somehow person. Dog, your build had me actually questioning existence. That shit was crazy. Talking about virtual co-host, Miku to 14, or she apparently do well. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I would also be willing to wager at that point that you would be doing quite well making that move. Especially if you're cool with like story-based games. Like 14 PvP wise is not it, just from my personal opinion. But that's also, it's not a PvP emphasized game. It's really, 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 really story based. Like you're going to be really into the story, but there's also like, in terms of demographics, right? There's always a, you know, kind of a guaranteed appeal, so to say. And just from a, like a demographic appeal, right? VTuber and VTuber adjacencies with like, you know, the, like the animated personalities, so to say, right? Do really well in 14. And should we call ourselves like skin tubers? Skin tubers in 14 can almost be a little like out of place. So I always joked with Ashes of Creation, for example, that whenever they added their last race that they were going to add in, it was basically a mix of all of the other races, just lore-wise. And it became this like furry or scaly adjacent looking anthropomorphic being. And I was like, bro, if this shit ever drops, Final Fantasy 14 is about to just have to shudder. They're going to lose every single one of their players. Unfortunately, never dropped. So there is absolutely that level. If you're going with, you know, the whole like the virtual co-host and working on that element of it, that would appeal to a lot of people that consume 14 content, because they're looking for, on the 14 side, much less of the, how do I say this, like the hyper competitive appeal, right? So some games really do well if you're streaming and you have like the min-maxy hyper competitive mentality. Certain things like ARPGs, right, are a great example of that, or like shooters. 14 and like Guild Wars 2 are the epitome of, you don't have to be doing crazy stuff in the game. You don't have to be breaking records or, you know, the rank 1 player in the world. You can literally just chill and do cozy stuff, and that's probably going to do better than chasing down anything competitive in 14, which is part of why I can't go over to 14. I can't do like super story-based stuff. I just ADHD out of it. It's just not in my wheelhouse. I need to be able to smack and I need to be able to bonk. That is a necessary combo at all points in time, and if I do not have that, I will be incredibly sad. Drive safely on. Looking at YouTube. I will drive 14. Seeing VTubers on almost every single video. No, bro, I'm telling you. Final Fantasy 14 is literal, like, dude, it's VTuber heaven. There is no way around it. There is no argument. Like, if you were doing anything animated Persona, it's Final Fantasy 14. That is your dream solution. So, you try forever? I have not yet. To my knowledge, it's just going to be concurrently up, right? Like, I don't really have to worry about it going down at any point in time. Because I think it's just early access, right? Does that end or nah? Because I'm pretty sure that just, like, keeps going, right? Also, chat, check your primes. 1 prime equals 1 cold one being cracked open. And by cold one, I mean this. Just below room temp, can of Dr. Pepper. Fresh off the rack, ready to be popped. That is my fucking nectar. Is that a midget can? No, it's 12 fluid ounce can. It's a normal size can. I'm telling you, my keyboard's not small. I just have large hands. Like, I'm 6'5", brother. This is a normal size can. Look, hold on. This is literally a 12 fluid ounce can. Here. You can probably see the 12 fluid ounces. This is a 12 fluid ounce can. I am actually just 6'5". I'm not exaggerating to you. You're gaslighting me. That looks way smaller than the first one you lifted up. It's literally the same can. That's not the same can. This is the same can. I have nothing else. I have an empty Snapple Peach sheet, primarily empty. An empty Snapple Peach tea. I had to make sure there wasn't anything in it. I have a mason jar of water. Look like you're rolling out 2 fingers. Well, I can. What do you mean? Like this? Because, like, I was probably holding it like this. If I had to guess. Because that's usually how I hold stuff. I don't really like squeezing with my pinky too much. Because it cramps my hand a lot. You drank the bong water. No! No drinking bong water. I don't know. I probably picked it up like this. I don't really know how I had it. Either way. I enjoy it here. Fuck the prime. It's like the pictures of Shaq with a regular 20-ounce water bottle. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. My hands aren't that large. So, like, my hands might be, like, large to a normal-sized person. However, my hands are not large for a 6'5" person. It's clearly not cold, and you're gross for that. Yeah, cold Dr. Pepper's worse than room temperature Dr. Pepper. We've gone over this, like, a lot. Cold Dr. Pepper is literally worse. It loses flavor profile. It loses fizziness. It effectively ruins the drink, if I'm being completely honest. You're wrong for that opinion. I have consumed more Dr. Pepper than Bonnie Blue has cock. Brother, I am a Dr. Pepper aficionado. I have had cold Dr. Pepper. I've had Dr. Pepper on ice. I have had warm Dr. Pepper. I've had hot Dr. Pepper. I've had flat Dr. Pepper. I've had fizzy Dr. Pepper. I've had McDonald's Dr. Pepper. I have had Pib, which is a Dr. Pepper wannabe that is nowhere near Dr. Pepper. I've walked through the valley of Dr. Pepper, and I know no enemies from my journey. You have such a bad opinion on proper temp. Brother, it's literally best served like 5 degrees under room temp. So, I think peak Dr. Pepper, oh god, my bad. He says hello, by the way. I think peak Dr. Pepper is directly out of the soda fountain itself. No ice, no, well, cup if people are around, but literally just press the button, face under soda fountain, like you're a hamster. Genuinely, it's Biss. But if you drink Dr. Pepper longer than you've been out of diapers, it's best served room temp over a large ice cube. But if you serve it over an ice cube, it's diluted. Room temperature is the best, but slightly below room temp is like where it is, in my opinion, peak. Like, it's room temp plus or minus 3 to 5 degrees. Like, it's really, really, really close to room temp. People that full chill their Dr. Pepper are fucking psychos, and I do not want Dr. Pepper that's not cold. Or, sorry, I do not want Dr. Pepper that's cold. My bad. I was trying to read another chat. However, I also don't want ice up in my Peppy, because I gotta be able to sip that shit at will and not have the flavor profile change. The second you put ice in a drink, the ice melts and it dilutes your drink. So your first sip is not the same as your 12th sip, and the parts per million of your Dr. Pepper syrup are constantly changing and lowering because of the ice melting. So, scientifically, ice in Dr. Pepper is just worse. I don't mean to, like, sound like I'm discrediting, but I am discrediting. It's just, it's literally inferior. There's no other way around it. We got arena already in the game? We did get arenas, yes. 1v1s, 2v2s, and then 1v1v1s and 2v2v2s. Which is a little weird v weird in the threesomes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't necessarily know that I would just want to get the shit third-partied out of me the second I go into an arena match. I also feel like ones are going to be hilariously dependent on fast TTK builds with lockdown. 1v1s have been fun, but balance is so bad. Yeah, I mean, that's how I would describe the PvP experience so far. Where, like, it's so early on that we can tell the PvP is going to be fun. And at its baseline, it is, right? It's fun for me to hit a hammer, jump in. Oh. my fucking example, right? Literally proven right there. We know it's going to be fun, but there are just things that aren't there yet with it that are preventing it from hitting its full strides. And the core of it's there. Like, do I want to jump in and then throw a shield and have that shield clank around 5 people and then follow up with a blazing sweep and then dog people down? Hell yeah, arenas have been great for that. Now, am I supposed to have this gear that gives me 85% crit chance? No. Technically, I am a dirty exploiting bastard for having this on, and I will wear that. But I have this thing about exploiting later in games where it's like, once it actually matters, I'm not allowed to exploit. So right now, whee! Anyways, all things considered, there are definitely some things that are kind of like cooking the balance right now. Not only are there some doofuses like myself that are running around with crit chance gear still that was nerfed into the ground, and this was not, our current gear was not. But you do also have the, I don't know, just the very core element that they haven't had a lot of PvP testing yet, right? A lot of their playtests, well, every one of their playtests were on a very different state of the game where it was intended to be literally just like a mobile game ported over to PC as well. Like, it was going to be a true cross-platform experience, and it was completely different conceptually. So now that they have gone to PC exclusive with their goals, they have effectively reworked everything at its core to be more adapted to PC exclusive. They're going to continue to do that, right? However, nowhere in that core evolution and decision of the game comes making sure everything is balanced week 1 of the game's existence, you know? I've actually been shocked that we've received as many class updates and balance changes as we have at this point, which I don't really know how other people aren't as excited about that as I am, but I do think the developers have shown that even in their first playtests that they have, you know, put together publicly on Steam to this scale, they are able to fix bugs quickly and they are able to work through shit quickly, which I think is the largest issue that developers and small projects fail to correct. It's like, I want Chicago, want to come to the world boss? I can come through. Shit, I can tank that bitch. Oh, I'll be right there. But that's the largest thing for me so far. I can see the progression. I can feel the progression. I've noticed that. Have you 1v1 it or dueled Coco? Oh, no, it wouldn't even be close. No, it wouldn't even be close. Like, he might have made the builds, but like, Greg Popovich doesn't dunk on Victor Wembanyama, you know? Pop went into the Spurs film session after game 1 and had a huge impact on it, but you don't see Pop out there dunking on Wemby, even though Pop is the GOAT of NBA coaching. Like, just hands down. And one of the best executives. Although, shout out Brad. So, Regardless, some people are the pen and paper people. Some people are the sneakers on hardwood people. Now, Coco does it better than most. But when you're looking at the element of I have no life, I have no obligation to employment, I have no soul, basically. Bro, even if I did lose, I wouldn't sleep until I got my revenge. I straight up, I wouldn't let myself lose that. Also, Fupo, I hope you're having an absolutely glorious day, my friend. How goes everything with the whole drum kit prog? Is that still like months out now, or is that like, is that making progression? Because now I'm curious. I've been really curious. Because I'm assuming you got like fucking cowbells and like a wind chime and shit on that thing. I've been like theory crafting more. Because it's some electric and some like analog. But I also feel like a cowbell and a wind chime would be fucking sick if you don't have one. So if you're doing like intro stuff and it's like a slower song, you take your drumstick and just kind of like almost like a harp type shit. Maybe like a triangle at one point in time as well. I know it's already ordered, but if those things aren't on there, you might need to reorder it. How do you kill one which has no life? You don't? Something's wrong with Blake and Sweep and Arena. Almost full time the spells miss. Are you facing the right way? I know that's a really stupid question, but I like to start at the ground. Like, I like to start at absolute square one. What are the odds you're just missing? Because if they're 0, then we move forward. But I always like to start at the absolute baseline. Like, if I think something's broken, I'm always like, what are the odds I'm just fucking up first? Made it to the playtest? Yo, Sam, congrats, dog. I think most people at this point are on the Chicago server. Actually, I don't know where most people are at this point. Probably Chicago or PvP. Because we got 66 people on Chicago. I see names. We got 66 people on Chicago right now. According to the /who. So it is most definitely getting bloody out there. You can tell the end of the playtest draws near. And it's not gonna be one of those that retains 100% of its players for the entirety of the playtest. I can definitely tell you that much. Good day, sir. I got you. Just because there isn't much more else to do. I agree. I also think the timing of Forever going into early access when it did also took a lot of the I don't want to say like the patience from the community, but a lot of people definitely were like, I don't really have to wait for this to get better because Forever's here. That was an immediate vibe that I got from it. Sobi. Oh no, not this guy. Not this fucking guy. Listen, I got the Druid today, so you better get ready, dog. But I think if Forever had not come out, then it would have likely resulted in Scars retaining much more player base than it has. However, you combine Scars' early issues with the fact that it was very, very, very unplayable for a lot of people. Now, PoE 2 is going to be a banger on the 29th. Oh, is that when they said for PoE 2 is the 29th? I actually hadn't seen the announcement yet. I hadn't heard much at all. Oh. I'm getting my shit bought by something, and I think it's the world boss. However, I have like some heals. I might be able to play my life. I just need to not get my shit kicked in. And I also need to not force a reset. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, lordy. Okay, what if we do... Sobi, you're tanking. What I do? Listen, I just know you're thinking about dropping a black hole on me. I know it. Boy, Doss, how are you, my boy? Everything in Ashes took loads of time, so maintain peeps a bit better. Yeah, I mean, also in Ashes, it was far more progressed than this is. Like, not to knock this, right? Like, I've actually been having a lot of fun over here. I've been having loads of fun. But Ashes was definitely far more progressed than this current state of Scars. And that's not out here like, you know, being absolutely ridiculous. That's just, in my opinion, it is true. Ashes did have a very, you know, solid core to build on top of. Still needed a whole shitload more. And their scope was so large that it was going to be hard for them to ever execute on all of the things that they, like, you know, wanted to. But Ashes definitely had more established, had more rounds of playtesting, had more iterations of testing than Scars has at this point. And that 1000% makes sense, you know? For me, I just don't want to get used to playing Mage before Pirate gets released. Oh, you're going to be a very long time away from that. Yeah, don't you worry about that. You're probably looking at 2027 before we see Pirate. I have a theory, by the way. I always say that development time frames are extremely flexible and are always evolving. Something tells me that we are going to see this timeline for development shift a little bit. And I think that 2027 for early access, at least Q1, is no longer going to be their target. I have a feeling they're just going to go more of a like, hey, we're going to take some time to actually cook for you guys. We will see you when it's, you know, when the cooking's done type shit. And I think that'd be a good start. I think that'd be a good start. But I do think they have a baseline. Scav Windrose and Voyagers of Nara. Voyagers of Nara, what's that one? I do want to check out more of the, I don't know, more of the upcoming MMOs, so to say. I've never really been one that's allowed myself a lot of time to dive into MMOs that are upcoming. I've always kind of instantaneously stuck to one thing, right? I try to head down, grind something, and get as much as I possibly can out of it value-wise until the wheels fall off. But I think I'm gonna try to do a little bit more of the, I don't want to say like bouncing around, because that makes it sound really bad. But a little bit more of the variety content. I think variety is a really good way to grow if you're doing it right. And I also think if you're picking things that you are interested in, instead of just forcing it for whatever reason, then it can help. Like New World, we're not going to New World. We're not going to New World. Unless New World gets acquired by somebody, we're not going back to New World. That one's cooked. Badass Game Studios. Yeah. New World was, honestly, I think New World had more issues than just, you know, developer-sided things. I think New World was handcuffed by the people that were above the developers. And that ultimately led to its demise. I think the developers were kind of like held down, so to say, by the people that were at the top of that company. A lot of devs that left Amazon Games really frequently said that they felt creatively handcuffed. That they had no agency over, you know, what they wanted to make, what they wanted to develop and bring in. Which is, I'm gonna be honest, it's like sad to hear, bro. It gives me like dog in a shelter vibes that just can't get out. Did the boss glitch out? No, we killed it. Didn't get killed. Weird. Yeah, no, he did. Maybe it's because, like, our faction got the kill. I can help with it again, though. I'm not quite sure, though. The rule was great in first testing before devs got replaced and they completely changed it. Yeah, I think New World as an MMO still could have functionally worked, but everything was so late in development already. And then they were just like, hey, it's no longer a survival, have an MMO. Bro, it was so late in dev that they just completely tried to switch everything over. And it was also with a dev team that was relatively inexperienced with MMOs in general. The directional switch is like Kai Cenat to fashion. Levels of like, why? You know? You could have just continued with something very successful, or probably started out with that from the start and then been fine. But the switch is an interesting one. Now, maybe Kai Cenat's fashion is going really well. I don't really know how that's working for him. However, hiya. Oh. Variety of genre type content creators. I've seen that often get big. Had YouTube review videos at some point. I played 2,000 hours of X. Here's my thoughts as a YouTube series, for example. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is very accessible, which is the big thing about it, right? So YouTube is where people become familiar with your face in terms of recognizability. Oh god, excuse you. Holy shit, Emu. That is... Holy... Dr. Pepper. Not bad. Goodness gracious. Anyways, where was I? YouTube. That's why I don't drink soda much. Gives me the worst. YouTube. Great for getting your face out there initially, right? Great for getting people recognizable with your face. In terms of a, like, walk by and see somebody in the street and be like, wait, I saw you on YouTube. It's going to be a lot less likely that Twitch is that facilitator. Now, Twitch is also, once you have a community on Twitch, that community really, really, really becomes familiar with you, right? Any one of you that saw me would be like, oh, what the fuck, Dusty? And would be able to probably pick me out of a crowd of people, right? So there's that familiarity with it. And I think Twitch is a lot more like tight-knit communities, but YouTube is great for like canvassing, right? YouTube, in terms of content creation, is the, you've got a lost dog and you're putting out posters. It's like, have you seen this dog? So that way a lot of people become familiar with that dog's face in case they see it. Twitch is going out and actually looking for the dog. It takes a lot more like direct time on boots on ground to have the same amount of vision, right? And there are also going to be a lot fewer people who are aware of the total campaign to find the dog. Now, everyone that's on my Twitch knows Dusty makes MMO content. Dusty plays MMOs, Dusty enjoys MMOs, Dusty provides feedback on MMOs, and does a lot of MMO testing. People that don't know me don't know that. And the best way to get people that don't know you to see you is indeed to just flood YouTube. It is sad. I hate YouTube. Not my YouTube chatters. Just YouTube in general. It's such a... How do I say this? Dusty, I ordered a couch. What? We don't have room for a couch, Carla. We literally don't have room for a couch. What do you mean you ordered a couch? Hoofsy, did you give Carla money to order a couch? Why does she have money to order a couch? I was kidding anyway. No, you were testing the waters. You were not kidding, you were testing the waters. We can't put a couch anywhere. We live in a 1,000 square foot apartment. I'd have to get rid of your computer. Kick the ugly red one out. First of all, that's a very high quality, very large sectional couch that has nothing wrong with it. You don't like it because it's red and has sun bleaching on one corner of the couch. Because it's the corner that's always been next to the windows. If you can get chat to pay for a new couch, then you can get a new couch. It's ugly and dirty. Okay. But it functions as a couch. And you know what's cheaper than a couch? Getting a fucking upholstery cleaner and then cleaning it. Listen, that might be crazy of me. But like, I'm team upholstery cleaner over a whole new couch. Goddamn. This is the one we saw at Martin's. Which, Carla, we've seen like 100 couches. We sit on every couch we see and have for the past like 4 months. Because you hate my couch. You hate our couch. It's fucking ridiculous. It couches the same as any other couch would, by the way. Obviously, you need a couch desk for the computer. Fuck yo, couch. Charlie Murphy. Most effective and good for the environment approach to household living. What you have is worth a lot more than what you want. Listen. My rules are consistent.
The one that we saw at Martin's.
It looks like a pumpkin.
Well, it's not this one.
That's $630.
Well, this isn't the one, Dusty. This isn't the one. But it's this one. The one that's on sale for $400 is the gray black one.
On sale for $400.
Yeah.
You wanted to go to you wanted to go to Lollapalooza. You want a couch?
No.
You want to go to Japan?
Lollapalooza,
You want to go to that
my
one
house.
crater place that we'd have to take a boat and then a bus and then a train and a bus and a boat and a train and a train and a boat and a bus and the king and the ring and the pen to the screen?
But we're not doing any of that. So with the money we sent from Lollapalooza, we should buy this couch.
$400 is what percentage of a that I got off funding? Carla's starting to get crazy with your money, Hussy.
Dusty,
I'm not gonna lie.
we are not
Carla's getting
spending
crazy with your money.
$400
If you can,
Lollapalooza?
listen, list the other couch on Facebook Marketplace. If you can get somebody to offer $350 or more,
No one is gonna do that for that couch.
well then I guess we don't need a new couch. I guess we don't need a new couch.
It's not even your money.
It's Hosie's money. Hosie said no couch.
It's not even his money. When
It's all Hosie's money.
giving me money?
It's all Hosie's money.
Bro.
We don't have room for the new couch. Well, then you'd have to spend your money for an addition to the apartment, and then you'd be out of money, and then it'd have to be Hosie's money for the couch. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I sat on 100 couches till my GF found one she liked. Well, I sat on 100 couches years ago, and then I found this couch for $500. It is a massive, like, 12-foot in total sectional. And yes, I mean like 12 feet. Like, I can lay head to toe on that thing twice. It is beautiful and red and comfortable. This one is cheaper and nicer. It is not cheaper because we'd have to spend an additional $400 to acquire that one. That does not mean that it's cheaper. That the girl math does not convince the frugal man. Okay, I'll make you a deal. You can spend $400 on a couch if I can put 400 more into Ouster. I'm just saying. That's a fair deal. And I'm gonna do it anyways. Boys, we're buying the dip! Because of the Airbnb for Lil Wayne. Well, if you did that, then we'd have to sleep on the couch. The red one. Alright, calm down, Miskiff. Calm down, Miskiff. We don't need to go into the extortion here. We don't need to go that deep with it. Goodness gracious. I'll fucking, I don't know, key your mom's car or something. I'll fucking fly down to Phoenix and I'll re-fuck up whatever was causing it to sound like a fucking loose piece of metal. I will exact my revenge. Yeah, no, we don't need a new couch. So it took us like an additional 900. Okay. Still don't have room for a couch. Still don't have room for a couch. Really hate to see that. It's the space. We'd have to get rid of this couch. And I don't want to get rid of this couch because I like this couch. Your new couch isn't going to be as comfortable. And then also your new couch would be way smaller, so I wouldn't be able to lay down. Because you won't let me put my feet on you. Unless you're doing that thing, which is weird. But you told me not to talk about. Carla really likes this one thing with feet anyways. I don't have a couch, but my dog does. Yeah, we don't have a dog, which is why we have a couch, but the couch behind you? No, that's just a chair. That's Plank's chair. That's Plank's chair. That's where he lives. Now, that's basically like the whole, you know, the dog has a couch, the Plank has a chair. No one sits in that except for Plank. So, listen, I didn't tell. Couch we have is so gross. The fuck is gross about it? The grossest thing about it is that we like fucking spill shit on it while we eat because we eat on the couch and then we clean it. Like, the couch is just hers, no one else's. Do you have another couch? And how much money did you spend on aforementioned couch? Was it more than $400? 200. Yeah, exactly. Carla, if you can find that couch for $200, then you can get that couch. Because Yo Dudes just said he found a couch for $200, which means that it's definitely acquirable for $200. So we'll see what we can get there. Maybe like make an offer. 400 for a couch on sale is so crazy. You know what's even crazier? Not spending any money on a couch. What a bargain. That's $400 that we can save towards anything else in the world. I'm hyped about this couch now. It's not even a nice couch. It looks like a pumpkin. And like, she said we're getting the gray, or we'd be getting the gray one. We're not getting it. She said we'd be getting the gray and black one, which looks like an elephant's ball sack. So, it's a really nice couch. Okay. I'm wearing underwear that I wore in 8th grade because it hasn't ripped all the way through yet. It's that pair that you said you could literally see my ass crack through because my cheeks are too thick and they rub when I walk. Can you get rings in this game? Yes. Go to this island. There are chests on these little island, 4 legendary chests. You can loot those bad boys. You'll get rings in no time. There are 3 different types of rings as well. Topaz give you intel by default. The sapphire give you dex, and then ruby give you strength. So 3 different types with different main stats on them too. Thank you so much. Yeah, I too hate me being fiscally responsible. That is truly tragic. Listen, I just said I'm fiscally responsible and then I hit for 777. That's a lucky sign. It's my angel number. I actually don't know what the fuck that even means. I have no idea what that shit even means. If it's not a lazy man, it's not worth it. Is a lazy man a couch brand? I'm not like fiscally responsible than you spend on stocks. Yeah, so many people literally got rich off stocks. Who's got rich off a couch? What? Actually, I can tell you someone who's got very rich off a couch. I can't show you their work, but there is at least one person that has got quite wealthy off a couch. Rick James? I don't know if that's the one. However, Rick James most definitely did a little bit of damage to a couch. I get a scar, was trying to kill the world boss, and when I killed him, my scar's still locked. You want to get the last hit on the world boss. What about shelves for 70? The fuck? What do you mean $70 for shelves? Bro, we could just go get a piece of wood for $4, and then we get an L bracket. And then we could stain the wood however we wanted it. And then we can make our own shelves. What if we do that? What about no home, time to go shopping for other stuff? Yeah, I don't, listen. She's like, we'll do a 2-year reset where we'll save a bunch of money and then we'll try to build a home And then she's like, all right, let's spend all our money on stuff. I moved here and everything is old. Yeah, everything functions. Okay. You buy a 2x4 for $4. Yeah, you literally buy a 2x4 and then you cut it in half like a hamburger bun, and then you got 2 shelves. Oh, I don't understand. You playing on the PvP realm? Nah, the PvP realm's kind of like everything's kind of cooked. 4x4 piece of plywood costs around $18. God damn, really? Really? That much? Fuck, plywood's expensive. It's expensive as shit. Stocks are good use of excess funds. They are indeed. Plywood's high right now. Why is plywood so high right now? What? The couch owner is gross, sun-stained, and old isn't. No, because our couch functions. No, our couch literally functions. Looking at your sub counter, rubbing your hands together while window shopping on the phone. Oh, better hope not. Better hope not. No, the worst part is she's saying she'd pay for it, and she's the broke one of the two of us. She's like, I'll buy the couch, but she's the broke one. Who would have thought? I make less money, by the way. She brought home more than me last year. I don't know. I don't know if it was your home cooked. I'll give you 2 guesses. I'll give you 2 guesses. It is very...
Here we go.
No. Oopsie, no. Oopsie, no couch money. No couch money. No. Oopsie, that's bad.
Couch money. Couch money.
That is not couch money. That is very bad. That is very bad. Listen, I'm just saying. You post our couch on Marketplace for $350. If it sells, we can get another couch. That is the goal. $690 will buy a couple 2x4s. $690 would buy a couple of 2x4s, and a couple of 2x4s are literally a couple of shelves. Do you know about the logout exploit? Okay. What logout exploit? What do you mean? I have so many abilities. Paladin has a lot by default. And then I also pick up more in my tree. Like in my passives. If you die and log out and log back in, you don't go to TP or where you died. Wait. So die, log out, log back in, and then you just zombie res? Interesting. So are people just like abusing the shit out of that? Or what's going on there? Chainsaws use gas, trucks use gas, equipment uses diesel, fuel costs and inflation in general is double the cost of all building materials over the last 5 years. So why wouldn't I just make everything out of composite then? Like, what about that composite deck material? Because I could just use those boards, and then I could just make shelves out of the composite boards. And then I could just not use wood. And then the shelves would be just fine. I would just have more microplastics in my balls, right? I think that would effectively be the largest issue. After playing 4 arenas, another game keeps crashing. Every time I try to join a match, it counts as a loss too. Which arenas are popping? Just like the 1v1 open matches? I was already bidding on skipping my lease and being homeless because shit's just too expensive. Make sure that you're willing to declare bankruptcy after that, because what I've gathered is you can accumulate a bunch of debt, and then you can declare bankruptcy, and then you have no more debt. Kind of seems like a life hack. Plastic's made out of oil. Yep, nope, that's fair. That's fair. Ivory? How are they doing on the whole, like, conservation of elephant tusks type shit? Because realistically, we get a plane ticket, a trophy hunt pass, and then we go get some ivory, and then we make some shells out of ivory? Like, off of the tusks? If everything's getting, like, just priced to shit at this point? Honestly, I'm in Maine. Why don't I just cut down a fucking tree myself and then fab the board myself? Just fucking hand sand that shit down out of a goddamn pine. Probably could. Just go down the street with a chainsaw. I've fucking felled trees with a chainsaw before. It's nothing deep. Just gotta avoid all the houses and shit. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Minus 1 to 10 seconds to join for arenas. Are you queuing on Chicago? Because I might make a cheesy 1v1 build. Rhino horns grow back. It can be farmed from them without hurting them. Interesting. Very interesting. Does it hurt them if we use their horn? Or is that like an ethical thing that we can just borrow that and then give it back later? Oh, the Sunbreaker build does so much damage. I don't want to abuse Sunbreaker. I will be ethical and not abuse Sunbreaker. I will just ooga booga. I don't need to worry about any cooldown stuff. Cooldown shit is pretty excessive. Sunbreaker needs nerf. Yeah. Yeah. Sunbreaker is strong. Also, Blotto, I think you said the wrong word. One of those words is not a good word. Did you mean cheeky? Because I think something might have been lost in translation. Well, we get some reclaimed wood and some L brackets and make some nice shelves on the cheap for real. Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest. I got wood in the motherfucking basement. I could sand that shit down immediately. I can... I could probably have 2 shelves made by the end of stream. I just gotta get sandpaper. And maybe a power sander. And then also a pressure washer. And then a small tractor for any yard work I might need to do. And then a backhoe for any larger work that I might have to do. And then a dump truck so that way I can relocate everything that I might dig up. Then we might be able to get the couch at that point in time. Really, we might be able to pull it all together. Downside is the build survive. There's only a single heal that restores about 300 HP and nothing else. Notice the blocks attacks has been fixed and finally blocks incoming damage. Oh, Aegis, that's good. Aegis is still very clunky in my opinion. I haven't necessarily been the largest Aegis enjoyer, if I'm being honest. $2 million in equipment. Okay, and what's the price on a dream? Also depends on the excavator. My dad used to have an excavator, a dozer, a couple of trucks and shit. Some of that shit's pricey, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Some of that shit is real fucking pricey. When I found out how much a new Western Star was, brother, I about pooped my pants. Spent 16K on a Benz with 60K miles on it. I spent 19,000 on a Honda Civic with a 100,000 mile warranty on it with 12 miles on it that just passed 60K recently. Get fucking outvalued. Dab. Also, 0.9% interest rate. Suck my entire peen. I have the frugality flexes on everybody here. I'm not gonna lie. I can outsave any person in this chat. I will spend less money than any one of you motherfuckers. Hit for real is dumb. Hitting but funny is elite. But I read it and I was like, I can't say that out loud. 650k for a 15-year-old 220. Damn, still? The fuck? How expensive has equipment got? That's expensive as fuck. But I mean, inflation a bitch. Back when my dad had his equipment, it was like the early 2000s. It was when I was just a wee lad. So, it was a completely different time. I do nothing and spend nothing, but I make bank right now. I do nothing and spend nothing, but also don't make bank right now. All right, band for band, but not what we're making, what we're spending. Car payment, insurance, phone, rent, internet. My utilities are included in my internet, so I have no utilities. Oh wait, I don't have car payment. Duh, my car's paid off. My bad. My car's been paid off for like a fucking year now, by the way. And I still just like assume I have a car payment. No car payment. My car's paid off. So I have rent, insurance, phone, food. That's about it. But I spend 20 bucks a week on food, unless we go crazy. 783 credit score. That's cute. Cute. Oh, that's good. We must shame all of the under 750s. We must establish our credit heaven, and then we all co-sign for each other to get really cool shit, and then we don't pay back our loans, and we all declare bankruptcy. Rent's almost 2K because of where I live. Oh yeah, you lose. Yeah, get fucked. My rent is less than $1 per square foot that I have, with all utilities included, by the way. That's my flex. I got no car payment. So, paying $1,800 for rent? Oh yeah, you guys are cooked. Internet, phone, food, utilities. Ow! What the heliante? Who's sending on my nuts? Goodness gracious. I don't know what happened, but that black hole hit. 400 to 500 a month. Okay, wait. Internet, phone, food, utilities. So no car payment, no. Forgot I was flagged. Happens to the best of us. Wait, so no mortgage? No rent? Because that's nice. How much is your internet? Like 100. Which honestly in Maine is cheap as Hellington. Cheap as Hellington. But yeah, 100 a month. So total, I'm looking at, I have 2 truck payments. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, my parents drive trucks. Not diesels, but my parents both have pickups. One of them's paid off. One of them is not. And when I learned what people were paying for, like, truck payments in particular, oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Cars paid off, no rent. I built a small home out of a couple of shipping containers. Wait, what? You built your home out of a couple of shipping containers? That sounds fucking dope. So, like, do you have to put a roof on that? Or, like, how weather resistant is that? And how much square footage do you have? Just you haven't seen those. I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were all just fake. I thought it was one of those things where, like, you know when you see something on, like, Pimp My Ride and you're like, well, surely I'll never see a vehicle like that. I just always thought that, like, the shipping container houses were like a TLC exclusive thing. Cause like, how do you do a foundation? Do you just pour a slab and set it on a slab? Do you put the electric just like in the fucking room with you? Like what? How do you compartmentalize it? How many shipping containers do you have? Like what size of shipping containers? I have so many questions. Very weather resistant. They're basically metal boxes. Right, but what if something leaks? Wouldn't that rust over time? Up to close to 1,000 square feet with the addition I built. What? Excuse me? Running is how people stay broke all their life. My counter to that is that not many people are able to go through the checks and the passes that banks need to get a mortgage. It is not easy to get a mortgage. I'm gonna be real. I have above an 800 credit score, and I have more availability for a down payment than many buyers my age would have had. So like obviously yeah, like rent is just a drain of X amount each month. But I find your arrogance amusing. What? Why do you just come in and flex achievements, brother? Nobody gives an actual shit. What? Brother, if you want to flex about being rich, then drop some money or shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. We're all just talking. Like, this is a community. We're all just yapping. You made the challenge. Who made the challenge, you fucking bozo? Wait, what? Are you talking about how I said I can outsave everybody here? Hoofsy, thank you for the 10, brother. Because, Mick, I'm gonna be honest. If you're talking about that, brother, band for band, in terms of what you spend, I will bet you all of the money in your bank account that I spend less than you. Better than any of you motherfuckers. Oh, did poor Mick get offended? I can outsave on percent of income versus you. I can spend raw dollar amount less than anybody else in this chat to live for a month, guaranteed. Hoofsy, I'm gonna need you to DM my landlord. I'm lost? No, somebody's offended and butthurt and called me arrogant because I said I could spend less money than everybody in chat in a month and took it way too seriously, I think. Mick, I'm gonna just do something for your own pleasure, brother. I don't think that you're fit to be here. I think you might read in way too much to things and you might have felt way too challenged by something that doesn't really matter that much. So I'm just going to give you an option to discuss that with the mods when you've calmed down. I think it's because you said motherfucker. Brother, how long has that man been watching chat? Long enough to get a sub. Clearly he knows that when I say I will outsave any of you motherfuckers, it is a fucking half joke. Now, I will actually outsave any of you motherfuckers. Hear me out. Listen to his flexes. He goes, where's his exact message? Let me read it. That shit caught me so off guard. He goes, some of the statements you make are so sweeping and assuming. No car payment, own home, shop at F for L/Aldi, which by the way, I outsave you in groceries because I spend less than $20 a week in groceries. Just saying. I get eggs for free from chickens. I get baked goods for free. I don't worry about any of that. The only thing I buy is protein, and that's 99 cents a pound. I'm just putting that out there. So, have solar and wind. I don't pay for utilities. So, I'm just saying. Followed you since the end of Ashes. That's so weird. I have no idea why somebody would actually get upset about that. I actually don't understand how somebody would get, like, actually upset. I'm kind of on the fence on this case. Like, I don't know. Text tone and whatnot. It might be, but it was the double down. Like, I think it was the double down, and I think it was like the double down on the arrogance and the like hookifying. I'm not gonna lie, it was strange. It was very strange. It's very strange. I've never really seen anything like that. Maybe it was just a bad read of the room from someone, but I'm not quite sure. Tuesday, thank you for the 200-day, dog. You're an absolute legend. Absolute legend. I think goodbye's correct. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know. I feel like I could not hit that slide. I feel like it probably shouldn't have been taken that way in the first place from anybody. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, Dr. Pepper sends his regards. Also, guest starring apparently that spicy Italian sausage that I ate.
Apes together.
Scott, thank you for the 3 months. Holy. Oh, my black hole hits harder than yours? I'll let you hit my black hole hard. Wait. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I have literally nothing to say. You trying to run some twos? Shit, I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. Also, Volodius and Sashes, how's this game feel? Far from completion. But I mean, it has good bones. Like, I really enjoy the movement of the combat and just like the baseline, right? Maybe I'll buy us a favor. No, I mean, I get that. I get that. Also, keep in mind, I usually just temp ban people until they shut the fuck up. I'll usually go back after a week or so and unban a bunch of people that are banned. I just use bans instead of timeouts. There, I removed the ban. I do agree though, Blotto. I don't know if he was trying to be like malicious or just came off really weird. It was like a really weird thing to like triple down on. But there have also been like I guess confusions before because of context. And like sometimes it can get lost in translation. But I also always try to like to de-escalate a little bit. I thought it was hilarious. I was very confused. Like I couldn't tell if there was actual like anger. You think you can outsave me? Listen, listen, I am the final boss of saving. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe it came in hot. Well, yeah, because you gotta not come at me hot. Listen, you can't go into somebody else's house and then also yell at them. No, anger I said amused. I think it was like the arrogance thing, and that's my bad if there was a miscommunication there. I think it was a little, I think it was a little arrogance thing that came off a little like, I don't know, hot to contest, so to say, but my apologies as well. I don't know, just came off very like, I don't know, I thought something was maybe taken wrong, and then it seemed like you were actually like heated about it, and I was like, oh god. Oh god. I do see your angle. I'm not gonna lie, because I only just like ban people and then unban like fucking 30 minutes after usually, I will also use it as a way to just feel like, okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. It's an easy out of the conversation for a timeout, but things can easily be misconstrued as well. I just see your angle because I double took it. I think it was just the first sentence. I think without the first sentence being that way, there was zero chance that I would have taken it in like a weird way. Adamantic, I'll fuck the shit out of that guy. I will literally go so far in his ass, I'll be a ventriloquist for that man. I swear to God. Anyways, moving on. Legendary chest for rings. Yeah, you can go south of Islandville. So this is Islandville. It's the ville that's in the, you know, on the island. And then you can grab rings there from the legendary chest. There are 4 legendary chests. Each will have a chance of dropping up to 3 rings. So it doesn't take too long. Capes are just going to be a cosmetic thing. So those won't be anything too crazy in the... Oh. Okay. That was almost bad. What do we have here? Same thing. We gotta jump the pally this time, I think, Lepro. Because I'm gonna just 3, 2, 1 and then jump the shit out the pally. I'm gonna try to get a silence in on him instead of a jump as well. So we just gotta get a target on the pally. I'll pop wings and then I'll silence the pally and we just blow the pally up as soon as I jump. So just stay back so they can't get you. And then once I jump in, we're good. Pounce on it. Oh, I'm going to. Oh, wait, wrong way. Whoops. Hold on. He already popped bubble. So maybe for bubble to wear off. Yeah, he's down bubble. All right, we can get in. Go right. I'm gonna pop wings and go. Silenced. Nice. Good shit, brother. Clean! Clean! How to look at my character sheet? It should be C on your keyboard. Just got legendary gauntlets. World bigger than those island legendary chests. Oh yeah, there are a few Lego gloves that you can get there. I don't know if they changed it so paladins can actually get one yet or not, but we were only able to get rings for the longest time, which is slightly tragic, but all right, hold on. Before we get too into this, let me smoke a Bolski. Let me get a little warm up in, because this is nice. But yeah, in terms of like the game feel, right? I think combat and movement have good baselines. But again, it's so early, right? We only have one zone. We only have a few systems. We only have like a couple of bosses. We don't even necessarily, like, we don't have a gameplay loop yet. We don't have the early game, the mid game, the late game. We don't have anything in between that. Like, we don't really have anything. So it's a little, you know, early to say the least. But I think what I can say about this playtest so far is that when the game is functioning, it is quite nice. I think it actually feels fun. I have also seen progress every single day that I have been here as a playtester, which is the largest thing for me. It doesn't seem like the developers are just, woe is me, the playtest didn't go our way, wah. They're like, okay, let's work twice as hard now to improve the game even further. And I like that. The fact that they are taking the feedback head on and they're saying, hey, we want to deliver to you the best content that we can. They're trying. And I see that. I see that a lot. All right, hold on. Be right back. Un segundo. Good day. I'm sorry to ruin your regularly scheduled chair programming for this unfortunate run-in with actual DustyWhy. Mr. Nabes. What up, brother? How it dooski? Why is it one round that's so fast? Probably just for baseline functionality, if I'm being honest. It's likely easier, if I had to guess, to just throw in a one-round mode than it is to function out multiple rounds and shit. But again, I have no actual idea on that. I can't target anything. It's a little scary. Yeah, I would have to guess that it's just simpler for them to have the one round. Now, time to kill also probably isn't supposed to be like necessarily this fast. But I feel like even if you have a slower time to kill with small scale PvP, it is naturally going to lead to a lot of time to kills being very, very, very snappy. And I mean, as you can see, it's not even like I have to go with the Sunbreaker build for any setup. I pop wings, I dive in with a silence, I silence someone for 3 seconds, and then in that 3 seconds, they're dead. And if they don't counterplay it in that time, they have literally nothing that they can do, no matter how hard they try. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, that was scary. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, it didn't go off. Ah! Did they buff guards? Whoopsies. Should go if you server queue for 2v2v2. 2v2v2. Wait, we actually got it to pop. What the fuck? What the hell? We actually got it to pop. Claire, what up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It is going extremely well. We are having some interesting interactions with some arenas right now. So there's like 2v2v2 where there are 3 teams. There are 1v1s, 1v1v1s, and the regular 2v2s as well. So we're checking out the 3 team side of things, which is surely going to be interesting. I'm certain that we don't just get absolutely blasted by both of these teams. Watch our backside. Okay. And then I just get the Heliante out of here. Bye, Vant. Sorry, brother. Terrible news. Hiya! Hiya! Wait. I don't have mana. Hiya! How'd that not hit? What the hell? Alright, everything's balanced. Ay, 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 my mana's so cooked. My mana's so bad. My grapple didn't work. Good. I'm glad. I sat there trying to cast on you for like 4 seconds without mana because there's no like mana indicator on the bar itself to like blue out anything. So I just got very scared. You just soloed the whole lobby? No, I waited for the lobby to solo each other. I killed people one at a time. I didn't take a singular 1v2 that entire time, which is the only reason I was able to win. I saw you go down and I was like, I cannot let these people find me together. So that was why I immediately ran away. So I ran down the stairs. So hopefully Streg's team would fight other dude that was a solo. I was hoping that they would get a kill, but Streg's teammate, Vando, dropped down on me. And I was able to get Vando before Streg came down because he was dealing with Sobi. And then when Streg came down, I had a couple of coolies ready to go. Is this... Oh shit. This is the 2v2v2s. These are kind of crazy. Started playing Pragmata. Not too bad. Shoo. Thank you for the 3 months. My god. We got Scad with the 3 months. We got Grenade with the 6 today. We got Shoo with the 3. We got Hoofsy with the 10 gifties. Bro, there's a crazy day. I appreciate all the love, my lads. It is truly a game changer. All right, I'm gonna walk up on this. Maybe force the tempo just a wee bit. Because they want to run out my wings as much as they can. That's gonna hurt. Silence. Cleaved. Cleaved. Nice. Good shit, my boy. And then... Hiya! Kill steal! We're playing it so toxic. Vena was just popping. That is a big Dusto. Large Dusto. Large Dusto. Yes, we enjoy large Dusto. I enjoy large Dusto. The fact that they are scared of large Dusto is nice. Although I did waste my large Dusto. We go from tiny Dusto to very big Dusto. Being a noob isn't that bad. Noob, you're my favorite noob, brother. Listen, I'm just glad people aren't just sprinting at me. Makes my day a lot better. I thought as soon as we started running these, I was dead cooked. I was like, I'm gonna have to play my life this entire time. There is truly no hope for me. Wait, is that actually consuming our mana pots in these? Because I'm gonna have to go farm some mana pots if that's the case. I'm gonna have to go over to Islandville and get myself some mana pots out of the chesticles. Because let me tell you what, this shit is not cheap in terms of my mana. Could I use a mana modifier somewhere? Hell yeah, I could. Do I want to go make a piece of masterwork gear right now? Absolutely fucking not. I want to do zero part of that. I do wish it'd be multiple rounds. I think multiple rounds would be great. But also, we're not in here with, like, healers. So we don't really know how Druid versus Druid teams are gonna go, you know? We all are double DPS. Which I think is kind of miraculous. The fact that we don't have to deal with any Druid cheese, but... They're letting everyone play tomorrow? Yes, they're letting everybody in tomorrow. This is now, like, phase 3 of the playtest, which is their final phase. So they have given us battlegrounds, innumerable server improvements, just a whole lot of like general good, if I do say so myself, that we have. I'm gonna push in left. Oh, my movement just wasn't working. Oh my god. No, they hit so hard. Uh-oh. Wait, did you guys both just, you rats? They worked together. Jesus fucking Christ. Mine was added to my library today. Yeah, I think they added a lot more people to the playtesting environment today as well. On top of letting everybody in tomorrow. So, kind of silly though. I mean, I'll be real. You weren't really like missing much in the early days. So, Battlegrounds weren't available until 2 days ago. 3 days ago? 2 or 3 days ago. Arenas just came out today. Other than that, the first like 4 days, the servers were really bad and performance wasn't great in the first place. So just like from a standpoint of you're not missing much, right? You could probably do everything in the game in a matter of 6 hours. Just being completely realistic. It's not incredibly hard to make a character hit level 20, gear up, check out crafting, kill the world boss. Oh wait, it is consuming my mana pots. Fuck! I don't have a lot of mana pots left. After this one, have to go get mana pots. It's feeling a bit better now after all that. Yeah, I would say it's feeling much better. Just like in terms of the first few days, last one. Oh, okay, that works for me. I'm almost out of pots. In terms of the first like day, right? Literally unplayable, except for a couple of hours. Day 2, they started to get the servers playable for small bursts of time, but we thought there was a memory leak because they'd reset the servers and it'd be smooth for a couple minutes, and then it just degrade really quickly. Day 3 and 4 was when they started to have servers up for the entire day. Day 3 was with rolling resets and they were smooth and we were like, could it be? Day 4, we were like, oh, it could be. And effectively since then, servers have been quite smooth. Now, you know, player numbers have also fluctuated bit by bit. And that's also something important to keep in mind. But, right. Oh my god, I got the hammer off just in time on it. No! The greed! All they had to do was run in and clean up. Fuck, they full committed to us. God damn it. Happening with Forever right now, but it's sustaining 10k players. So, okay, so this is something. God, I'm you rat. You're a vulture. God damn it. That's what's confused me, if I'm being completely honest. Hey, GG's my boy. We'll run more of those. I gotta go get some pots because this is consuming my mana pots. It doesn't give unlimited potions like Battlegrounds does. So I gotta go hit Chest Island for a few over at Islandville, but mention fighting for your life, so they're all going for you. Yeah, as soon as I was saying I was having a good time, everybody was like, well, Dusty, I can change that. I can help with that, brother. But no, genuinely, so Atomic, my honest thing, I'll be doing a video on this as well because I did about 100 hours of a Dusty deep dive, we call it, where even before the game goes live, I research, you know, dev streams, the systems that are proposed for the game, where it's at, and I really try to inform myself and my community before we get into projects like this because I think it's so often in game dev right now, and I'm not a game developer, I'm just a passionate fan of video games that really wants an MMO to work, right? And from my perspective, it's too often that people go in completely misunderstanding, I guess, like the goal of what they're getting into. And we knew as a community coming into this that it was going to be a server test. It was going to be a pre-alpha technical test. And for us, that was something that I try to remind everybody of as frequently as I could at the forefront of it all. That this was a technical alpha built around the server infrastructure, and anything else that we get is quite literally a bonus on top of that, right? It's a cherry on top. And the largest issue, in my opinion, with the wave of negative that's come in is not every player is meant to be a playtester. And right now, too many people hear MMO and new in the same paragraph, not even the same sentence. And they're just like, oh, it's a new MMO. I'm going to go play this new MMO so I can check out the new MMO that's a new MMO. And people come in and they'll be like, Dusty, how's the game? And I'm like, do you mean how's the game or do you mean how's the playtest? Because, like, those be two different things. If you know, you know. And I don't need to, like, take you through it. But, like, so many people go, wait, what do you mean? It's a playtest. And I'm like, brother, this is not a fully launched product. This is probably a couple of years out from launch. So I've been giving lectures on that like a goddamn professor of MMOs since this playtest started, right? But what I can honestly say, I've been here every day, and so many people have come in and they're like, oh, Dusty, when are you gonna try Forever? I'll try Forever on the 12th, probably, after Scars goes down. Because I'll do my yapping about Scars through the remainder of the Scars playtest. I will give them a chance to put out what they can for content, give my sentiment about the content, and educate myself as much as I can about a project that I said I wanted to hop into to educate myself and, you know, show off the project. So I'm gonna definitely give that its due diligence, and then when Scars goes down, I'll check out Forever. But for me, I really want to, I don't know, give Scars the time. I feel like so many people wrote it off really quickly, like really quickly, for issues that effectively every other game in development has. And I think it's unfortunate to see, like, the Scars versus Forever scenario, right? Where Scars day one had server issues, and everybody said, what the fuck is this load of horse shit, Hawk Tui, bad game, what the fuck is Bulgaria, Eagle Freedom Screech, right? And it was all just negative sentiment because of server issues day one of a server test. And then people go to Forever, and because large streamers are over there coped up about it, because keep in mind, Forever did hashtag ad sponsored streams with people too. So during sponsored streams, there's literally an agreement that you're not going to speak negatively about the game. Just saying, smartest thing developers can do, because then you have people that might be negative shutting the fuck up because you're like, hey, if you speak negatively, then it voids the terms of this and you don't get paid. So one thing about Forever is it's further along in development, much further along in development than Scars is, right? Just in terms of progression percentage where it's at. There is more of Forever. It is closer to a 1.0 launch. And, again, they brought in hashtag sponsored streams, hashtag ad streams. And even through that, right, that is inherently going to bring people in. The first couple of days is going to bring in positive sentiment. And then that positive sentiment is going to be echoed by people who do not know and haven't played for themselves. And it will immediately start a splash of positivity instead of a splash of negativity. So what you see with Forever is, yes, a much more developed product. Much. Hydra, thank you for the follow. I'm not here to say, like, Scars is on the level of Forever. You know what I mean? It's a much more developed product than Scars is right now, with a lot more of a palatability for players. But again, the volatility of the response based on very similar issues. You saw an extremely negative response to Scars having any problems because some of the early negativity came from some very large people, not like size-wise, but like presence-wise, who were talking about the game on their platforms, and not everybody was happy about it. And I had a lot of people that came into my stream and they were like, Dusty, so-and-so's saying that it really feels terrible right now. What are you thinking? I'm like, what have they been doing on their stream? Have they actually done anything? Because I've been having fun. Like, I stock up on what I need to. I, for the first, like, 5 days, was curating my fucking gear set to get it absolutely perfect. I have done a lot, basically, within this time. I've actually stayed pretty entertained, if I'm being honest. It's a 30 to 40 hours game if you're not going for 100%. Yeah, it's an MMO light, and I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that whatsoever in terms of an MMO light, right? It's just, MMO lights are not where I could see myself as an evergreen person. I could see myself more like passing by, right? I think that's a big thing. Hey, how they all left and never came back to this game. They played the first 4 hours and left. Didn't want to give any feedback. So I'm really happy you stuck around. We had this awesome group and having a great time. No, I'm appreciative as well. I'm very appreciative. A lot of streamers will see the dip in the viewership, and the way that people look at it, right, is take this graph for instance, right? So effectively, my viewership looks like this graph does, if we're being honest. The first few days were much higher than recent days have been. And what a lot of streamers have become really good at is identifying when their drop-off is starting to happen in viewership. So they effectively say, I have spiked up. I'm going to capture this spike. And then I'm going to go to another game and try to have another spike off of that. Capture that spike. And then have another spike off of that. And then another spike. And then another spike. Me, I'm not necessarily worried at the forefront of just like grow viewers, which is kind of detrimental to growing as a content creator. However, it makes me really happy and tingly inside that despite doing exactly what I want to do with the stream, people are still willing to show up and support it as much as they are. So I go through these exact waves with my viewership and with my stream, where I will have the peak and then I'm like, oh, viewership's going down, but I'm still actually having fun with it. And I'll kind of ignore the warning signs of, hey, this might not be good for stream, so to say. Might not be good. Which personally, I think whatever makes you happy is good for stream. But I just kind of pursue what I want to do and not necessarily what the metrics say I should pursue. Which, honestly, has been the entire driving reason why I went full-time in the first place. So it's always kind of worked for me. But there is definitely, for a lot of streamers, a mentality of build the peak. And it's like hit a peak, capture the peak, and then go on to another peak, and then build that peak on top of the peak. And like I said, it's just scaling and scaling and scaling and scaling like crazy to this peak that, you know, you either achieve and then fall off like crazy at some point because the peak can't be replicated anymore, or so many people burn out trying to achieve that peak because they'll transition somewhere and then their viewership goes down and they're instantly like, oh, that transition didn't work, gotta go elsewhere now. And they'll just like freak out. It's like watching a squirrel run. It's just a bunch of different directions, you know what I mean? That's a big thing. It is a business, right? For streaming at the end of the day, especially when you're full-time. For a lot of people, it is their livelihood. For me, it's my livelihood. But also, I'm like, I don't necessarily need a raise. I pay my bills. I get by. Literally better than any of you motherfuckers, by the way. Kidding, by the way. Kidding. Sorry, Mick, if you're out there. That's my bad, dog. That's my bad. It's been a long day. I had to deal with my parents today, so. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I think the arrogance word offended me. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what made me feel that way. Anyways. Crafting system needs a lot of work. I think everything needs a lot of work, you know what I mean? Between us, I see scars of honor will do great on mobile since the technical 5 to 10 scale. Game itself will have a huge success on mobile. They're not targeting mobile anymore. From all the communications that they've said, if I'm being honest. We don't really have... Hello? What'd it do, my friend? We don't really have any indicator that it's still going mobile. From what we've gathered, they still want to go just like... They want to now go straight PC approach with it. Which is part of why we've seen such... I don't want to say like instability, but such uncertainty around systems. I think they're almost in the middle of that, you know, two roads diverged by money. And, oh wait, we get legendary gloves now, what the fuck? Like two roads diverged by money, and we chose the road less profitable, or they did, I should say, by choosing to go PC only. Instead of chasing down that mobile platform as well. But anyone else thinks
Ni hao,
Tander. I mean, I think if something like Scars came to mobile, it'd probably have success. But I also think if they went mobile, it'd probably be a lot more gacha type shit than it currently is. I don't know that it would be the same, nor would it be received the same in its current state. But I mean, it was originally intended to be a mobile cross-platform. And they basically scrapped the idea of that relatively recently. And they were just like, you know what? We PC now. Oh, hiccups. Sorry. But they scrapped that and they were just like, we PC now. So I think that's honestly, again, where a lot of the uncertainty on where they want to go with the direction of the game is shaping up from. I feel like they're into an entirely new market. And their previous tests were with the goal to follow through with that cross-platform. And by all means and measures, it seems like they are no longer wanting to follow through with that cross-platform progression. So, funny enough, Guild Wars 1 is making a mobile version of the game now. Interesting. Is Guild Wars 1, like, playable on mobile that fluidly? Because I feel like with the amount of buttons that, I mean, at least Paladin has, right? Not every class has this many buttons. But Paladin does have a decent amount of buttons for people to hit. And I definitely feel like on mobile, you'd have some fucking broken phone screens trying to crank out a Paladin rotation right now. They're trying? Yeah, I mean, listen, people were cranking 90s on Fortnite in mobile. Like, I swear to God, dude, there were streamers that played on iPads and shit, and there was an entire like mobile Fortnite meta of min-maxing which phone if you were playing on phone or which tablet if you were playing on tablet would run the game the best. And then for a little while when Fortnite mobile was like really taking off, I would see advertisements for like not gaming sleeves, but like, you know, those little finger condoms that you'd wear in art class to like smudge graphite and stuff? It'd be like those, but they'd be like 0 friction, but all of your inputs registered. So you could crank 90s smoother with your fingers. It was an interesting time. Like, genuinely interesting time. You probably don't want a mobile player on your team. Their aim assist was busted for a little bit. I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, mobile players were not the worst. I died to more mobile players in ranked and shit than I would like to have. And I will say it is kind of absurd how when a mobile player gets in your box, means a different thing in Fortnite. They just do not miss, brother. It's all hits. You kind of need those for the mobile shooters. Don't tell me you have the frictionless finger condoms. Slaughter, don't tell me you have the frictionless finger condoms. For the love of fucking God. Also, Vagold, what up, dude? Everyone plays Scars tomorrow. Yeah, everybody gets access. So, make sure you request on Steam if you haven't. They have also let a shitload of people in already. Like, multiple waves of people today. So, hopefully it goes smooth. Maybe get some people back into the game. because player base is dwindling. It's really weird too. It's like right when I get online, it starts to go down like crazy. It's a little odd. It's like people just don't want to be around me or something. I'm like fucking repulsive out here. I'm a goddamn Frankenstein's monster of an MMO content creator. People see me in the directory and they immediately know that the game's probably not doing well. I, as a content creator for MMOs, am effectively that one symptom that made doctors in 1800 just be like, yeah, brother, you are not gonna make it. Starting to realize that, and you smell. My excuse is that it was a long day. I'm not gonna argue. I'm going to defend myself. I'm not gonna lie, I smell like an Italian sausage right now because I grilled Italian sausages up at my parents' place. I literally, I smell like an Italian sausage. Listen, this card's gonna be terrible. No, I get you, just sharing you my personal opinion. No, I totally understand. I do think it would have, like, mobile appeal, especially with the fluidity of performance, right? Because that was the original scope of it. So, like, some people have come in before and they're like, oh, Dusty, why do I get, like, mobile game from the graphics? And I'm like, well, you'd never believe this. So, no, I don't necessarily take any offense to it. I'm not attached to scars by any means, like, at all, by the way. Just keep in mind, I have no, like, actual, I don't work for Beast Burst or anything like that. I'm just a streamer, man. I have a lot of fun with scars, but it's also been something where some people in the community have come in and had fun with it. Some have not, and that is perfectly okay, because that's the beauty of gaming. Some people enjoy certain things, some people don't. Some people see potential in some areas, some people don't. I do definitely think that it would be able to make a shitload of money on mobile, but I also don't know, because it's like at that point the cross-platform side doesn't work out. If a game is on mobile, you can't possibly put in challenging enough mechanics to entertain a PC player base. Think Terrace Land. And your PC player base will become very bored very quickly. And I think at that point, you're better off just trying to market as a full mobile exclusive. At least just, you know, my personal opinion on it. I think when you get into mobile and PC cross compatibility, it becomes a... I don't know, like trying to build a bridge between two very, very, very different things. I agree. Albion walks into the room. Mind you, I hate mobile. Yeah, I mean, Albion itself has been consistently, I'd say, relatively successful. What's Albion's player base right now on Steam? 8K on Steam right now? Do they have an independent launcher that's not on Steam? Because, I mean, all things considered, like... Yeah, like, Albion has a sizable presence still. Yes? Okay, I thought so. That seemed low to me. Albion does have, like, a sizable presence as well. I wouldn't say it's, like, zeitgeisty, but I do also think Albion is kind of like an atypical MMO. Where it's almost... I don't want to say like smoother on touch input because it's top-down MOBA type inputs. But something like that versus what's intended to be a very snappy WASD type movement system with full freeform movement. I feel like it's almost a little bit different, right? Just in terms of the functionality, the handling, just all of that. I don't hate Albion by any means. I don't necessarily know that I'd enjoy Albion. The most common thing that I've heard from people, if I were to start up an Albion, they'd just be, they would literally tell me, Dusty, if you start up an Albion, let me know. I'll dono you $20. And then you can spend that $20 to get all set up. Because you don't use BIS in Albion for like 99.9% of content from what I've gathered. So I'd like just pay $20 and then that would do something for me that would get me enough to have like a base setup that would carry me for a while. I don't really know. But I'm also inherently opposed to pay to win games. So... Honor of Kings is the highest paying right now for mobile, I believe, in terms of not highest paying for like professional, but highest revenue earning. Honor of Kings is fucking insane. Hold on. Highest grossing mobile games. So, Honor of Kings is the highest grossing mobile game of all time at $18.6 billion, released in 2015. Candy Crush had approximately 12 billion. I mean, as of the making of this list, at least. I don't know. This seems to be updated frequently because this is a wiki. Yeah, this is a wiki, so this is updated frequently. Video game sales wiki, by the way, is a source on this. So, Honor of Kings is 18.664 billion. Candy Crush is second at 12 billion. PUBG Mobile is third at 11.041. Monster Strike is 11.021 as of this list. Clash of Clans is 10.2. And then Pokemon Go is 9.2. Puzzle and Dragons 8.5. Fate 7. Genshin 6.3. Roblox Mobile 5.5. Fantasy Westward Journey 5.4. Gardenscapes 5. Bro, I'm gonna be real. My ads on YouTube are gonna be cooked for 6 months because I just looked at this list. Maybe I'm a boomer, but I just also see mobile games as something you do to pass time on the toilet. Emu. I don't know, like, what work time is for you, what it necessarily means, right? Work time for me is off my phone, and I'm very good at disconnecting from my phone. But chat, how many of you play mobile games on your cell phone during your workday to help pass the time of your workday when you don't have anything immediately to do? Because, Emu, you'd be surprised how many people have free time throughout their workday and just sit there and play mobile games and idle games to help pass the time. I chat with MILFs in my area at work. You a hairdresser? Because I feel like if you were a hairdresser, then you'd probably chat with a lot of MILFs, right? Just on a normal basis. Reading on the toilet's how you get blood clots. Why do you get blood clots from reading on the toilet? Because you're thinking so hard? One from high school just passed away a few days ago from a blood clot, 34 years old. Was it confirmed he was reading on the toilet? Sorry for the loss. But, like, was he a toilet reader or what? Dead leg is when you get up. Just don't sit down while you shit. What are you, a woman? The fuck do you mean? Why are you sitting on the toilet? You a fucking soy boy beta cuck? Sitting down while you shit? Brother, just aim. The fuck? You should be literally at closest 3 inches above toilet in a full squat position, holding that non-stop. You have to be seated on the toilet for a long time for it to start creating clots. How long would you consider a long time? Are you scared of the toilet? Me? Yes. I have a sensitive belly. Anytime I go into the bathroom, it's not a pleasant experience. I don't know how, like, some girly pops enjoy spending, like, I don't know, an hour doing their makeup and stuff. I want to, like, get in and get the fuck out as quickly as possible because anytime I go in the bathroom, it's pain and suffering. It's fucking demise. My stomach doesn't like much. So, you know, the gut biome is effectively just like, I don't know, desert at this point. Like 15 minutes or more, not sure the medical science behind it. Chat, can I get a Google on like how safely I can take a shit, like long term? Like how long can I be on the toilet for? 10 to 15 minutes is when I can start to create clots. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I just Googled it. I have taken like 30-minute shits that are straight, like, just not to be too graphic with you, chat. 30 minutes of pure action. We'll leave it like that. How can I get a key for this game? Everybody gets access tomorrow. Every single person. Your man's here, not actually sitting on the seat. See, that's fair. That's fair. I just kind of stand there and aim near the toilet for 30 minutes straight. Yes. You know how, like, mortars work? Where you just kind of like, thunk. Thunk. And you just kind of drop those bad bitches in? We're just hoping it ends up somewhere near the target and not many innocents are hit. So... What? Had a friend lose all the nerves in the left side of his body from compartment syndrome. Oh. Alright, well. I'm gonna be taking some fast shits. Because honestly, now I'm being told that it's like... You shit too fast and you push too hard. Then, like, your guts come out of your balls. If you shit too slow, then your blood clots. Like, what? I guess, like, what is my target for, like, time to poop? You don't push. How are you gonna get proper plop if you don't push? What? What do? Just spread your cheeks and let gravity take over? Brother, you gotta get that out of there with, like, fart power. You gotta get it out of there with, like, propulsion. Get a stool, get a footstool. Hold on, hold on. I have a... Actually, I have something that I think would work a lot better than a footstool. That I drew up recently. Gotta find it. Hold on. Alright, so effectively... What you're looking at here is a toilet. This is the tank of the toilet here, right? This is the tank of the toilet. Instead of being the traditional square, it has two inward slots for your legs, and you sit facing the toilet. So that way your hands are not on your knees, they're on the back of the toilet, holding your phone like so, and there's basically an arm pad on the back of the toilet. You are facing the tank of the toilet, so you are able to put your feet behind you in stirrups, similar to driving a Kawasaki. You know, one of the zippy fast bikes, the Neoms. So not only does it give you proper form, but the actual toilet seat is slightly angled like this, where the bowl is almost slanted here for your sitting and shitting pleasure. So you sit on this part, it keeps you at a nice angle, your feet go back here in some stirrups, and then you're faced forward. So I feel like that is the personally optimal toilet. What are you gonna do? Eat your breakfast in the toilet? Well, no, but I've been very clear before. My morning shit and shower time is used to consume YouTube content. Because most YouTube content is absolute shit. And I combine like forms of content. So, a very, very transparent. In the morning while I'm taking a shit, I watch YouTubers. And then I shower, I cleanse myself, and then I make good content for the rest of the day. My content. Then I don't have to worry about consuming shit for the rest of the day. I don't shit during stream. There's a reason. You know better YouTube content? There's some good out there. It's just like, I watch good YouTube content like late at night, right? But it's like, the poop YouTube content is when I watch MMO content creators, you know? Not to start any wars. But I feel like a lot of MMO YouTubers are just slop tubers now that just slap shit out there with a game title on it to try to drag a percentage of that game's population into their channel to ask questions. And then they just move on to another game and pillage it time and time and time again without any actual, like, care for the games. And it's become this systemic for some. Only some, right? I have some that I'm close friends with that I respect. But for some, it's become this systemic, I can grow, going game to game to game to game to game, and pretending that I am buddy-buddy with the people that make the game and, like, care about it, and then just don't. And don't provide any feedback. Don't pass anything through. There are some people left who I love a lot, genuinely, who invest a lot of time to document the games that they go to, be a journeyman of MMOs, and, you know, ask the developers important things that will be very, very useful in the future. Provide feedback based on what they and their community say and do it right. And then there are just some that are like, heh heh heh, plus 10 viewers. Hate that shit. Hate that shit. YouTube feed is golf, pyramids, and weather. What about pyramids? Like the whole, they were actually giant batteries type shit? Because I kind of fuck with that. I kind of fuck with that. What is my YouTube feed currently? My YouTube feed is Moist Critical, an internet anarchist video on why Baby No Money's audience is betraying him, a 19-year-old video that's randomly in my algorithm. Has anybody else's algorithm been weird as fuck lately, by the way? Because Carla's algorithm got completely nuked on YouTube the other day. And she's been having to, like, re-curate her algorithm. Because I get normal stuff, and then it's like, prison escapee convinces cop he is actually a jogger from 19 years ago. A mole digging a hole caught on camera from 5 years ago. Which, honestly, I'm gonna watch that one a little later. That's cute as shit. That's actually fucking adorable. I get shorts on food, the largest donut, a peculiar lobster popcorn dish. They know I'm a mainer. Let's see. The floor is lava expert edition. Pot line overhead crane incident. Not interested. Moist Critical again. My Chevy Caprice on 24s and I ballin' at McDonald's from 18 years ago. What the fuck is my algorithm right now? Some 41 fat lip. Pet crab eating chips. What the hell? What is actually going on? The algorithm is more than your account. It's based on people on your network. So my kids look up some weird Fortnite shit and it recommends that shit to me all the time on my account. Yeah, but nobody else is on our network. Like, our network is private. It's just me and Carla. And I don't think... Do the math. Yeah, but her algorithm's cooked too. So it's been both of us, and nobody else is on our network. And why would we be getting pet crab eating a chip combined with fat lip by some 41? Wait. Carla and I were watching Survivor last night. And we were talking about how one of the competitors looked like they had a fat lip. at one point. Bro has never experienced the brain rot. No, I don't really go on the internet much, which I know it's like really weird to say for someone that streams full time and literally like lives life on the internet, right? But I don't really like the internet. I have a very small internet presence outside of streaming, which honestly my streaming presence isn't very huge. A few thousand people know who I am, which is nothing too crazy. So all things considered, like I have a relatively small internet presence as well. I don't know, I don't really like the internet, man. It's not a very nice place by a lot of metrics. A lot of very unkind people on the internet. Also, there's so much that we, I think, miss out on by being constantly in the internet. It's like, yeah, I could definitely just, you know, find whatever on the internet, right? I could look up picture of mountain, or I could go actually climb a mountain. I could get a little bit of fitness in. I could see some cool shit, maybe like run into an animal or something while I'm out there, have an experience. That sounds fun to me. Not gonna sound fun to everybody. That's where the webtoons come in. SNL shorts, chess, random animal and lizard video. Fitness transformation, K-pop dance, debate politics, boo, physics and space cat video. I like that one. White girl talking in her car, another gym form video, cat talking to seagull voiceover. Ranking best roller skating moments, nuclear engineer reacts, K-pop girl dancing at a coffee shop. Are you watching K-pop girls dancing because you're trying to understand how to do the K-pop dances, or because Gooner? Which way do we lean? TBH, I think a little both. Right. Less goon, more what is this? And that curiosity leads to the goon? Because curiosity killed the cat. Because the cat went in while Shane Dawson was gooning. Precisely? See, that's what I'm saying. It all just links back. My feed is full of One Piece financial audit using AI and EVs. Hold on. Hold on. Why are you looking at financial audit content? Hold on. I don't like this. Ashes. Better be ashes. Better fucking be ashes that you're auditing your spending for. Hoofsy, job's not done, baby. Job's not done. We're not in Belize yet, brother. Better be auditing something else. Financial advisor does not need to know about us. Everything is fine. Alright, I've got AI videos too. Emu. Do you get AI videos as in looking at the future of AI and how AI is going to be used? Or do you get AI videos as in AI fruit Love Island? Because I feel like the future of AI. Okay, that's good. What is AI fruit? Look up Fruit Love Island, I guess. If you really want to. I guess you'd be looking for Fruit Love Island. No. So, basically, you'll fuck my algo. I have bad news for you. Your algorithm's already fucked because you're watching somebody that's saying, Fruit Love Island, Fruit Love Island, Fruit Love Island. Boy, we love Fruit Love Island. I wish we'd all get more Fruit Love Island videos. If I'm going down, you're going with me. Fruit Love Island, Fruit Love Island, Fruit Love Island. All right. I'll see you in hell. I just pulled the pin and then gave you a hug. Unfortunately, there's no fucking escape at this point. You're cooked. The algo's down. You might as well just... Thanks! I got hostages! God damn it. What are those saying they love Epstein Island? Yeah, but it's a close second. If that makes sense. Good thing I know how to clear my tracking cookies. Do you feed them to Fupo? Because I heard Fupo will eat the cookies. Fupo's playing D4. I have a key for D4. I might check out D4 a little bit too, but I'm not an ARPG content creator. I'm an MMO content creator at my core. And I don't know if I'd enjoy D4 that much. Sister's dragging me back to D4. I just don't know if I can do ARPGs. Politics, gross. Video essays on books, Lego videos, commentary slop, gross. Cozy gaming like Northern Lion, and reality TV recaps and commentary. Forever's been super fun so far. I'm glad people have been enjoying it. So, like, what are you enjoying the most about Forever? I'm not commenting. That's what they all say. That's what they all say, Hoofington. I am excited to try it. I think Forever is going to be cute and fun. I don't think that it's going to be like a competitive, oh my god, I want to spam this for 1,000,000 hours. But I have no doubt in my mind that it will be enjoyable for a little bit of time, you know? It's exactly that. It's very cute and fun. Okay, yeah, so like, nobody's expecting it to be that super comp title where it's like, oh my god, I'm rank 1 Forever player in the world. People are hopefully taking it with the right approach of, this is Paleo with combat, right? Which, honestly, I think that's a W overall. The fact that, you know, there's an MMO subgenre that is going to embrace the cute, fun, and cozy side of it. There is a market for that. There absolutely is. It's like the WoW housing players, but they actually want to have a combat system. And I think that's something where even if it doesn't become a, you know, a cultural zeitgeist, it's still gonna be fun. How do you go with the PvP? Arenas do not give you infinite potions. Also, hi Grim. So, I ran out of potions in arenas, so I had to come back out and farm some potions, which is why I'm over here. I had the chest to myself for like an hour, so I got a decent amount of potions, all things considered, so that'll probably carry me for the rest of the night. But I am most definitely shitting through potions in arena. Potions out. Is there a vendor with potions? Because that probably would have saved me a lot of time, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't sure if there was one with potions for us or not. Vendors sell potions. None of you thought to tell me this before now. There are pot vendors. That's great to know now. You didn't ask. Fair. However, I feel it was quite obvious what I was looking for.
Cat with abs is
Herbs, thank you for following. What's up?
tier.
With better ones than chess. Sick. I love it here. Thought that was common knowledge. Things that seem like they may be common knowledge sometimes aren't the most common here. Is the game active? Almost nobody's turning. It is towards the end of the first playtest. The playtest ends on the 11th. So with a combination of the start of the playtest having server issues, they've worked those out since then. But the start of the playtest had server issues. Kind of fucked over a lot of players, you know, hopes and dreams of playing early. Forever came out, and Forever for a lot of people has actually been quite enjoyable that have gone over and played it. So, there's been a little bit of a lot of a dip in terms of the player base. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. There are health pods. 175 HP is fucking nothing, though. Small power pots. Greasy soup. Oh. Word. Okay, that makes sense. So, is there a better than gray fish suit? You can use them all at once too. Wait, I can use all of the food at once? Hey, no way. I had 5 buffs earlier. Really now? Okay. Seems kind of strong. I'm not gonna lie. And that was through the cooking buffs as well. The potions are all individual, are all shared cooldown, right? So you can't pop a shitload of different pods. Also, Herbs, thank you for the hydrate. Sucks so bad, but this game is huge. No, they don't make the same mistakes. Terrace Land makes. Oh, dude, Terrace Land died fast too. That shit fell hard and fell fast. Different CD per pot. Why, when I used it before, did I think that it was a shared cooldown? Well, I'm gonna need some more storage space. God damn it. All right, we're up. Good news. I can sell some shit. And then we'll have some clams, because I don't need any of these rings because none of them can even physically roll well enough for me. So all of this immediately gets vendored. This will get me a little bit of money back. The space is the largest constraint at this point, though. Is there a better cooking food than the gray fish stew in terms of like just an additive everything? Visually, Terrace was stunning. This goes beautiful too. Needs more depth, better story, lots of content. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Scar's largest, I guess, detriment at this point, like the largest mark against it, is that so many players came in thinking that it was going to be far more progressed than it actually was. Which I don't even necessarily know if Scars can do anything about that, other than just like not playtest. Which naturally games are going to have to playtest, right? That is literally unavoidable. So I don't quite know what. Good day, sir. I don't know what Scars could have necessarily done to avoid negative sentiment in the way that it's come. Because naturally when you test your servers the first time, the servers are going to break the first time, right? They did originally say they were going to have dungeons, so that kind of set the expectation a lot of people had. But they did also communicate beforehand that the dungeons were going to be put off until a later playtest. So they could focus on them a lot more. Like, they released an entire trailer days before the release. So for those that were following, which, in my opinion, now again, this isn't everybody's opinion, but I think consumers should educate themselves on things. But it was, like, relatively known, at least from our side, what was going to be in and what was going to be out. Like, they put out a trailer that was talking about the features. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Scars of Honor. Let's see. Let's see. I would like the actual Scars of Honor. Playtest starts April. God damn, that was loud as shit. Hold on. Let me see. That's calculator, not calendar. Calendar. When was 11 days ago? 7 days ago was on the 1st, so 11 days ago would have been like the 27th or something. So that would have been the Monday before servers went up.
Welcome to Scars of Honor playtest.
Hold
I'm
on.
Callian, and today I'll guide you through everything waiting for
There you
you
go,
in the
for all of you
first
old
test
people.
of 2026. Let us remind you what Scars of Honor's all about.
Because again,
It's a new
this was
free-to-play PC MMORPG with zero pay-to-win.
This was
a true return to
posted
classic
beforehand.
MMO roots, reimagined for today. We're excited to invite players to our first Scars of Honor playtest of 2026. From April 30th to May 11th, you'll be able to join the playtest on Steam. To participate,
example, someone
simply
should say,
request
"Came out announced
access
DLC
on the
was free
Steam
to everyone
page.
that owned it.
Access
This
will
is
be
about the game
granted
of the first month.
progressively each
Yeah,
day,
2 weeks before
so
release, there were
routinely check your
still
emails
gaming
during this
sites
period.
that reported differently.
This is the first time we're opening
and
such a
people
large
winning with
portion of
DLC
the
after
game.
the separate
You'll be able
release.
to experience many new features.
Well,
and
that just seems
systems.
like people had to pay
Please
more. That just
note
seems worse.
That this is not the final version of the game. The purpose of this playtest is purely technical.
Where's
and your
Mr. Haldor?
feedback will play
Master
a key
Haldor? Master
role in
Haldor should
helping us
be
improve
up the
experience
stairs in the
upon
area that
release.
you are
Join
in
us on
that
Discord
first town.
and make sure to report the bugs you may encounter
There'll
on the
be like a
playtest,
building with a
as it
little
will greatly
balcony,
help
wooden
us shape
balcony.
Scars of Honor. We're focusing on core gameplay systems and server stability. This represents only
they
a
say
small
dungeons
portion
in this
of
or
the
no?
final game. And if you know our founder Venelin,
Valerie, you're crazy.
we had to stop him from spoiling everything this time.
I won't be a spoiler king if I don't do this.
For the first time, you will be able to test the PvE, focused on the open world. We're taking extra time to make dungeons truly great, with a bigger dedicated test coming later. We're also introducing 2 new races, the
Okay,
Baron
so I mean,
and
like-
the Gronthar. With these additions,
Maybe some people could have taken that as dungeons will be here this playtest, but also, like, in the most up-to-date video before launch, they were like, dungeons aren't going to be here for this playtest. And again, I know that people will be like, well, Dusty, you're too reasonable about things. I feel like I shouldn't be the most reasonable one, being the fucking content creator that's supposed to be dramatic as shit. But, like, do people not, like, watch things? Do people not understand that development is shifting? Do people not understand that there are fluid timetables that aren't necessarily always the exact same, and hard timetables? Not you in particular, Aries, by the way. Not you in particular, by the way. Like, just in general with, like, the people that have come in so angry. Like, I don't think you're too reasonable because I fully agree that people that have these accusations, there was an update that explains the changes, but players don't like that. That's the thing, too. Players don't like it. And I think that's very fair to say. But I also feel like when I look at that, I always think back to a saying that, you know, my dad always had for me when I was growing up. And it was like, it was word for word, if you can't do it better, then shut the fuck up about it. And for me, that was something that I've always carried with me, right? Anytime I'm looking to criticize someone, and I'm like, well, actually, if you do it this way instead, think about that. And I'm like, should I be the one to critique this, or should I just say thank you and go on with it, right? And I've always kind of carried that in gaming, right? My favorite, hold the flashlight. Okay, well, for his birthday, I got him a flashlight that has a magnet on the back end, so it can be used as a magnet to pick things up if you drop something, like, I don't know, an 8mm socket in my engine compartment. And then you can also magnet it up. It extends up to 2 feet, and then the head of it, like, telescopes. So you can curve it into hard-to-reach areas. Fucking sick, if I'm being honest. Like, absolutely insano style. Do you think you critique as long as constructive? Oh, yeah. Yeah, critiques are why playtests exist. But I also feel like so many people have lost the line between providing feedback and bitching, right? And I don't know. It's like, if your partner was washing dishes and you walked up to them and you were like, hey, you're washing those wrong, and then you just walked away, they'd be like, what do you mean I'm washing them wrong? I'm just washing the fucking dishes. And if you're like, no, bitch, you're fucking washing them wrong. You fucking suck at washing dishes. You're the worst dishwasher ever. I don't know how you even have a job as a dishwasher, why people are trusting you to wash dishes. Now you have the MMO community and how they treat MMO developers. Just because they can't articulate why the dishes are being washed in a way that they don't want to, you know, see them washed. Or they may think there's a better way to wash them. They can't say what their way is, but they can sure as hell complain and blame other people that are just trying to wash the dishes in the best way that they know. And sure, maybe somebody uses soap on your cast iron every now and then, and maybe you're like, oh hey, I have a lot of experience in cast iron. I've actually owned this for years. It's not a huge deal because I can just re-season it, but when you use soap on my cast iron, it strips some of the seasoning and I have to kind of, you know, recoat the oil. It's a little inconvenient. So we only try to use soap if it's an absolute emergency on it type shit, right? Then you explain that and everything's worked out. And then your cast iron gets well taken care of in the future and it may even find a nice coat of, you know, avocado oil or something on it with the next seasoning for you when it is washed. Sometimes communication can make things even better. But everybody just wants to resort to volatility. It's like I tell Carla she can't get one couch. And then I get the shit kicked out of me the stream break I take before this one. Is fucking terrifying, brother. It's communication. We've turned into primitive beings nowadays. God damn. God damn, it's crazy out here. Fearing for my fucking life. But no, I definitely... I feel for modern game devs, man. I really do. So many people... Did you have that one deleted? That was a good one, I won't lie. Part of thinking making MMOs testing the net code. You see ARM doing combat and it's super responsive. When you're showing that a new combat wasn't going to be like that at release because ping, server output, input, quantization, all that affects gameplay. Yeah, one thing that I asked ARM, you know, beforehand was like, how many players do you think your servers can confidently hold? And he said, I've had 2,000 bots on them. I'm confident. And I think the difference between bot traffic and human traffic, I don't know technically what's different, but it definitely seems like something was a little bit different in terms of like, you know, the preparation with the actual like human trafficking, you know, or not, wait. Like the human traffic into your game. Not the human trafficking. That's bad. That's very bad. That's incredibly bad. We're not human trafficking in MMOs. That's not good. But you're bringing human traffic into your game. Developers are not kidnapping humans and forcing them to play the game. I promise this is not a green screen. The only time that I was kidnapped and forced to play an MMO was when Blizzard put me on TBC. Other than that, though. Other than that, everything's fine. Depending on the location of the bots and they're paying how they react. Right. But, yeah, I mean, and again, the MMO scene's so volatile, too. I mean, gaming can be so volatile because it's not like you're the only MMO around and people have to wait on you, right? It's almost like... I don't know, man. It's almost like modern day dating. People are way too attached. Or like, way less attached than they used to be. Because you can just go on dating fucking platform and then be steaming hams by the end of the night if you don't look like a troglodyte. And so everybody just moves on from shit so fast. The gaming world is the same way. You're just swiping. And there's always another game. There's always another swipe. And if a game doesn't immediately hit, you know, first things first, people aren't very likely to make it, you know, work and talk it out and grow through it. People are just gonna swipe to the next and hope that it sticks. And I don't blame people for that. But I also think when you're getting into something that's, you know, a very known playtest, right? Back on the gaming side of things. When you're getting into something that's a very known playtest, you've almost got to get yourself out of that swiping mentality and into the, like, settle down mentality, right? It's like, this isn't an interaction, you know, me and Scars, where I'm just coming in trying to fuck it and then have it leave same night. You know, I wanna make it some breakfast. I wanna go on a nice afternoon walk. Wanna, you know, bring it out to shopping. Give it a picnic or something. You know, get used to it. Not trying to just fuck my MMO, I'm trying to build a life with my MMO. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And even if it's not to the point of like, you know, with scars, I might not be trying to build a life with scars, trying to get down on one knee and propose type shit right now. But I'm also definitely not just trying to one night stand this bad boy. I feel like it deserves a little bit more than that, even if it's a little sneaky link here and there. You know, I feel like it deserves a little bit of love every now and then. So I'm not just gonna come and go. I'm also not gonna hit like the super short term on it. If there's another opportunity to come around and see it once again and it hits me up and it's like, hey Dusty, I'm in town, then maybe. Then maybe. With bots, they moved around and fought mobs. When I had 10 people, they were fighting mobs. They were ganking each other. They did a whole lot more than bots did. Right. Is connection different from like humans to bots as well? If it happens in a different launcher, it's not cheating. Oh god, wait. So is Steam truly like the overly jealous girlfriend? Because I feel like Steam might be the overly protective girlfriend. Zenith, good day. Hope you're having a good day. Leon, thank you for the hydrate. It is time to fill up my water real quick. And then maybe some more arenas. Arenas are fast, but they're kind of fun. I wonder what I could do if I brought in a Druid. Still confused how the combo attacks work on the classes. For Druid, it's supposed to do the Spore debuff, but I feel like it doesn't every third attack. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. We might just have Grim. Where's Grim? Grim? Grim might still be here. Grim plays Druid and could probably help with any Druid questions. Did someone say Druid? There it is. I got you a Druid guy, Psychic. Psychic said they're on a Druid and the Spore debuff, they think it's not working every third attack. If that sounds familiar or if something seems weird. Different Grim. You're Grimes. Or is it Grimez? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm learning a lot about you right now. It's a girlfriend who has a secret GPS tracker on your phone and the microphone in the closet. Why would you put the microphone in the closet when you could just feed me the microphone one day and then the microphone would be in my GI track for probably multiple days while it works its way through? You're on old tech. Be right back. Un momento. Oh god.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Just smack the shit out of my hand. Grim Max, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate y'all. Oh, it's getting cold. It's getting cold as hell. Let's try to play the game normally. And what I find is what they do. The players do things I didn't think of, like running cross shards and playing hide and seek. Right. So, I mean, even just from a standpoint of early on, a lot of players in one area that are hanging around the area may play out a lot differently as well than spawning in X amount of bots over X amount of time and seeing how they behave. Could be any number of things, but they also didn't have an AFK timer early, but just capacity-wise, we don't know exactly what servers were at when they were crashing, you know, day 1, day 2 type shit. But bro, it was low. It was low. I think a lot lower than they expected. It couldn't have been more than 150 per server before things were crashing, just based on the population where it was. I have a hard time believing it was any higher than that, because player base wasn't that high the first couple of days either. So I don't know. I'm not server expert or anything. Also, players jumping around, projectiles, physics, calculations, all that affects servers as well. Wait, what do you mean I'm a player jumping around? Never seen anything like that in my fucking life. I don't know what you mean, brother. I have never stressed the server out with any type of movement whatsoever. I am innocent and will protect my innocence with everything I have. Your jumping is extra physics work. You calling me fat? Feel like it's just a roundabout way to call me fat. Which, like, I understand. We did just get an exercise bike today. So that's fucking lit. God, oh my god, it was insane day of shopping for us. Fat ass, bro, I got a dumpy. I got an actual dumpy. Continual improvement through B-hops. Listen, I probably have the highest vertical and the strongest Achilles out of any MMO player. Not IRL. I am worried that if I tried to run or do anything whatsoever that, you know, required athleticism, I would absolutely hurt myself. I try to not move too quickly when I stand up, because, like, my largest fear of... I don't want to pop anything. Now I build physics and networking systems. What did you do before making your own game? Are you just like... Are you also working on something? Developer can't do art or anything related to art. So are you like developing something right now? I worked on a few MMOs. I was sending screenshots. I know your MMO. I just didn't know if it was like a side project while you were working for another studio full-time or something, or if you'd even be able to do that, like a passion project, or if that was like your main full-time focus right now. Wait a minute. I'm retired. Retired because you were good or retired because you were bad? There are two reasons people retire in game dev. Sorry if it was the second one. That's my bad if so. My bad if so. This is known. Retired because I have plenty of investments. Send portfolio pics. Hold on. Also, time machine. God damn it. Do you make marathon? I don't know if any of them are retiring. Wasn't there just a huge, like, claim of losses that they put out against Bungie? Like, because it's Sony that owns Bungie now, right? Is it Sony? Or who's father of Bungie right now? Or, yeah, father of Bungie. Mike, who owns Bungie? Someone owns Bungie. Either way, whoever the fuck owns Bungie put out like a claim of losses or some bullshit from what I gathered because of how poor the title performed. It is Sony. That sounded really wrong to say. Why does that sound so wrong to say that Sony owns Bungie? But it's correct. Because Bungie made Halo. Okay, so I am thinking of the same Bungie. It was like Bungie and then what, like 343 or something like that? That made Halo? Why am I remembering a 343 Studios or some bullshit like that? 343 was an offshoot. Okay. I'm learning so much. So, when did Sony acquire the creators of Halo? 343 made Reach. Okay, so Bungie did it up to 3 and then 343 did Reach? Was Reach where it started to get really bad? Or what are the Halo enthusiasts' thoughts on that? Reach was good. Reach was not good. I love Twitch chat so much. I love Twitch chat so much. Anytime I ask a question, that is the best representation of the feedback that I get. I'll be like, chat, is this Tide Pod edible? Instant 1 yes, 1 no, straight 50-50. I don't know who to trust, dude. It's tough out here. Reach was decent. Yes. The moderate. No! That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Played competitive Halo. Did you meet Tyler Blevins? Bro, I swear to God, I'm not gonna lie. If I was at like... I actually did. If I was at a Halo LAN and I lost to Tyler Blevins' team and he fucking pawns on my shit and then puts on a Fortnite, like a Red Bull headband, I would throw hands. I would actually just... I don't even care if it's a best of 3 series and that's just game 1. There's nothing else to do at that point other than physically just start throwing hands. I'm not even a fighter. But it's like being down by 70 in an NBA game. It's like, what else do you do other than just start fucking swinging at that point and try to come out the game with some dignity? Because once a motherfucker pawns on your shit mid-LAN, brother, it's over. You are down the respect of the entire community. Met him in a LAN back in the JTV days. Was he actually good at Halo? Or was he washed? Was never a good comp player. You answered my question. Like, who's better than me? Right. So, like, top 0.1%, but not, like, top player in the entire world type shit. Was he, like, a personality back then? He was a top AM low tier pro. Right. Right. So, what was his whole pop-off? They sold Destiny 2 with Marathon for 500 million. Wait. Wait a minute. Surely it was flossing in Times Square. No. Was it H1 that got him large? Like, was he really well known during the Halo days or no? Because I always just assumed he was super well known during his Halo time. Because I also, like, even right now, after his quote-unquote fall-off, dude still makes more money streaming than 99.9999% of streamers after a fall-off. Where his position on Twitch is still one that pretty much every content creator would kill to be in for the rest of their lives. It's so crazy. Oh, they bought it. Okay, that makes sense. He was the Halo guy for a while on Twitch. How large was... I mean, this was back in, like, the early days, right? Like, early Twitch shit? Back when getting a few hundred viewers meant you were fucking massive? Like, 5K peaks. And that's... I mean, 5K peaks is still large. So, as soon as you sell merchant Walmart, you've reached the point of untouchable. Brother, he has a milk alternative brand. You can drink Ninja's nut milk. Brother is everywhere. Like, he is at this point in time living out that quote that he dropped where he was like, I will buy the bank that your parents' home is mortgaged through. I will foreclose the home so you don't have internet and can no longer talk shit to me. And, like, he meant that shit. He straight meant that shit. I draw the line of streamer bathwater and nut milk. Don't worry, the nut milk is organic, from what I've gathered. Very, very organic. Hand sourced from Ninja himself. There is an alternative available that won't give you an upset tummy. High in protein. Chock full of nut and milk. Absolutely delicious and nutritious, Mr. Hoofsy. Ninja, before he became a PG-13 streamer, was fucking amazing, but he's a gotcha marketer. I mean, honestly, I would be intrigued. At what point? Generic, what up, dude? Also, Sleazy, hope you're doing well. Generic, hope you're feeling well, brother. Appreciate you coming through. What you been up to? I think one thing I'm always intrigued by when I look at streamers and content creators that kind of blow up, so to say. I thought this was a bird at first. Deadass thought that was a bird flying by. It's a bow. Goddamn. When I look at streamers that have kind of like changed substantially, so to say, I always try to look at when they started being represented by a major talent agency. And usually there's somewhat of a correlation between a major talent agency and a large switch in how a content creator is marketing themselves. Talent agencies on the large side frequently have a content creator maintain a very certain appearance, very certain demeanor, like you are a character at that point more than you were just like a vibe streamer, so to say. Like I sit here and I just yap all day, and personally like you would be able to tell if I got represented by a large talent agency, because they would probably be like, okay, Dusty, you have a couple of personality traits that we definitely have to play up a little bit more. I'd be like, I don't want to. And they'd be like, we're dyeing your hair blue. And I don't want to. Twitch Mount Rushmore. It's different depending on who you ask and like what era people got into Twitch, right? So Ninja and Shroud are kissing on Twitch Mount Rushmore. But you also need to look at your like OGs. Like there are so many people that were very early on that made it all possible. And I think a Mount Rushmore is different than like a war monument. And I think like the Twitch Mount Rushmore should genuinely be the top 4 from the first era of streaming that paved the way for everybody else to even do it. I'm talking like looking at the first partners, the first people that went full time, the first that were genuinely like, I am, you know, a content creator, right? Those people that made that a thing, I think should absolutely be on a Mount Rushmore more than more modern creators, right? If I'm to name my top 4 content creators of all time, then like it would be far different than a Mount Rushmore scenario where it's like, who are the 4 that I think paved the way to modern streaming? It's far different. Far, far, far different. And honestly, I wouldn't have a good answer to my top 4 Mount Rushmore without doing more research to the eras of streaming before I even got here, right? I've been streaming for 10 years, right around there. I watched Twitch for a few years prior to streaming, but even then I missed the OG era, and really, like, I got into watching Twitch because of Dota, and I didn't venture much outside of Dota Twitch. So, like, a lot of my early Twitch life was spent watching Arteezy. And to me, Arteezy is like a huge pivotal person in my Twitch, but also I don't know if I'd consider him one of my top 4, nor would I absolutely consider him, you know, the Mount Rushmore at all, despite me spending an immense amount of time and having, you know, my Twitch experience shaped by Artur Babevsky. It's part of the reason why I probably enjoyed Tfue so much when it was the whole Fortnite craze, right? It was originally like, you know, your battle of myth versus ninja. And then you had Tfue just come in out of nowhere and effectively assert himself as like the prime LeBron James. And the entire time, people were like, you know, watching the ninja sub record and all that shit. And his automated plug for... Have you ever heard of a Twitch Prime? Bro, it's still ingrained into my head. Still ingrained into my head. Literally auto ran on his stream and it was a Twitch Prime reminder. And anytime it went off, he would get hundreds of primes. It was insane.
Together.
That's a big Twitch Prime.
Goated era.
That's a large Twitch Prime. Douglas. Goodness gracious, the 75 months of many primes. Brother, that is fucking remarkable. Holy shit. I wonder at what point do we have to get you a new banana? What banana do I have? Oh shit, we have the same banana. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna probably have to get you a new banana soon. It's the coveted America banana. It's not frequent that we see it out in the wild. The USA banana. Hoofsy wants a USA banana more than he wants any other banana. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Douglas. We've redone the smoke area, aka the porch. You'll love it. I'll send you some pictures. Brother, you were gonna love that shit way nicer. I had some spring inspiration. Cleaned it up out there. Oh, it's beautiful. Make a shiny gold banana. Well, so the shine comes from the tier of the banana, right? So basically, tier 1 bananas are normal bananas. Tier 2 bananas are slightly shiny bananas, and tier 3 bananas are the shiniest bananas that exist, because those are your fully polished bananas, hand polished by me. The tier 3 subbies, well, those bananas, those are Dusty's finest bananas. Those are the ones that get sold not for like 50 cents a pound or whatever bananas go for, but for like, you know, a few bucks at like the Japanese fruit auctions. Those are the bananas that are like $100 a piece. Those shits go crazy. Crazy. I need a better T3 emote. I can demand a T4 banana. I don't think I can set custom tiers on Twitch. I think it's just static tiers on Twitch. I can add tiers on YouTube, which I don't remember what my highest tier on YouTube is. I did enable YouTube memberships. Nobody has got one yet. Thank you for all the support. So, you know, YouTube's really killing it over there. But I could have a Supreme Sugar Daddy YouTube sub where it's like $1,000 a month. Only thing is, YouTube is probably going to fucking hammer my butt when it comes to that split. I don't really know what the YouTube sub split is. All I know is that I was missing out on potential revenue by not having it going. So I decided I'd put it up. I'm assuming it's a 50-50 baseline. However, I'm not quite sure. Also, Bazooka, everybody that has requested access to Scars gets in tomorrow, so the playtest fully opens up. They were previously just doing it in waves of invites, so not everybody that's requested access at this point in time has been granted their access. Most people have, like pretty much fucking everybody has, but anybody that hasn't can just get their access tomorrow as long as you request access on Steam. So, for the last couple of days of the playtest, now that the servers are running smooth with the current, you know, player base, which is, I'm going to be completely transparent, smaller than my penis. Actually, no, relatively small, but not smaller than my peen. It is shrinking by the day, however. Forever has hit for a lot of people. I will be checking out Forever after the playtesting ends, right? So, when the playtesting ends on the 11th, I'll do my final wrap up with Scars, and then we'll do a little community sentiment, and then I'll be checking out Forever off of that. So that'll probably start on the 12th. I'll go through, play Forever for a little bit, spend some time doing the cutesy wootsy stuff, see how it is for stream. Obviously, I'm probably not gonna put in like 17 million hours to, excuse me, to Forever. It will likely be more of a, I don't want to say a quick stop, but just like one of those words until something a little bit better comes out. And not that I think Forever is bad. That is a bad way to frame it. But Forever is very cute and cozy to me when I look at it. And I don't necessarily see a lot of like super sweat competitive min-max type thing with Forever. So for me, I'm almost thinking it's like a little variety summer, you know, a little hot, dusty summer where we branch off into some other games. And if it's not an MMO and chat really wants to see it, then maybe we check out something that's not an MMO and do a little bit of a, as Emu said, a little bit of a road trip. I have learned that my community is a lot more consistent than I thought it would be. Even in the trenches of WoW, I had a lot of people that showed up every single day that were like, Dusty, even though I'm not playing a game, even though I'm not playing WoW, even though I hate watching this game, I'm here to support. So I figure, even if I'm going around playing some other stuff, as long as I'm playing shit that chat wants to see, then we're gonna be in a pretty good spot. So maybe we pop around, have some fun with a few different games, wait for something promising long-term to come out. Because honestly, right now, what is the long-term looking like? Classic Plus? But I don't necessarily know how Classic Plus is going to be looking. WoW content creators have been getting flown out like crazy to see Classic Plus. And like, I would love the prospect of Classic Plus as a new game that's unsolved. But it would have to be, for me to really go balls deep, it would have to be different, you know? I would want more open world. I would want more emphasis on player-to-player interaction. I would want fewer add-ons, truly fewer add-ons, and punishments for people that were developing third-party softwares. I mean, just as a quick thing, like, shit, Intrepid threatened to ban somebody because they had developed a third-party damage meter, and they were looking to distribute that. And they basically threatened to ban their account and then push it up further with any TOS that they could. Which, enforcement of those things is huge. So, with WoW, you saw an add-on crunch, but it didn't really do anything. The Race to World First exposed that it didn't really do much at all. So, just heard about this game. Doesn't look like it'll last. Last flag, we get a group and I'll play some friendly CTF. Yo, wait. Last Flag's dev team, if I remember correctly, is fucking stacked, right? If I'm not tripping. I feel like Last Flag has a dev team that is a bunch of, like, OGs from somewhere but I don't remember where. It's the music group Imagine Dragons. Well, they're not like the hand developers of it. But like, yeah, it's the Imagine Dragons people, and they did the soundtrack for it. It's their company. Can you imagine if it was just the Imagine Dragons, like, lead singer doing the coding for it? I think they have a really good dev team, if I'm not tripping. I watched a YouTube video about it recently, and it was at the end of the night, so I was cumulatively fried enough that I don't really remember the specifics. However, I remember being impressed when I heard about the development team that they had actually established over there. Now, the more I look into everything, the more I'm also at a little bit of a point of like, okay, it seems like everybody at some point has worked at Riot or Blizzard or like one of the big studios, because game dev seemingly is like Hollywood, where everything just bounces around like mad and there's not really much stability. So the more I look at like different dev teams, the more I'm like, damn, all of these dev teams are stacked. It's no wonder game dev's so expensive, because they're not hiring people that have no fucking credentials. They're hiring fucking John MMO that's got like 17,000 years of MMO development under their belt, that like solo coded EverQuest and then bounced over and did everything for World of Warcraft at its peak and single-handedly prevented the potato famine from reoccurring. And it's like, god damn, I look at the credential list of people and I'm like, you're not even a lead? It's fucking crazy. It's all tech industry, it's all bubble, and you move for signing bonuses after like 5 to 10 years. I mean, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. 5 years of experience, plus with a AAA title launch. Yeah, and everybody just gets recycled at that point. The only way that I can like equate it for myself is like the New World PvP scene. So at a certain point, it was very established who your top talent was and who your not so top talent was. And every company that didn't have the top talent would reach out to all of the top talent and they'd be like, hey, I can get you geared up, I can get you a character leveled, I can get you all taken care of to war with us if you'd really like to come through. And people would know that they were getting into a worse company to war with. However, they would still do it because it was so accessible. It was such an advantageous thing on a personal level, where it was like, well, you're going to be getting my gear, you're going to be paying for that, you're going to be leveling my character, so all I have to do is sit there and wee. Let's see, wait, did you just give subs on YouTube? I don't even have a fucking notification set up for that yet. What did you do? I don't even get a notification for that, apparently. I just had to look over at the other monitor and investigate why you're typing on YouTube. I noticed. Yeah, it doesn't ping me or anything. I had to look at like my actual YouTube side. Glad to QA test. Thank you for the 5, brother. Goodness gracious. Holy, I'm much less appreciative on the YouTube side, man. It's just, God, that YouTube money doesn't really hit the same as the Twitch money. It's just, psh. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. What the Hellington? All right, well, I guess I gotta work up something over there. I don't really know, like, I'll be honest, maybe need stream elements on YouTube. Probably, yeah. I'll see if I can, like, it's linked up. I just don't really know how to get my notifications to pick up over there as well. I'll have to go into my my overlay tomorrow and see if there's a way that I can grab the noties from YouTube and then just have them play on the overlay itself, because basically the way that the overlay works is it's made in Stream Elements, and Stream Elements is linked to everything. So it pulls all of the data from that side and then puts it on the overlay itself, which is hosted on the website. I take the URL from that and then put it into my stream, like into OBS Studio. So all I realistically have, that was a huge crit. All I realistically have is like an overlay and then my camera and then just game on top of that. So it simplifies it so much, but I probably just have to add the actual overlay stuff in Stream Elements. I just turned monetization on. When did I actually turn monetization on? like a couple weeks ago or something like that. Something like that. I don't even know how I see that. I don't really have like a mod dashboard or anything like that on YouTube. Even the streamer experience is worse on YouTube for live. I can't even see anything from my end. New member. Oh my god, wait. That side, I know what that side means. I haven't set up any badges or anything. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't set up anything over there. Hussy, I think you might be the first YouTube member. Actually, you're the 6th YouTube member. YouTube only allows random gifties. You can't snipe people? Who are you gonna snipe? Was it gonna be Steven? You were going to snipe somebody. Yes, sniping people with gifties is also huge. The T4 banana. I need to have the like super exclusive emote that everybody wants. Now, the obvious choice is Dusty, just make Dusty W Booty a tier 3 only emote. The bad part about that is once you give to the people, it becomes difficult to take from the people if you are truly a man of the people yourself. And me, I am a man of the people. I cannot take something once I have given. It would not feel right to me. And I don't think that I can take Dusty W Booty out. Embrace tyranny. You're not even a tier 3 sub. New emote for T3s, not shifting them around. Right, but like, how do I up Dusty W Booty other than literally just fucking hanging hog and getting suspended on Twitch? Like, I am literally shaking my ass for $6. What am I going to do for $25 that's going to give you value? Other than actually flopping out my Pinar. Nothing. Nothing. I can't do a fucking cartwheel. What the hell do you want me to do? Wait. I could have Carla do like an animated, like, super cat that transforms. Can you juggle? 2 balls, yes, 3 no. It's the timing on the third that confuses me. I can play drums adequately. I'm ambidextrous. I can dick in either hand. I'm ambidextrous because of basketball and because I broke both of my wrists at the same time, and my left wrist was the first one to be like more functional. My right wrist was a little delayed, probably because I kept jerking off with it. Anyways, probably didn't help. Regardless, so my left wrist was the first one to actually like heal, so I had to learn how to write and stuff with my left hand. Also helped with basketball a lot because I had a mean left after that, better left hand than Jaylen Brown at this point in time. Sorry, Jaylen Brown, if you're in chat. Anyways, I thought that was Noob. Noob already came in and said his hello for the day. I thought that was another hello Noob. I swear to God, it's annoying when the stream on my phone and tablet audio get out of sync. You remember in Iceland when we were on the IRL setup and audio was only coming out of one side? So you had the phone and the tablet on each side of you so you would get the full surround sound audio experience. That might have been the greatest tech that I had ever seen. And the fact that I figured it out that I could use both of the mics at the same time, and I could, for whatever reason, get dual channel audio in the middle of a random kebab shop while it was absolutely downpouring in Iceland, because the entire second half of our trip it was downpouring. We stayed 2 weeks. The first week the weather was absolutely fucking flawless. Gorgeous. Week 2 it was terrifying. We were driving on the fjords, which like the roads literally just fall off into oblivion. And it was foggy at the edge of the road and you literally could not see jack shit. And then it was also raining and it was a two-way road that was only wide enough for one vehicle. So if another vehicle was coming, you had to try to see them through the fog. Fucking know where they were coming from. Find a spot to pull off without either of you dying. It was absolutely cooked week 2. So rainy, so wet, so miserable. Beautiful country, but fuck that shit. And an earbud in the right ear and a tablet on the left. Tablet on the left shoulder like a fucking boombox. No, that's the actual Tekkington. I swear to God. So, on the topic of Forever. How long is Forever up for? Like, does it simply exist now? Or is it only temporary? Because from what I've gathered, it just exists, right? Not up forever. I think it might be, though. It's in EA. Bro, I'm gonna be real, like... Early access effectively means nothing nowadays because everybody just slaps an early access label on something that's not done and says, fuck it, here you go. I hope you enjoy. I have no idea what that actually means at this point in time. I wish that I did. But I don't know where early access leads to it being in terms of like relative to completionness, so to say. I wonder if 1v1 arenas are popping. Oh, they're popping fast. I wonder what I get matched against. Because this is honestly going to be a quick draw meta. I'm not gonna lie. EA's basically released but covers them if bugs exist, etc. Well, hear me out. What if it's just not that crazy that some bugs would exist within games, even not early access? Oh wait, that's kind of insane. That's actually kind of crazy. You'll get matches until rank 2, then it's only me and Ood. Oh, that's so sad. Wait. That's actually so cooked. So are you guys just 1v1ing against each other non-stop? Or are you like doing twos? What's the dealio there? What do we have here? Baxter. Hello, my goat. Alright. Onward and upward, brother. I have so much movement. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. That's a little cooked. Wait, hold on. I might have the ultimate cheese 1v1 build. Druid needs to be nerfed. Druid's kind of insane. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do against Druid, but I'm really interested in cooking something here because I can get 15% increased move speed, and then I can get a perma 10. So I could just run people down, but I would need to drop something for all of the move speed. I think I go with the perma 10. And then the dive range, maybe? Over the 15 during Avatar. But most of the fights are going to end during Avatar. Regardless, I'm going to have to drop one of these. And I think this is more impactful to keep. I can grab 2 more points off of that, so I can grab the perma 10. And that's going to give me 2 meters of range on dive. The cooldown doesn't matter. That cooldown doesn't matter. Brown, be real. I might actually play around Avatar for this. And then just do some stinky, silly, stupid shit to people. Which I do feel slightly bad for. Because this is literally just going to be an Ooga Booga build. That is probably going to make some people very upsetty with me. But I think it might just work. Alright, so effectively... I pop Avatar. I don't think anything related to Arena can be trusted as a source with the gear disparity. Oh god, no. Arenas are not for actual competitive nature right now of who's better and who's worse. I am trying to see how I can make the most intolerable arena build whatsoever right now that can consistently get in range and one-shot somebody before it all goes to shit. That is where I'm at with it, you know what I mean? Because I'm either one-shotting them or they're killing me. and I need to be able to sprint at them. Forever's early access. They have 2 new classes coming soon. Full roadmap. Action combat, no time target. I know. I kind of like the action combat concept of it, but it's a little bit like quirky of an action combat from what I've seen. I'm definitely excited to try it out. I don't think it looks bad by any means. And I heard they even have like PvP on the agenda soon. Oh no, he's level 16. This poor panda. Okay, he's a pally. He has 1800 HP. Uh-oh. Alright. Do we hit him with it? I guess we hit him with it. And then... Alright, silence incoming. I'm so sorry. I'm genuinely so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Bro, I jump in with dash and it's a 3-second silence instantly. And then I just try to burst. And if I can get the burst off, then we're good. He just uninstalled a post on Reddit. Bro, I'm gonna be real. He was not even in gear. I did not need to do all that. I could have just charged normally. I didn't even have to... I didn't have to do all that. I had no reason to be doing all of that to that man that was just trying to enjoy the fucking arena. I basically just dunked on someone in gym class, man. I feel bad. I did way too much there that I had no business doing. And I am kind of an asshole. Alright. Who we got this time around? This is a Pally versus Pally. So we shall see what is up here. He's popping early. So I'm gonna space it. And then I'm gonna turn. GG. We just had a counter with a bubble. We love to see it. We love to see it. So I have my bubble that keeps me safe through the burst. And then I also have invuln during my avatar cast. So 3-minute long video of you just clipping together all the 0.1 second one tap kill shots would actually be funny as fuck. You gotta yell at self for that one. I'll have plenty of them. But this isn't, dude, I'm gonna be real. This is entirely a cheese build. This is entirely a cheese build. I go in with a full bubble, immune to damage, and I try to blast people. I have like 40% additional move speed. I don't know how much. I think I get at least 15% from Holy Defiance. I haven't checked what the modifier is when it's up. I can check after this. But I'm getting 15% during my avatar. I'm getting my Holy Defiance move speed. I'm also popping a fucking Lightfoot potion, brother. Like, I'm popping a Light Feet potion before it starts. It's so toxic. Oh, it's the same guy. Alright, he's gonna try to play it aggro again. Alright, ready? He doesn't want it. I got the silence. Quick draw. Uh-oh. I used the wrong ability. I fucked that up. I'm not gonna lie. I smited instead of shield bash, instead of hammering. I fucking threw. I dead ass threw. I was just tanky enough to live it. Whoopsie daisy. I will make sure. I kind of panicked there. I didn't expect him to get like a stun off on me or anything. But it was also because I fucking misplayed. Okay, so when I pop this, I go from 117% to 137. So yeah, I'm getting 35% move speed from just those two. I hope this doesn't cook the cooldown, because I do need this cooldown. No, we're good. Alright, everything's beautiful. Messed up a kill in 2 seconds instead of 1 second. I know, I let him hit me. It's fucking tragic. Oh. Rematch. Another one. Alright, well. Here we go again. As long as I'm not doing that YouTube video, I'm all in for it. Brother, you're gonna be in the YouTube video fucking murdering me. You got 3 minutes of just black holing my shit into oblivion, I swear to God. I wonder what he thinks the answer is. I'm gonna play this one a little slower again and try to, like, get him baited in. Because he tries to pop aggro. Whoops. Ha! Too tanky. It's so fucking funny. Bro, this is so silly. This is so silly. It's literally just a 3-2-1 draw with the same ability over and over and over again. It's like a real fight. It's literally an old Western 3-2-1 draw. No, I swear to God. Okay, we'll give the Q a second to see if he gets something else. Everyone should just Q2 solo and we rotate whatever partner it gives. Yeah, everybody except Druids. Woo! Does one hit it, you look happy? It's one of those where it's like fun bad, so to say, because everybody knows that it's going to get changed. So we came in fully expecting things to be janky, and it's more that like everything one hits everything else. So we laugh at the whole like the relativity of it. Now, keep in mind, part of why it's all one-hitting right now is because we are in bugged gear. Pretty much anybody that is in arena that will have played before is going to have higher crit chance than intended because of old gear that has since been nerfed, but they didn't nerf the gear that people already had. So it's one of those where like it's a playtest, and it's one of those situations where you know it's gonna be fixed even though it may not be right now. And it's not something where I think it's the best scenario for the PvP to be like this, but it is hilarious for the PvP to be like this, right? Because it's really bad. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. We've actually given a lot of feedback on it. Also, the battlegrounds, which are taking away this gear, which is like the hand-picked, hand-farmed gear, and giving you equalized gear, are a lot better. It's just this scaling, being able to put up this much crit is not okay. And they've already nerfed it, but like, it's one of those, it's temporary bad, so we're all kind of having fun with it, because the playtest ends in a, oh god, he came out on this side. The playtest ends in a couple of days, right? So we're all kind of enjoying the temporary bad in the time that we have it. All right, well, guess we're doing it this way. Where are my mana pots? Wait a minute. I don't have any mana pots left. What the hell, Leonte? Uh-oh. Nice. He tried to blink in, and then I popped the avatar during the cast. I didn't have my avatar up, which is why I didn't just blast him right off rip. Kind of unfortunate. He was super squishy. Did you not have gear replaced with starter gear on your paper doll? What do you mean? Did you have gear replaced with starter gear on your paper doll? Because I think you're like the only one that did. You did? Huh. Yeah, no, you're the first person that I heard of that had shit replaced. My belt and hood. No? No. Did you get rid of those pieces? A mage. So the whole thing, why am I so large? I'm perma Dusty. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking huge. I'm literally like, I'm the giant dwarf. What's gonna happen when I pop Avatar this time around? I wanna be like Omega Dust. Alright, we got 30 seconds of additional move speed. Do I have more move speed? Am I just move speed bugged right now? Oh shit, wait. Where is he? He's over there. I'm literally the fastest person alive. Peep the shit, peep the shit, peep the shit. Ready? I lost all my mana pots for this though. Which is slightly unfortunate. Where is this dude? Hiya! So fucking stupid. The silence into the fucking hammer is so dumb, dude. I just sprint into range as giant Dusto. Ay, 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 ay. Someday! Someday! I love it. I don't play it, to be honest. Don't like movement. The spells and skill tree looks more like speed reduction, damage slash burst. Was suspected more for sure. When I played it, I didn't like it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think everything is subject to change too. I mean, even on the paladin side, there have been a lot of things that I've interacted with directly that I, you know, passed up you know, feedback to the team directly that was like, hey, these abilities aren't working properly. They're clearly not serving their purpose. You know, way too good, way too bad type shit. And many things have been readjusted. And Boozy, thank you for following, man. Much love. A lot of things have been adjusted. And I have a feeling that the game is, in terms of a 1.0 launch, probably a couple of years out. I know they had originally wanted to do, well, not originally, because they wanted to do early access last quarter of this year. Then they wanted to do it Q1 of 2027. But I have a growing suspicion that early access is going to be even later than previously thought. He spawned on the right side. I saw that. Like, I most definitely saw this shit. New map for arenas? Arenas. 1v1s. 1v1v1s. 2v2s and 2v2v2s. Where is this rat? What? The only way that I lose is if I get fucking swantoned with nothing up. Because I'm built around coolies entirely, but I'm not. There he is. My brother. Hello. Oh, it's Grimes. That's why he knows. He knows. Come here, Grimes. Come here, brother. I am giant Dusty. Why am I so large? I must become larger. Yo, this is so bis. This is so bis. Oh, fuck. I'm actually huge. Is 1v1s with gear. Yes, and also additional size. Yeah, 1v1s keep your gear. What can counter this shit? The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a paladin build is a good guy with the exact same paladin build that happens to have better connection and faster fingers than I do. So realistically, like, I have to just kill right after my cooldowns go up, like as quickly as I can, and not fuck around with that timer whatsoever. Because if I'm out of my cooldowns, I'm probably cooked. I pump cooldowns, I have a shitload of move speed modifier, so that way I can get in range, and then I get in range as fast as humanly possible with a bubble up, with the move speed modifier up, and then I cook. Alright, he's gonna start pushing up off this. And then I've just gotta get the silence. I had to get out of that stun. He actually almost got me with that stun, but I dodged his stun. I don't know if I have the end in avatar. It took a little bit long. No. No. 3, 2. No! I needed to end it faster. If I got the first crit, I would have been fine. I had to get out of range of his stun because it stays melee range. I'm so large. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. If I get against anybody in chat, let me kill you when my avatar's popped so we can see what's up. Oh wait, Zop. Alright, hold on. Zop and I have to honor duel it first. I think we naturally have to honor duel first. This might not be a feed me a kill. Oh god. Oh, the arena's got some riffraff walking into it tonight, I see. Bit of a unfortunate run in here, brother. Seems you've met your final lion, Mr. Mage Gladiator. See you on the right side. Got the head peak there. And then it's a beautiful standoff. A beautiful, beautiful, glorious standoff. Ow. 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 No! He outranged it! He's goaded on the sticks! No! The blink was beautiful there. Well played, brother. Well played. The blink took you further than my range. I had to turn back to you. I think there I need to try to get a hammer on you, like, while you blink away. Oh, shit! Jesus Christ. I need to get a blink on you. Sorry, a hammer on you while you blink away to try to get the stun, because you got the silence on me, and then you blink at the end of your silence while I'm trying to run in. So I'd either need to break the silence or get something off, like, right at the end of the silence. Because then when you're out of your blink, the second silence came in. That was nice. That's interesting. See, that's the one thing that counters it. Outranging me. I have a 12-meter range on my charge. I have to literally go into you, like within 12 meters. And if you can play at 15 meters, you win. That's the weakness. You've discovered it. That was a beautiful blink, brother. It was so perfectly timed. All right, I don't need to be doing all this, but I need to practice now. I need to manage my space, my LOS. Come here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that. I just... Like, I blame Sop. If I'm being honest. That had some additional anger associated with it. Wait, so... Strike, you said it was only you and Ood? At rank 2? I don't know if Silence has DR. I don't know if DRs are working on CC types right now. I don't have stacking CCs. I actually have like just about every individual CC type in the game. Where'd all my mana pots go? So this is the arena? This is the arena. Keep in mind, it does keep your character's gear. So I have the old, you know, buggy wuggy gear of days past. So important to keep in mind there. The double ranged. It's so clutch. But yeah, this is effectively it. It keeps old gear. So you have 1v1s, 2v2s, and then you have threesomes for each version. I don't know if that's the right word to say, but you have threesomes for each version. So basically that de-escalated quickly. Oh, brother, the time to kill is comically fast. Yes. Like, the time to kill is not healthy. Oh, this is the paladin I was getting earlier. But also, the time to kill has already been changed from this. So, when we're in Battlegrounds, that's a lot more realistic of a look at the time to kill itself. When we're in arenas, this is like the old one-shot meta, in case you couldn't tell. If you needed an introduction, this is one-shot meta, Tybo. So, this is what they had already changed, which I personally think is massive that they have responded to that in this capacity already, right? It is completely different fighting in Battlegrounds versus fighting in these arenas. Just day and night. Wonder if I can bait out his shit. Yep. There we go. Now we just dodge him for a few. GG. And then hiya. Good fight, brother. He fought valiantly. But the first one to pop their coolies loses there. It's like the first one to talk after a negotiation offer has been put out. You just can't blast the coolies first, because then you get kited. I had to run just long enough for his coolies to wear off, and then I guaranteed win that fight. I need to hit rank 2 real quick. Rank 2 is literally just what, like 2 wins away? Do you get rank 2 and then lose it if you lose in rank 2 or no? Oh no. Chat. It's gonna be fucking tough out here. I am not quite sure if I make it out of this one alive. I need some thoughts and prayers. He got me too? Yeah, it's a strong ass build. A strong ass build. I'm not gonna lie. I think the only way that I can go about this is literally just try to like beef it. Really. I think that is actually it. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Show me the money. Show me the money. Oh, he's so strong. Ah! Oh, he's so strong. Dude, he for 8,500. I fucking hate him. Ah! God fucking damn it. Oh, what do I do? What's a boy to do? God damn. Huh. That shit's strong, man. He got dots and everything, too. Fucking Hellington. When 2s or 3s? They're already 2s. I was trying to get my solo up to rank 2 real quick because Streg was saying only him and one other person were ranked 2. So I wanted to see how many people were actually queuing. But now I'm wondering, like, is everybody just losing? Like, I'm very, I guess, intrigued on why there aren't more people that would be queuing in rank 2. I know the pool would get a lot thinner, but, like, wouldn't make sense since we've encountered so many other people. It doesn't seem hard to get up to rank 2. Granted, I have a super corny one-shot build that's been assembled. One-shot build of Doom, if I may add. Oh, no. He already burned his blink. Zop, you ready? Oh, wait. I can't cast anything. Oh, shit. Fuck. That's not good. Right. Gonna have to improv this one, I think. Literally cannot cast anything. I need you to hit me once to see if this fixes it. Please, fix it. Uh-oh. Spellbook cast? Maybe? Alright, which one's my dive? Come on! Come on, baby! I just needed to work once. Nothing's working. Nothing's working! Uh-oh. Alright, that's not good. Click your chat box. I don't think it was a chat box. I shouldn't have had the chat box. What the fu- I'm so confused. Bro, I'm gonna get clipped and put on YouTube. I swear to God, I'm gonna get clipped after that. Nothing's working. Where am I? I'm in a glass cage of emotion. Okay, hold on. Click your chat box. Unclick. Well, I guess it was working out of that anyways. Well, that was strange. Maybe that's payback for me using a fucking corny-ass build? Wait, what is this 8-second queue? The fuck is this bullshit? Leon, thank you for the hydrate. Mage? Mage. This mage is solid. He is solid. What could I change to be even more annoying? Is my immediate question. I guess I could, like, run Aegis. Like, some Aegis augments could go fucking crazy. There are definitely things I could do to be even more annoying than I currently am. He spawned left side. He's already got bubble up. He's probably gonna play me fast. There we go. That was clean. That was very clean. Look how little my sword is now. I feel like the sword needs to expand when the character size expands. I also don't know if I can kill fast enough to keep my wings. Oh shit. Was that one? Did I keep it there? Nope. Wait, did I? Am I even larger now? Look at my shield. Wait. Wait, I might be even larger now. Chat, did we get another scale up? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm larger than the bears. Giant Dusto. Look at the teeth. This is actually kind of horrifying. Would you death by snoo snoo? Or no? Because death by snoo snoo might be the ultimate answer here. We have to go even further beyond. Bro, I think I need to be able to pop my wings and then instantly kill somebody for the wings to last until the end of the BG. Or until the arena. Because the end time is so fast. Dominoes or Panda? In what context? Like, if I had to eat one? This comes with the caveat that I've never actually had panda from like an actual panda restaurant, right? The only Panda Express in Maine is a mall food court Panda Express. I prefer Domino's to Panda. However, Carla loves Panda and will literally always simp for Panda no matter what. You rat. Like, no matter what. So part of me wants to believe that there's something magical hidden in Panda Express. However, I'd rather have local Chinese food than Panda Express 100% of the time. I would not 100% of the time rather have local pizza than Domino's. I do think there are localities where Domino's beats the local pizza. I saw some bullshit that I think was like Chicago pizza or some dumb shit like that, where it's legitimately like the toppings aren't even melted or some shit. It's like the dough's baked, and then after the dough's baked, they then do some dumb fuckery to it. Come on, baby. Come on, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need to just 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. One big hammer. One hammer. No, I ran out of mana and I don't have any mana pots. I could have done it. I ran out of mana and I don't have pots. All of my pots got consumed somehow. Oh, he healed 21,000. Fuck. I could have done it. I need pots. Am I little? I got nerfed to size. Bro, I literally got downgraded to size. No. That has to be a bug. 21k heal. No, his druid build is actually, it's actually just insane. Like, his druid build is wild, brother. It's not a bug. He stacks up spores and then effectively plays his life in full heals with spores. And I don't know, really, like, it seemed like once I got him out of his cooldowns, if I survived him, then as it went later, it almost favored me if I had mana there. Like, if I had the hammer, I think I could have killed him when he was 25%. I just didn't have the mana to get the fucking hammer off. I had 25, I needed 30. And if I had the extra mana, then it would have been it. But I didn't have it. I didn't have it, dog. But that build is nuts. Like, just straight up, it is incredibly difficult, borderline impossible to deal with. I think the play is longevity against it. And maybe, like, playing my life a little bit more. I did stagger my cooldowns a lot more there, too, because he likes to go in melee range with it. So, instead of charging in, I hammered first and then got bursted. And after the burst went in, I then charged so I could make sure that I was getting the CC from charge, the silence, after hammer burst. So I tried to spread that out. I could probably do it with, like, the fucking Sunbreaker build. But the Sunbreaker build is just so corny. It's very, I don't know, very odd. Now, the caveat to this as well is that if I am this build, then realistically, I shouldn't be here for arenas. I should be out of all of these into that. And then I should be... Probably grab these. And then... Where else? I can take out of this. And then I could go Destructive Hand, or I could go Sunbreaker. But honestly, I think for this, Destructive Hand is probably just a better option. The 20% heal increase is large. Sunbreaker is just such fucking big dick damage, though. Bro, it's so large. Only caveat to Sunbreaker is that it's not built around Hammer. I have to get Lightbound, and then I have to get Blazing. And I'm not running that, so I'd have to get Blazing into Sunbreaker, so it's going to be a little bit harder to get that off. Just go for full circle. Full circle, confirmed Abyss build no matter what. People have been calling a lot of the baseline of this the kitty build. Now, I switch it up, but it looks like a cat, kind of. Because I go through and I get the Holy Defiance. I get this node. And then it, like, goes around the tree a lot. So it kind of looks like a cat. If I grabbed Protective Shield Smite, it may unironically turn into the cat build. It's getting very, very, very close. And I'm also getting very close to peeing my pants. Chat, I shall return. Un momento. Good day. I've arrived. Just had to hang Hog off the back porch because Carla's in the fucking shower. Bro. I don't understand how people shower at night. I'm gonna be real. I genuinely have no idea how people shower at night. However, gonna try BGs where I don't get one shot. I think BGs right now are in a much better state than arenas are. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The battlegrounds were actually really fun. And I am more than down to just slam some random BG queues. We all just slam solo queues and see what we get matched up with for teams and roll it. Cause I'm fucking down. I just don't know how many people are on the Dom side. I know Sacred Order were good to get some people in. But Dom side, I'm not quite sure. Also, the BG build is different than the arena build. Gotta watch that ass before bed so your bed's not all day nasty. But what if your ass just doesn't get very dirty before bed? I feel like morning shower is bis. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you have to wake up with a shower. Anything else just simply doesn't hit. At least for me. And I feel like a night shower, by the time I wake up, My hair feels unclean again. I feel like that's the largest part of a morning shower that I like, is the freshness of like of hair in general. It tends to be quite a solid sell on it. Okay, refund build, take you away. Then I'll throw that out for a little bit more damage. Morning showers miss 100%. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I don't wash my hands after I piss. My dick clean. Okay, well, I don't believe that for a second. Wife hates if I don't shower before bed, so I fairly often shower at night and in the morning. That's really bad for your water bill and your skin. That's bad for two things. There's someone in Arizona that is dying because they can't water their lawn right now. And you're out here showering twice a day. That's fucking wasteful. Also, RIP your water bill. I don't know if you pay your water bill or not. But bro, if I was doing 2-a-day showers and paying my water bill, I don't know if you sourcing your water from the fucking river or what, but it takes like 5 minutes to shower. The fuck kind of shower do you take? When do you relax? Brother, the shower is for reflection. The shower is for getting a nice, like, when you take your car through the car wash and it's multiple layers of, you know, clean on the car. You have your pre-soak and your rinse. And then you have your scrub and sit. And then you have your second rinse, right? Which is like your clean off rinse. And then you have final rinse, which is going to be targeted rinse of hard to reach areas. So that's when you like lift up your ball sack, put one leg on the, you know, the shower wall type shit, hit the fucking isosceles triangle trying to clean your gooch. So, you know, that's when you're looking at that. And then you kind of wrap up, right? So shower in the shitter is when the best things happen in life solo. Yeah, I've had a lot of good thoughts in both of those areas. Yeah, no, I agree. I turn all the lights off when I shower. That's weird. Why? Is there like a reason for that? Do you think the steam's gonna like blow up the light bulbs or something? Or are you just weird? One time I worked at a college, right? And the bathrooms had light sensors in them, like motion sensors. And I'm not the hastiest pooper, especially when I'm working. Well, when I was, I don't shit on the clock anymore because I don't get paid if I'm not really entertaining you guys. It's very infrequent that I get gifted subs while I'm away from stream. So basically, like, I'd be trying to mind my business and just enjoy my work break, so to say. And the lights would switch off, and I would have to like flail my arms frantically to get the lights back on. Because I don't know about y'all, but I do not want to be shitting in the dark. That to me is just like a huge noper. Where I will not chance that. Nothing will gap late night car ride in the rain. Nin. What? Did you hang out with girl today? Why are you being pussy as shit? Did you hang out with the girl today? We're talking about showering at night versus showering in the morning and the benefits of it. You hung out with a girl today, didn't you? You sentimental as fuck. Swear to God. He's a weak man. He's a weak man. Chat, everybody on Chicago, queue up for Battlegrounds. I am sitting in solo queue for it right now, so we can mix up teams if people are queuing. I drop this up every time I shower. Noob, that's not part of your sub package. You know that's the tier 3 only goal. I told you this last month. I cannot keep making house calls like this to everybody that's not a tier 3 sub. It adds up. Like, sure, the first 6 months I could let it slide a little bit. But you need to be more cautious with it now. I haven't squatted in my own shower. I don't really have room to squat in my shower without hitting my knees on anything. I don't know, it's kind of like a half sorority squat. I definitely can't full bend over like 90 at the hips. It's kind of like a curtsy, you know? It's a little bit of a, it's kind of a mixed gambit, but definitely, how do we get on this? Someone has been puffing his chest. I don't know if he has been. He's came in sentimental as shit. We're talking about if it was better to shower at night or in the morning, and he goes, nothing beats a late night car ride in the rain. Leave the sunroof open, get yourself a little late night shower, a little romanticism. Bro, it's like the sentimental version of so. Stacko, I'm playing Rust all day. When was the last time you hung with the girl? Why have you been playing Rust? God, I'm so sorry you've been going through that. You know, Battlegrounds are actually fun because it's all gear equalized, right? Oh shit, what the fuck in the Michael Jackson Thriller video am I seeing right now? Brother, I need you to relax. All right, we're good. Zombie is dead. Everything's fine. So like, what's the appeal with Rust? Is it genuinely just that you hate yourself? Or is there an appeal to the game that you are pursuing? Because I feel like if I played Rust, I would probably hate myself. And I say that, again, you know my story of only having played Rust one day in my entire life for a very good reason. But I was like, I guess when was the last time you went outside? It's addiction. I mean, hey, I just want to take a bong rip. You preaching to the choir there, but Rust has that Diablo 2-esque feel for people who like it. Yeah, that is fair. That is very fair. It gets the trained people from the shooter scene instead of the trained people from the ARPG scene. And the thing about Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction that's still appealing to those people is that it still hasn't changed after all these years, and every single ladder reset is the exact same thing, man. It's why Llama still goes back sometimes and plays not D2R, but literally just regular D2, although I feel like I've seen him more strictly on D2R lately. But there's a large reason. It's the replicatability. It's the consistency of their baby that they fell in love with, never changing. It's the preservation of it. And it makes sense. They really do. They can just literally replay it over and over and over and over and over again and never get tired of it. It's almost like how people looked at us with, not that Ashes was necessarily wiping weekly or anything like that, but it's like how people looked at us with the Ashes wipes and our ability to just level over and over and over again, or very simply our ability to hit mobs over and over and over again for the course of weeks to months, right? Different people always look at things in a different light, which naturally, right? But genre to genre, it's also so crazy how much different it can get. Because if you're in something like Rust, every moment is living life on the edge. Me, I'm in a queue right now, hoping that people decide to queue up for Battlegrounds, and I really need to go get mana pots because I forgot to get mana pots, and I just remembered that. So it's like a completely different, you know, element of things. Even when PvP was enabled over here, the worst thing that would happen during PvP would be, oh fuck, that took me further away. I lost. I'll just have to respawn. Yo, Henry, what up, my boy? How you doing today? Are you feeling happy? Oh, dude, I'm feeling blessed today. I got to spend some time with the parents today. My dad's birthday was relatively recently, so that's amazing. So we got him set up with birthday presents and everything. Bought my parents tickets to a concert that's going to be happening in a couple of months. So, you know, got to give them that. They really appreciated it. We got them an Airbnb for the night as well. And so, you know, any time I can do stuff for the parents, it always feels really good to spend time with them, be able to give back to them, be in a spot to give back to them. So, yeah, I'm happy, dude. Today's a good day. I got some delicious food awaiting for when I get off of stream. I made some Italian sausages up at the parents' place, some onions and peppers on the Blackstone to go with them. We ate good, and I think I have some leftover taco stuff that I gotta clear out tonight. And then I got some ribs that I gotta cook. And then I got a chicken in the freezer that I gotta pull out in rotisserie. But like, I'm eating good, bro. I'm eating good. I got a roof over my head. I got people to yap to while I play video games all day. Life's good, dog. Life's good. I think I got 2+1 for Dom queuing BGs. Blessings. Blessings. Is it double Druid again? Because I believe this time I might have the Druid on my side, which would be a level of power that I don't think you'd be prepared to handle. I think if I get that Druid scaling under my control, it is actually just GG's. It wouldn't be fair. I would do too much damage all the time. Now, the good news is you can pick me out of the crowd easier. I am the largest dwarf in the room, no matter which room I am in right now. And this is after respecking off of Avatar, by the way. So I guess I'm just super large. Look at my little shield. It's so cute. Looks so angry with the teeth. Very, very, very angry for no reason. I got the little tiny sword as well. It looks like a fucking butter knife. See, this is cute scaling. This is what we needed for like cutesy wootsy scale. Giant dwarves, even larger bears, tiny mobs, and then we all just step on them. Death by snoo snoo. I got my Model 3. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why does everybody in chat have a fucking Tesla? What the fuck do you mean? I'm so fucking jealous, dude. I'm so fucking jealous. Actually, I'm not jealous because, like, my Civic's paid off and still under warranty. So, let my Civic be driven for like 38,000 more miles and then I'll be jealous. As Model 3. Why do so many of you have Teslas? The fuck? Okay, so when one of you that own and don't lease, hello Steve, thank you for the gifty, are getting rid of your Tesla and getting a new one, hit me up. I will take your old Tesla because they are great cars. Chris Goss, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, John.
Is absolutely S tier.
Welcome to Scott. Hear me out. I feel like this is a setup. You have a master's degree in business administration, and you run a very successful Forbes 30 under 30 startup. Final answer. Final answer. Locking it in. It's gotta be. The rest of it's a fucking setup. Would you believe that I drove a Honda Civic? I know I strike you guys as probably more of like, I don't know, a Urus type guy. But like, yeah, I am confined to a Honda Civic. And before this, I also drove a Honda Civic. Also drove a Honda Civic. So I went Civic to Civic. They've been reliable for me, and I feel like reliable is good for me. Good for me. Before my Charger, I drove a 2016 Civic. Fuck yeah. What made you go to a Charger instead of the Civic? Like, that much power after a Civic. Bro, when I went from my old Civic to my new Civic, I accelerated and I was like, whoa, Nelly, slow down. Vroom, vroom. Just like, is it what, did you buy the Charger new? Was it just like I'm done with the old Civic, buy a new Charger type shit? Because when I'm done with my Civic, I have thought about private selling the Civic and then just buying like a Tesla outright or something like that, so I have very low maintenance fees as well. I just have to get the electric charging, like the wall charger installed type shit. Got to use that about 27k miles on it. That's not too shabby. Are you a vet? Did you get a signing bonus? No, 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 no. Interesting. That's not bad. That's not bad. The Civic was the first car that I ever bought new, which is nice. I grew up broke as shit. So this thing had 12 miles on it when I bought it. And the best part was that I test drove the exact same car, exact same like model, trim, everything. But it was just a different color. So I didn't have to put any miles on a test driving. Galdry. My goodness gracious, man, I still got menopause.
What's this here?
Thank you for the 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. I appreciate you. I just work in finance. You work in finance? Wait, so I wasn't too far off with the MBA. Do you actually have an MBA? Do you have a master's degree, Sauce? Are you a smart motherfucker? Because, like, after the whole OSRS stuff, I kind of started to doubt. You might be a smart motherfucker. Kind of lucked out through connections. Listen, my dad always said I'd rather know the guy than be the guy. So, like, I think connections are everything, really. Connections have me where I am. Granted, the connections were made through streaming and establishing myself, right? But I have no credentials as a streamer. I don't fucking post on YouTube. I don't have a big following. I'm not a celebrity. I'm some dude from a fucking 4,000 person town in the middle of fucking Maine that just started streaming years ago, that just happened to like get really lucky at the right time and run into the right people. And millions of different interactions could have happened the first time any of you came through the stream that could have led to you guys never coming through at any point in time ever again. Which is which is crazy to think about. Like, absolutely crazy. Say so much funny shit. I don't know why you don't post more shorts. Because I fucking hate YouTube. They don't deserve my content. YouTube's filled with a bunch of fucking gooners and edgelords that don't deserve to be blessed by actual quality content. So I'm leaving them with the MMO shit posters that currently exist until they deserve better. Realistically, I'm letting them burn in the hell they've created. I'm getting by right now. I multi-stream on YouTube. The ones that want to find it can find it, and some do. But I think, like, YouTube overwhelmingly is built on different incentivization than I look to build my content around, where it's like, I thrive on engagement and retention, and YouTube is just built on, like, witty one-liners, and I don't know, it's like, it's the difference between watching a TV show with a bunch of different plot lines and jump cuts and skits versus watching a stand-up comedian that's doing a multi-hour show, right? I'm effectively doing a multi-hour show to keep people engaged, where instead of having, you know, jokes and shit written out already, I'm just doing 13 hours of crowd work, you know? Characters should be smaller for sure. I am Dwarfzilla! It's supposed to be smaller. I may or may not be a giant. There was something bad that happened with one of my abilities. So, it was, bro, deadass is, like, I watch a lot of comedians that are very good with, like, improv and crowd work. And that's genuinely, like, it's what a lot of this is. Now, obviously, I'm not just picking somebody out of a crowd and being like, your fucking wife's ugly. Ha! But, like, I'm having conversations with a bunch of people constantly throughout the day, right? And the conversations can be on something as simple as somebody comes in, and it's like, hey, Dusty, what's up? And I gotta be like, all right, this person's on square one of the conversation. I have told this person how my day is. We're getting caught up with this. I gotta, like, file that. And then in the back of my mind, I'm like, all right, Sauce is telling me about his car. I'm having a conversation with Sauce. Sauce works in finance. Sauce has a fucking charger. So now I'm, like, referring back to our other conversation where I'm like, oh, shit, he had an MBA. So now we talk about the MBA. This is a qualified motherfucker, right? We got the connections conversation going. Now we got the Tesla connector, or the Tesla charger conversation going as a side plot for the stream right now, where then I'm gonna figure out what I would have to do if I got a Tesla to actually get the charger up. So it's like, you're always managing a lot when you're streaming. And I think one thing that's always really apparent is when a YouTuber becomes a streamer versus a streamer becomes a YouTuber. They're different styles of content creation entirely. And it's like, YouTubers are very frequently built on skits, built on short, like, you know, short bangers with punchlines. And streamers are just this ongoing, like, let me take you on a multi-hour journey. My average retention is like 3 hours for a viewer. Bro, I gotta be able to yap my ass off during that 3 hours. Keep in mind, that's more than the average time in between each smoke break. Which means the average viewer stays for more than one smoke break, which is huge. And we have a lot of people that hang out the entire fucking day, every single day, which is something that I really appreciate. It's interesting. The parallels of streaming to other things. To everyone on Dom to Q Battlegrounds. Bro, I swear to God, I've been in queue for 20 minutes. We're almost there, though. I swear to God, we are so close to the Battlegrounds popping. At any point in time. These will start absolutely fucking flying. Flying. Literally paste of one, absolutely nothing. Just clip parts of your stream and turn them into shorts. Or do you set stuff that most people find hilarious, or just do it yourself? I'm gonna keep it a bug. I'm not gonna do that shit myself. I'm just gonna be honest, right? Like, hear me out. This is really weird, right? But I hate the internet. I think the internet is such a cool concept that's misused by so many people. And whenever I'm not making my content on the internet, I choose to not engage with the internet more frequently than, you know, anything else. Now, again, that would be making my content. I don't want to, like, go aside, bro. I have finches. I have grackles. Common grackles, not great grackles. I have pigeons. I have mourning doves. I have seagulls. I have either crows or ravens, but they'd be really big crows. So I think they're ravens. There are eagles nearby. I got a squirrel that we just figured out is actually a lady squirrel, and it's a mom that recently gave birth. So we've been putting out extra food for the squirrel to come by to every single morning. And everything just kind of like coexists. I got a fucking zoo going on that I feed every single day where everything's just super chill. Is the new couch delivered yet? No new couch! We don't have space. Listen, if somebody in chat wants to buy a red sectional, bro, I swear to God, I'll give you a banger deal. $350. This shit's like 12 feet. It's actually not dirty, by the way. Carla literally just hates it because it has sun bleaching on it, because we have a large window that's on one side of the couch. Was it red when you bought it? Yeah, it was actually like a beautiful crimson red. That was part of the reason I bought it. It was fucking gorgeous. It still is a gorgeous couch. It just has sun bleaching on literally one of the arms, and it's like the back corner of one of the cushions. And Carla's like, oh my God, the couch is so fucking ugly. It's not what she actually sounds like, but it's kind of. But she hates my couch, man. I don't understand it. It didn't do anything. It's been a good couch, too. I wanted to live a good life somewhere in a home that'll value it. Also, you have to pay shipping, because probably not many motherfuckers from Maine here. If I had to guess. But I could probably pay somebody to do, like, short content, but yeah. And was there something that kind of flourished in the golden days of the internet? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm fully aware that the route I take is effectively the most unconventional route in human history. It's like, you know how you hear about those people that never played a sport in their life until they were like a junior in high school, but they were completely like just athletic freak, and they started playing a sport later in life, and then they just end up going pro in it, and they have none of the formal training, none of like the, you know, the resume that other people have. They just got like signed to a team as an undrafted free agent. That's kind of like the Dusty as a streamer route. I started streaming specifically so my friends could come in and hang out, like my IRL friends, and like watch me play video games, because I'd always tell them about video games and try to explain it, and they wouldn't understand it. And I started streaming so I'd like have clips and shit to show off, you know, in the future if anybody ever asked me what games I used to play. And then over time, a lot more people started showing up to it. So it's always kind of cool. But excuse me, pardon me. I am definitely taking the unconventional route with it, where I am effectively brute forcing stream, right? I have more or less not built any form of a presence on YouTube. My YouTube is multiplicatively smaller than my Twitch in every metric. An average stream for me on Twitch gets as many views as an average YouTube video does. And I post an average YouTube video like once a year, so that doesn't help much. But like, it's, you know, I'm definitely doing it in the what conventional routes would signal is the worst possible way to succeed as a full-time streamer. And it just happens to keep working for me. And I don't really know why. But it's one of those where it's like, I thoroughly believe if I enjoy it and I put my full effort into it, then it'll all work out in the end type shit. Now, obviously, I could optimize much more, and I plan to. If monetization ever goes to that route, I would actually like to have somebody completely run my YouTube that's compensated for it. I'm talking about like understanding the algorithm, understanding how to post, when to post, what to post, how to drive the post right, and actually like understanding the YouTube side of it. I would love to compensate somebody for that. I just don't have a lot of clams to do so, right? So for me, it'd be one of those where I'd effectively have to get somebody to come in that would do it out of the goodness of their heart until I had more loose monetization from the YouTube side to compensate them off of that. And then it would be, you know, it'd be like a growth-based thing. You know what I mean? Why, boys are chonky? We had a weird run-in with an ability. I'm not quite sure. But for whatever reason, I am just fucking huge now. My avatar was active at the end of an arena. Also, Jefferson, good day, brother. Thank you for the hydrates, dude. What you getting up to? Well, do you need YouTube for a streamer? It's a really good way to drive people into the stream. And also, I'm not gonna lie, just being completely blatant, it's a lot more money to be a YouTuber than it is to be a Twitch streamer on average. Because brands don't trust Twitch anymore. Excuse me. Brands don't trust Twitch anymore. And they don't trust Twitch numbers anymore. Because live streams are so frequently view-botted and so frequently inauthentic. So, not only are organic streamers, you know, at a deficit on Twitch. Hi, it's us, the organic streamers. But we also make a lot less money because so many brands just immediately look at Twitch and say, oh, I can't verify these numbers. And so many super large streamers have terrible click-through rates when they do run sponsored content. So Twitch over time has become a lot harder for consistent monetization for people. Because a lot of the goal for streamers and content creators as a whole actually isn't the I want to build a sub base so large that I can retire off that. It's I want to build a presence so large that brands will give me a shitload of money to simply wear their product, talk about their product, play their game whenever. There are people that every single time a Diablo update hits get paid in sponsored content to come over and do Diablo content because Blizzard has marketing spend for those people. There are people that every time Call of Duty or any other shooter launches or any franchise launches will get compensated for that. That's what people are trying to get their presence to. Now, part of that's based off sub count, but a lot of that's also based off like your general notoriety and recognizability. There are brands even outside of gaming that will send you PR packages and will compensate you for showing off those PR packages. That could include food, drinks, clothing, peripherals, any of that shit, right? You ever see somebody that's giving away a mouse because they got an extra from Logitech? PR package. So that's where a lot of people are trying to get to, where they can actually be, you know, notable enough to work with brands. Now, again, YouTube is a large thing for that. I had a talent agency that was roughly interested in doing some stuff together. And they had seen my Twitch numbers but wanted to inquire more about my YouTube. And they were effectively like, brands don't consider you unless you can post a YouTube video and pull 50 to 100,000 views every single YouTube video immediately. And I'm like, all right, I mean, I can get like 10K, but I also don't post much. I could build up to 50 to 100K views if I really wanted to like work hard at that. That's not like an unachievable amount of views. But like, that's also something for me where it's like 50 to 100K views on one video that I'd maybe post weekly. Like, sure, that's a lot. But when streams poppin', I mean, I got 22K unique viewers the first day of playtesting over here because there was so much hype around it. Which again, the potential to pop off with a viral video brings in a lot of people too. But it's just, it's a weird world. Everything complements everything else. So I prefer to stream comparatively to making YouTube and recorded content. Very much so. I'd rather stream for 10 hours a day than record one YouTube video a day, which would probably take me an hour to record and then send it over, get it edited few hours, and then have it up. I'd rather do that because streaming allows me to interact with people a lot more directly. But YouTube can drive people into the stream, especially if it's a consistent presence. I also multi-stream, so that would mean people watching my videos would see that the channel is live. And again, just money. Sponsorship offers, monetization on YouTube is a thing as well. Ad revenue from videos is, very solid. I make approximately $50 a month right now off of my YouTube just from my multi-stream, which honestly isn't the worst, all things considered. Shit, that ain't too bad. So mine stopped at a requeue. Nope, I'm still in it. But yeah, YouTube's definitely a large opportunity. I don't know. I struggle to feel authentic on YouTube, if that makes sense. It feels like I'm playing a game that I don't want to play. Whereas Twitch, like, I put my content out there and I just say, you show up if you want to show up, and if you don't want to show up, then you don't want to show up, right? And I respect that from everybody. It just feels like YouTube is so much trying to play the algorithm and trying to appeal to what posting is hot, from the type of video to everything that you're putting out. Because if we don't show up, listen, you guys are doing well. You guys are doing well. If you keep it up this year at TwitchCon, the Chef Boyardee cans will not be in a pillow sack like last year. And they will not be flying at you as quickly. Maybe you get good Chef Boyardee this year. We'll see though. Still a few months left. We'll have to figure that out. Just trying to play the tutorial, but the tutorial broke, and now I don't know what to do. Wait, Creed, what broke on your tutorial? What fucked up? I'm showing up in a few months. I mean, that's okay. Listen, people get busy, bro. People get busy. The cool thing is, I'm always here. And through the collaborative effort of everybody, I've been able to be here for 3 years now. And I hope it continues for many more years. I'm not necessarily trying to chase like millionaire stardom or being a celebrity or anything like that. I think that's actually the last thing I would want. Being a celebrity seems really stressful. I don't know if there are any like actual famous people in the chat, but I can only imagine like trying to interact with somebody and then have them just go, "Oh my God!" Bro, it sucks. I like being a normal person because I can have real, genuine conversation. I'm not one of those streamers where like I have enough aura and recognizability for people to come and be like, "Oh my God, it's Dusty, you're streaming my game." People come in and they're like, "Who the fuck is this guy and why does he have viewers?" Maybe I'll go interact a little bit. And that's been nice. Any interaction that I've had with people that I've met from stream has been organic interaction of like, "Hey, I enjoy you as a person. Let's, go to TwitchCon or whatever," right? That's been fun for me. I don't necessarily know if I'd like being a celebrity. I think I'd kind of hate it. I'm also very short-tempered in terms of like people annoying me. And I don't want to say I'm good at filtering it on stream. Somebody's gonna laugh when I say that. I'm better at filtering it on stream. But like, I get really annoyed, like visibly, IRL. Like my body language is very loud. Like very, very, very loud. Because there's a lot of body too. It's not too easy to hide that shit. Content you select is perfect for YouTube. Pick games where people don't know what's going on, that aren't being covered by other streamers. Hold on, hear me out. I played 2 months of WoW, but it almost killed my channel and WoW wasn't very fun. So that didn't really work. But all things considered, no, I do agree. I do cover a lot of things that are more, I won't say like newsworthy, but it is definitely niche content that could branch out. And I think there's also the element where you don't have a lot of people that combine niches that I combine, which is the sweat your ass off niche, the bring every type of player in, even the non-sweaties niche, and be like cozy community guild, and also not immediately shitting on games to just clickbait and providing organic feedback. I think there are people that do one or two of those three, but there aren't many people that do all three of those three things, at least really consistently. And I try to recognize that that's really what I enjoy doing. I give organic feedback on good and bad things. I have a really cool community that people from all over the world are a part of, all types of people, and it's a beautiful thing to witness. And I also just play whatever the hell I feel like, and for whatever reason people show up. I still, to this day, I say frequently that I don't understand why people choose to show up, but I'm incredibly grateful. Like, beyond belief grateful. Is it free-range grass-fed feedback? Oh yeah. Organic, non-GMO, locally owned, small family business, free-range, grass-fed, organic bluegrass, no pesticides or fertilizers used, watered with only the finest water, Saratoga Springs going directly through my hose. Type shit. It is the finest feedback. Is it Saratoga Springs? I think it's Saratoga Springs. Speaking of refreshing, thank you, my good man. An absolute pleasure. Literally just grabbed a blackberry cucumber how do you say that? That's French as fuck, right? Is it La Croix? Like a bird? Like quoi? Croix. LaCroix? Oh. Huh, that's way less bougie than I thought. I don't like seltzer water. Seltzer water is like, especially the fruit flavored ones, it's like somebody with bad breath, like, but instead of bad breath, it was fruit flavored breath, was just breathing into your can of water for far too long, and then it got sealed up. I don't like the flavor. It's the closest thing to stale fruit that I have ever tasted, and I never enjoy it. It quite literally leaves a bad taste in my mouth. No matter what it's been. I've tried Topo Chicos. I've tried fucking off-brand fizzy waters. I've tried so many brands of fizzy water. Because I want to be bougie, right? I want to fit in with the in crowd. It seems like a lot of people that are really well off prefer fizzy water. And I don't really understand why, but I want to fit in so people think that I'm successful when there's like the... You know, we go to a fancy restaurant and they're like, yes, what kind of water would you like? I'd like to say something other than tap. Because right now, tap's free. And I don't really understand the difference between tap and bottled water, because bottled water is just tap water somewhere. So, like, I just get tap ice water everywhere I go if it's a fancy place, because that's like $7 for a soda. If I'm feeling froggy, I'll get myself a little soda. But goddamn, that shit's rough. Even worse, you go to a fancy place, bro, because hear me out. If I go to a fancy place, I'm being very aware of the cost at aforementioned fancy place. The problem is, a lot of fancy places bring out the soda by the can, and I do not know if it's free refills, and I also feel way too poor if I ask if there are free refills or not, so I just drink one can of soda, pay $7 for it, and then call it good. I have never at a fancy restaurant refilled my soda if they bring it out in cans, because I just don't know what the etiquette is, and I don't want to pay for another can. Because if I just ask the waiter if I could get another can of soda, then I'm probably going to get charged $7 for another can of soda. If I was worth giving another can of soda to, then they would probably just bring me another can of soda, and I don't want to pay for the other can of soda. Nor do I want to be like midpoint through the meal like, yes, do I have to pay another $7 for this if I'm having like a $50 dish? Because then they're going to think I'm broke as fuck. Most high-end restaurants will have a water softener / filter to prevent scale buildup in the equipment, so it's good water. And bro, I'm not gonna lie. People shit on it. But Starbucks really does have a different level of water filtration. And it is mandated that they change their water filters very frequently. Source was a Starbucks store manager and had substantial upkeep on my water filter because our local municipality doesn't have like the greatest water, or didn't, to our building. A lot of the town's drinking water is great, but like it just, we went through filters like mad. So we had a triple filter system, and we would basically, you could bypass the filter and you could get normal water. And the difference between normal water and the filter water, brother, absolutely night and day. I miss well water. Well water's cool and all until you do testing and it has arsenic in it. Or you literally like run out of water because you're trying to do something that requires a lot of water. And then there's no more water left because you have to wait for the well to replenish. A lot of places in Maine have well water. And I will say well water has led to some of the most delicious, like, consumable water that I've had, but it also may or may not have contained arsenic. Gives you the fizzies without that bad stuff in soda. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say seltzer is worse for your teeth than soda is, or like just as bad. You do water filtration for scientific and medical labs. I can talk water for hours. My brother AMC, when he comes in, he does water stuff for the state right now. I don't really know what he does, but all I know is that he does water stuff. And when we were in like the house buying process, he was like, hey, if you need water stuff done, let me know. I was like, for free? And he's like, no. So, you know, is what it is. But yeah, he's like a biologist or some bullshit, waterologist. His degree's in biology. I don't really know. I mean, I guess water being the source of all, like, the base of all life or some shit is important there. But I don't really know how it all pertains. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know what he does. All I know is that he brings a Nintendo Switch to work and makes more money than I do. So, like, our oldest brother makes way more than both of us, but we make relatively similar amounts. He cooks me on benefits. So I have to make substantially more than him, so he's the poorest brother, so that way I'm not the failure of the family and he is, while having a college degree. Because at that point, like, I have my degree, right? I could make more money if I use my fucking degree. I could make more money hourly if I worked a minimum wage job. So if I make more money than him, and I'm more successful than him, and in between him and, like, the rich brother that's done really well for himself, that doesn't share money, by the way, asshole, you know, I won't be the failure playing video games. We'll be fine. Base of all life on Earth. Okay, well, listen here, Project Hail Mary. Seltzer is gentler on teeth than soda. Both are acidic, but soda has added sugars and syrups that fuel cavities. Plain seltzer can still erode enamel if sipped constantly. Consider drinking water between sips or using a straw and wait before brushing. What's the benefit of using a straw? It just gets it, like, past your teeth and all up in your throat? Like, is it just supposed to bypass the whole, like, tooth mechanism? Wait. Finny. Wait, Zop? Strag, Zop, Strag, Zop, Zop, Zombie? This isn't good. This isn't good at all. It might be an alter alias. Jeffrey, don't worry. Finny may or may not have made more money off of Ashes of Creation than anybody except Pirate Software. I'm gonna be real. Finny made some clams off Ashes of Creation. So basically, he was a crafter that was always, for whatever reason, an incredibly well-known and far-ahead crafter every single time servers rolled around. Just consistently far surpassing everybody else in terms of what he could do, what he had available, like his everything. So, basically, turns out that he discovered a dupe and had been using it for a year without anybody else discovering it.
Together, strong.
Yo, Nix. Thank you for the 5 months, dog. I appreciate you. It's down to the bottom. However, I'm max level right now. I'm killing shit while I'm in a battleground queue. However, battlegrounds are looking a little rough. Doesn't look like we have the most people queuing over here. So, he was using that dupe to craft unlimited amounts of shit and then RMT that shit to players that wanted to buy it. So basically, he would either dupe and sell the items that he crafted off of the dupes to players, or he would trade it for gold and then sell the gold to people that wanted to buy gold. It was definitely a set of circumstances. It was this full circle of him just having monetization in a way that he wasn't supposed to have monetization whatsoever. So, Hoopsie, RIP, you tried. Also, they waited till next test to release Arena. I also agree. I think dividing the player base into more queues is not the greatest. I think, like, Battlegrounds are already struggling to pop. And arenas are actually popping relatively frequently. To the point where you would think, having seen multiple people in arena queues, if it was just Battlegrounds, there would be people in Battlegrounds. However, for whatever reason, God has forsaken us. Finny files aren't a widely recognized hoax. They're what? Jesus fucking Christ! What did Finny do? What the fuck did Finny do? Goodness gracious! Need room for dungeons next time. Yeah, but they could do dungeons and arenas, and then just test like the instanced group combat. I feel like that could be reasonable. But I do also, from what we've gathered, it seems like they want arenas to be more of a, sorry, dungeons to be more of like a standalone test, comparatively to a scenario where it's kind of like a byproduct. They want it to be the focal point of testing for that playtest, which makes sense. It really does. Dungeons are set to be such a core aspect of the game, especially with the procedurally generated tech. Instead of speaking more PvP focus, when they moved out dungeons, so arenas made sense. Excuse you. I mean, arenas were also on the docket early on. They were also like originally supposed to be there. So, hear me out. I'm not upset about it. I wish that there were more people still over here to be able to facilitate the queues, right? As of right now, Scars has 342 people online, out of which 96 are on Chicago right now. So the actual like facilitation of these queues is a little bit like impossible right now, just on a larger scale. I'm hoping that with everybody getting access tomorrow, that there will be another wave of players that comes in and makes it a little bit more, I don't know how to say this, like poppin'? At least. I feel like poppin' would be a good word. But just brings in like a fresh wave. Get some people in the battlegrounds, get some people checking out the ranked mode, or not the ranked mode, but the arena mode. Get people in the open world, some fresh people killing the world boss. I also think the world boss is way too easy, but that's a different discussion. There's a lot of potential, but just play the Asher Creation Killer Forever. I plan to check out Forever. I just, like, I'm not in a rush, if that makes sense. Forever's not going anywhere. From what I've gathered, it's early access, so it'll just remain up. And it's only going to continue to get more updates, right? Whereas with Scars, like, Scars is only here until the 11th, and then who the fuck knows what's going on after this. So I've been telling people, like, I'll play Forever on the 12th, probably, the day after Scars goes down. But I don't know that I want to just, you know, put the nail in the coffin of Scars without finishing it and seeing it through. I really want to be able to make a video saying I played every single day of the playtest without lying. Because there are people that are already posting videos. Excuse me. There are people that are already posting videos about Scars that haven't even been able to, like, that haven't played in days, honestly. Kick my ass in 1v1 today. I was a bear pal. Yo, GG's, brother. Those are fun as hell. The 1v1s right now are like a 3-2-1 Western draw, dude. They're so fucking funny. And I mean that in a way where they're like the least skillful, most mutually hilarious things. Even in the ones that I lost today, it was just, dude, it was fucking hilarious. It's this super fast TTK. Everything is just right now so unserious and fun, which I almost like the lack of seriousness to the TTK, but I also would really love to have a little bit sweatier of a time to kill, where these fights were a bit more drawn out than just I fucking wombo combo you. Dude, you know what it felt like? It felt like I was like MOBA comboing somebody. Christian, thank you for the follow, dog. It felt like I was hitting somebody with a combo in a MOBA. I would charge in, like I'd pop all of my prep, get my buffs up, charge in, and then instantly hit a hammer into a blazing sweep into a shield. And if they lived that, then I was like, oh shit, I guess I gotta play some defensives here, because that's a little scary. So unfortunate series of events with the playtest. Even adding the newer PvP was kind of a miss. Newer PvP server was kind of a miss. Understand their intention was for the best, but it just was left even more. Yeah, I actually think fewer servers needed to be the play once population started to die out. Once population started to drop, and they realized that they weren't going to be able to stress test the server infrastructure anymore with what they had, I think they should have taken it back down to just Sophia. And honestly, I hope they do that for the last couple days of the playtest, and they're just like, hey, it is, you know, in our best interest to try to get some data before everything goes dark. People are already going to be pissed. I'm going to be honest. Like, people are already going to be unhappy. And no matter what you do with that, I think it's impossible to avoid. What are you doing in the rocks, sir? You might as well just say, hey, this is what we've got to do to get the best data before the playtest ends. If you want to partake, partake. If you don't, you don't, right? I would pop over to one just super fresh roll server for the last few days. Let everybody in. Delete these bad boys. And then run the servers back. No bugged gear for the last few days with that last wave of people. Everybody that's logging in would see a bunch of people in those starting areas. And they'd actually be able to stress test that one server. Can we just cook for a year or two? Oh yeah, I think closer to 2. Yeah, I think a lot of their systems are in this awkward spot right now between MMO Lite and MMO. Where, you know, we have groups, but we don't have raids. We have a world boss that was supposed to slap, but with 5 people in the vicinity, it just kind of like topples over. We have the... It's like the seltzer water of MMOs, actually. It says that it's gonna taste like lemon, and you get a hint of lemon, and you drink it, and you're like... It's lemony. It's like someone's yelling lemon at me, right? More than it is actually lemon water. And I think it's perfectly capable of becoming lemon water. Shit, it could become full lemonade if it wanted to. Become as sweet as it wants. But I do think it still needs time to sweeten. It still needs time to get the full flavor. All of the ingredients in place. And it may need to revisit the recipe and figure out exactly... Motherfucking piece of shit, my mouse just died. I forgot to charge it last night. Me, not you. It may have to re-examine the recipe a little bit and see what it's cooking up with, what it's brought in, what it already has too much of, what it has not enough of, and give a little core look at it, right? Because I do genuinely think they've got something solid. It's like there's a red sauce here, and I really like the basis of the red sauce, but it's missing some seasonings, you know? Crazy you're glazing this completely unplayable game because you're desperate? What? No, Nan, you don't have to ban him. We can let him have his opinion. Hold on. I'll read. I get you lost your bread and butter, but conning people into playing this absolute garbage is the same shit you were doing with AOC and lost them at least $40. What? Why are you here? I'll be real. It's a free-to-play title, first things first. Second thing second. If you care about $40 and you feel as though a content creator talked you into playing something, then you are not an adult, you are a child that lets other people make decisions for you. There are people that enjoy doing fentanyl. That does not mean that they're conning you into doing fentanyl. No matter what people's preferences are, you're not forced to follow through on those preferences. And I'm a content creator that provides content in the games that I want to. I literally live my life in the way that I want. And you don't need to buy anything that I say. You don't need to play anything that I say. But you're right to be angry with whatever you want to, dog. But if you feel compelled to buy something because man on internet says to buy it or to play it, then you gotta think for yourself, Brody. Everybody's preferences are not their preferences, right? Like, or are not the preferences of others, I should say. Just because I actually enjoy testing things, I work hand in hand with the developers to provide feedback on these games, right? I got to work with Intrepid and provide feedback on Tank, and my guild provided feedback on systems, and honestly, to this day, you gotta keep in mind, a lot of the people that spent $40 or even more on Ashes of Creation, if the game was still existing, would happily continue playing it. The business side of Ashes fell out, not the gameplay side, and I'm not a I'm not a business person, I'm a gameplay person. Which is also why I'm here providing feedback on the gameplay, not the business side of things. So, like, I'd understand a little bit more your sentiment if Ashes was genuinely just like a dog shit game and the gameplay died out and the population died because the gameplay was ass and I was actually just shilling something. But dog, I literally made jokes about how at any point Steven could walk into the studio and fire everybody. How he lost all of our money playing Baccarat in Vegas. How he could go anywhere. Do I can respond? No, you can respond. I unbanned you. What? You can literally type in chat. No, you can type freely. You're not being censored at all. You can literally respond. You've been unbanned, dog. See it showing in chat. Yeah. Brother, I'm responding to you. Brother, are you schizo? So, like, hear me out, though. I understand that you're mad about Ashes, but you also have to understand Ashes is not the first game that I have streamed that died, nor is it going to be the last one, nor will it be the last game that I stream that I have fun that somebody else doesn't. I streamed Fortnite for 3 years. I had fun with it. I was not shilling Fortnite. I had like 15 viewers and did that shit as a hobby. I streamed Dota 2. I wasn't shilling Dota 2. I enjoyed it and did it as a hobby. I played New World. I played Terrasland. I played Eldegard when it was Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. I played, God, a whole hell of a lot. But it's important to keep in mind, like, I didn't necessarily lose my bread and butter, dog. I'm not someone that's like a millionaire off of this streaming thing, nor am I necessarily losing something that's irreplaceable. I have a college degree that could land me a job that makes me quite handsome amounts of money with my qualifications. I have a resume that includes administrative experience at a college, management experience in retail and food service. I could essentially land myself a very cushy salary job somewhere and work from home and just do that instead and not be public facing. But I just really enjoy video games, and I have played a lot of games in my life, and I've found that a lot of the time it feels almost empty playing the super established games where your voice isn't heard. And again, it's not going to be everybody's, like you said, bread and butter, right? And Ashes definitely was my bread and butter at the time, right? Full-time streamer of one game when I can be. And I gotta do some more variety stuff and check shit out right now. But I just like MMOs. I don't chase a genre that I think is going to bring in the most viewers. If I did, I definitely wouldn't be in a directory that has... Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on. I literally can't even find other people streaming it. Okay. I definitely wouldn't be in a directory that had 5 viewers in the directory not watching my stream. I would be somewhere that provided a little more growth opportunity with the size of my community comparatively to others here. And the game itself that I'm playing right now has 336 players. Like, bro, I'm not out here, like, doing it trying to make this a zeitgeist. I've been telling people I'm actually gonna go play, what, Forever on the 12th? Because I'm just checking out games. The reason why I'm still here is because I started this playtest, and I like to see things through until the end, which is part of the reason why I stuck with Ashes, because I like to see things through. And that's kind of just, I don't know how I am. Maybe autistic, maybe something else. But the playtest ends on the 11th, right? So I'm not going to be streaming Scars until, you know, forever. I'm going to be streaming it until the 11th, and then I'm going to be going elsewhere and just streaming something else. And while I'm here, there are plenty of things to be angry about. There are plenty of bugs. My character is fucking huge right now because of a bug. But I also come into things with certain expectations. And if I go into, you know, WoW Midnight, my expectations for quality of life and polish and cleanliness are a lot higher than that coming over here. Which, again, it's completely different. So I focus on gameplay. I enjoy gameplay, and I stream gameplay. And there have been plenty of games that I didn't enjoy that much. But I've been fortunate enough to have a community that supports me when I do go to games that I enjoy. And I think those that watch the stream a lot know that I will tell just as many people that what I'm playing is not for them as I will that it may be for them. So, you know, I respect your opinion on everything, dog. Like, everyone's welcome to have their opinion. There's a reason I unbanned you, and I appreciate you, by the way. Just trying to look out for that. But, like, everyone's welcome to have their opinion. You're not the first person to be mad at me to, you know, because I streamed Ashes or anything. You're not going to be the last. It's nothing new. But I do implore you to understand that, like, I'm just some dude that happens to be able to play video games and make a living off of it. I don't have any ulterior hidden motive. I could work a minimum wage job and make more money hourly than I do streaming. I just hang out, dude. I'm in a blessed spot. So, any like anger or anything like that, I made no money off sales of Ashes of Creation. I made no money from Intrepid. I just have a great community, man. We had literally like 500 people that were involved with cats because we had like 200 plus that were over there. This game is just completely unplayable and you haven't influenced people to buy shit you're playing. This is a free to play. Just first things first. And I also think it's important to keep in mind, people in my community, this is going to blow your mind. People in my community actually lost more money when I went to World of Warcraft than they did when I went to Ashes of Creation. I know that sounds crazy, but I got more people to buy World of Warcraft with the community and check out Midnight and shit than I did when we went to Ashes. Between server transfers for Classic for people to come over, between people getting their characters established, between people getting boosts. Brother, people spent more money in WoW, and guess where we went with WoW? We didn't enjoy it. The quality of the game doesn't matter. And again, nobody's ever forced to buy a boost, buy a server transfer, or anything like that. WoW's 100% playable. But look where it got us. It's playable in your mind, but I played 2 months plus of WoW and probably did more content than you complete in WoW. I'm mythic rated. I parsed very high in every raid that I completed. TBC, Midnight. I completed high M pluses. I did all the content in WoW that was available. And my entire community was bored as fuck over there. And we just enjoy other stuff more. I don't really understand. You say it's unplayable. I'm over here having fun. I'm laughing throughout the stream, dog. That's not made up. Like, I'm actually enjoying my time. And there's a reason why you come to the stream, and it's because you know that I play things I enjoy. Otherwise, you wouldn't come back. Now you're paying rent? You're assuming. What? Brother, my rent's paid on WoW. I think you're in a very presumptuous state, which is quite parasocial of you. Like, yes, this is my job, but you also have to understand my job is playing things that I enjoy. So, tell me logically, Goggles, if you think that I'm paying rent, what is the benefit of me being in this directory right now? Just articulate. What am I gaining by being here? I will give you one chance to be normal before you do actually get banned for being parasocial. Because now you're just being presumptuous and making shit up. Why would I not be streaming forever? You're the biggest creator in the directory. I average more viewers than this. And there are no other creators that can come in. Brother, there are 5 viewers outside of my stream in a game that has 300 players. Why would I be here if I'm trying to profit and grow my channel and make more money? Just think it through. The cash grab would be a Quinfall or a Forever. 100 is definitely the low end of your average. Yeah, my viewership's going down. If I was smart, I would have played Forever day 1 when I still averaged 300 viewers covering this playtest, and I would have taken 300 into Forever instead of going over to Forever and bouncing to 150. But the thing is, nobody can articulate. There's already big creators there. Brother, all of those same creators were over in Scars when my viewership was 500 plus in Scars. The same creators, by the way. Exact same ones. All of your cannons, all of your baggins, all of your Arrowleys, all of your J oddities. The same MMO creators. They played and left because it's unplayable? No, Cannon actually just dropped a video on it. It's plenty playable, brother. I have terrible news for you. My stream was the most popular when they were over here. When there was the most competition. Because there were more viewers in the directory. My dog doesn't know how streaming works. It's unfortunate, too. The craziest part, too, is that man comes in with, like, the straight up, Dusty, I love you, bro, but... Like, it's actually crazy, man. It's actually crazy. I don't know. This guy's just a debater. Well, he was also a WoW glazer. That's the important thing. Like, it's the WoW glaze more than anything else. So keep in mind, quick summary of what happened with Ashes. Did it shut down any public statements? Loving the WoW content, by the way. This is the future. And then tried to get in for keys for Scars. And then comes in saying that I'm shilling after he tries to take part in my giveaway for a Scars key, by the way. WoW's the future, by the way, brother. Keep in mind. Looking for guild invite. For... what? My brother in Christ. You were asking about Scars for over Ashes for over 7 months. You tried to get a Scars invite. Dog. '07, my boy. '07. Holy shit. You actually just, like, can't fix fucking brain deadism like that, man. Brother played Ashes with the community, asked to be in the community after not being pressured to join the community whatsoever. And then comes in fucking spreading some parasocial ass hate. Trying to, like, call me a shill and shit. Because he tried to join the community to play with us in games. And is mad that I'm no longer streaming WoW. That's your average WoW player, by the way. I'm just putting that out there, dog. That is your average WoW player. Relax, bro. Me? Brother, I'm the most relaxed I've ever been. The fuck? Who are you? fucking relax. Welcome to my stream. I think we're the reviews of an Asmod audience. Bro, I don't like people that are like that. Oh god, I thought I had a fucking bug on me and it was my mouse dongle. So I'm charging my mouse right now. Holy shit. I'm not used to that thing being in there. But like... Bro, I haven't heard of this game, but your character seems hella tall. Okay, I can explain. I am a dwarf. However, there has been a slight scaling bug with my character that's made me giant. And it hasn't gone away yet, and I don't want to relog because I think it might go away and put me back to a dwarf. But I am larger than I think any other character model in the game right now. I am a fucking Nephilim. I was gonna say you look like a very tall short stack. Yo, I think we just call those Amazons, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's just like our death by snoo shit. A very tall short stack is crazy. Just got turned into a WoW story NPC. Brother, this shit, look at my sword. It's like a little butter knife. I'm smacking him with the little teeny tiny weapon. Look at that shit. I gotta hold it with like 2 fingers. It's so baby. Dagger Paladin. Bro, I'm spreading that fucking butter. Look at this shit. I'm even hitting him with the flat part of it. He's a rogue now, but my shield looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel deck from the early 2000s. One of the off-brand ones as well that wasn't really that large. Our shield looks like a cutting board. Oh, God. Brother, right now I got a fucking mitten on. Jesus Christ, it's like one of those little boxing trainers that you have to hit. Is there a timeout for the AFK? I don't think there's an AFK timer. Like... I'm pretty convinced that there is not an AFK timer. We have tested it rather extensively, and nobody's been AFK'd yet. It's something that we recommended, but I don't know if they've thrown that in yet. There was not earlier in the week. Yeah, I don't think there is right now, if I'm being honest. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. There are 300 people playing. The fuck they need the server space for? And it's getting later in the night, so not many people are going to continue playing later in the night. They drop down to what? What's their low? Like under 300? Yeah, their low each day is like 230 before it pops up. It's like 238 rather consistently, which is weird. I'll test it. Oh no. Do I relog and get rid of Giant Dusty? Because I'm going to be honest, I've been having fun as Giant Dusty. What's max level for the playtest? 20 is. But there are some bugs around level as well. So with your level, you're supposed to get talent points every time you level. A lot of people's level 20 is not giving them the talent points that it's supposed to. So I'm down 3 talent points on this character that I'm supposed to have, which is slightly tragic. They had the ability to change keybinds. Yes, they did for pretty much everything except like the second row up here. The second row is still a control modifier by default. I don't know why we can't change it to shift. However, I'm happy we have some binds. As you can see, I basically just slammed everything that I could think of down onto my bars here. Now, there are some weird interactions as well that I noticed. So, like, if you try to rebind B, for example, because B is tied to your scars menu, it will always be bound to your scars menu, and you can't rebind that off of the menu bind itself, which is a little unfortunate. However, I'd like to see some more. I'd like to see some more. It's better than what we had, but it's definitely still not perfect. But they have plenty of time to work on it. I definitely have a feeling that they're going to be, I want to say, further out than Q1 of 2027 with an early access launch. I think that's safe to say at this point. And generous to say at this point. I've been saying I think they probably need it. Now again, I haven't seen what else they have on internal branches. I'm not really like that privy to everything that they have going on there. However, I think they have 2 years left to cook, bare minimum. If they want to actually get this into like an MMO state and not go with the shallow lobby game of like an MMO light, that is going to be the biggest decision that they have to make. Do they try to go full MMO with it? Do they go MMO light? Right. No, it's early so far, but honest rating 1 to 10 on scars. I mean, the current game is going to be very low for people just on the rating scale, right? There's not a lot to the game. It is go around, kill some mobs. The best crafted gear is... the best gear is like crafted or purchased, which is quite easy to get. There is one world boss. Like, in terms of a, you know, rating it as a game standpoint, I think it's on the lower end of the spectrum naturally. Wait a minute, you scared me. You scared me. It's on the lower end of the spectrum, but it's not like a 0, right? The combat's fun, the movement's fun when it works, and the servers have been a lot better. So, my thing about rating it right now, like, yes, obviously the gameplay... Oh, yeah. Yes, obviously the gameplay side of it is going to leave some things to be desired. A lot of things to be desired, especially with limited map, limited things to do, right? In between queues, I'm in an hour-plus battleground queue because the player base is so small that I'm just running around smacking stuff, right? So, the thing for me is when I'm evaluating it as a game right now, compared to a completed game, compared to an early access, it's far from there. It's not supposed to be there yet, though. What I'm evaluating when I look at it is how fast are they addressing concerns? How quickly are they putting in bug fixes and updates? And they have unironically been dropping large daily fixes. And I mean, like, very sizable daily fixes. So, that's something that I have personally noticed and have been excited about. I would say their content cadence has been on the higher end of these playtests that I participated in. Granted, this is a 12-day sprint instead of a, you know, it's not like a multi-month marathon, but they have impressed me with how quickly... Sacre bleu! They have impressed me with how quickly they have been addressing bugs, game breaking, and balance. Just small shit, man. There's a lot of good, I think, that I'm seeing here as a baseline. V hides your name. Oh, that's interesting. That's why mine keeps going away, because I also have my Heavenly Dive. I can't believe this not being able to unclick a mob is bothering me. What do you mean unclick? Oh, like click off it? Hi, Teddy. Wait, Teddy is a crazy name for a bear. Hello, friend. All right, we win. I believe. I believe. Teddy is such a crazy name for a bear. That's actually like S+ tier. Do I have a movement speed buff? Oh, you motherfucker. That is a long cast range, if I do say so myself. I'm going over to the right before we fight this. Wait, where's my cavalcade? That's not good. Did I not go cav build? Ha ha ho ho. I can't loot. That is extremely unfortunate. Extremely unfortunate if I do. Why do they have the Druid again? Oh, I hate it so much. I hate everything here. Well, I was supposed to be able to loot that chest, so that's slightly less than ideal. I also think my build is not... Yep. I don't have Cavalcade. That's less than ideal. I don't think we have black holes, and I don't think I have Cavalcade. We have Ranger, Mage, Druid. Okay, we do have double Druid. I just gotta get with the squad. Teddy, we run in. I got you, my boy. I will play with you. I will harm the people who aim to do bad to you, my brother. Sobi can die here. One more. One more. Stop healing him. Stop. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, man. The amount of heals makes me uncomfortable, brother. Oh, no. Now it's your fucking heals, or your damage coming in, not even your heals. Big burst. All right, I got 2 down. Dog, I swear to God, just kill everybody around you. And then hope for the best. I have to burst the squishies. I don't know if Druid self-healing is more than their group healing. But that shit's a lot. That shit's a lot. Oh, wait. No, I don't have any of my consumes. I should have put a meal on my bar. Or more consumes on my bar so I could have used them from my inventory. Because if they're not on your bar, then you can't use them. If they're on your bar, then you can use them. And I do not have all of mine on my bar. Slightly tragic. Can I loot while I'm large? I can. That is fucking bis. I got purple weapon. That's not in there, so we need to push up with the Tima. I see one far. Baxter, good day, brother. Pleasure to see you. Absolutely charmed. And then I might be able to get this lad. Kobe. Oh my god, the charge. The movement Gappington. I'm B-hopping off of this. Holy shit, wait. Nah, this is insane. Yeah, unplayable, by the way. Unplayable, he says. Craziness to me. Actual craziness to some people would say this is unplayable. This shit's a treat. Now, keep in mind, this is with the actual gear balancing in, too. So, in Battlegrounds, you lose your entire gear set. And you get gear from looting chests, weapon racks, armor racks, and you also get souls, which is the number above my head. So, while I'm out and about looting, I need to keep in mind if I die with my shit, then that's going to drop it on the ground, and I am going to be, well, unable to have all of that shit. Will be slightly unfortunate. Wait, why can't I cast? No! It wasn't letting me fucking leap! It wasn't even letting me queue it. That's so sad. That's so sad. I had so much gear. So I just dropped my souls and I dropped my gear. Points become available to contest throughout the timer, and you have to go capture the point and then deposit your souls safely to get points for your team. And the first one to either 1,000 points or the highest point total when the timer ends wins. I also think they should add a point per kill ratio. Definitely not 1-to-1. That's not enough. But there should definitely be points per kill to encourage just the absolute slapping the shit out of each other too. Don't come in here. I'm naked. All right, good. Actually got to loot a little bit. Now I must get back to the team. No. No. Oh, what the fuck? That's bad. That's extremely bad. Where team? What the fuck are they doing? Why? Where is everyone? I left myself tripping with my location somewhat easily viewable. I believe that's more on me than anything else. It's okay though. We group up, we ball out, and I don't have the 3-man death squad finding me everywhere I go. Oh, we got the big flank here. Uh-oh. We need 1 CC on that. Leap forward, my boy. Oh my god, the big crit, the root, and the dead. That's good. We do love to see that shit. Now I gotta grab myself some armor. Get a couple of drops up in here, and then we gotta get B. They're coming down off height right now. Okay, no, I guess I won't loot that. Didn't want to anyways. That's perfectly fine. Fuck this shit, I'm out. We got the B. You gonna try forever? Yeah, I'll try forever on the 12th probably when Scars testing ends. Seems like it'd be good time for everything, all things considered. There's no way that you live here, right? Did you die? You died, right? You didn't die? There's no fucking shot you didn't die. Hammered you at 0 HP. Nah, that build's stupid as fuck. Bro, I don't know what he's on, but it is the most disgusting healing that I have ever fucking seen. He has more healing than any of my healers, both of my healers combined, and more damage than any of our damage dealers do. I don't know what this, like, fucking cursed druid tech is, But this is single-handedly the strongest thing that we have played against or interacted with in this entire playtest. And it's, like, it's not close. Can I drop out of that? I cannot drop out of that. It's incredibly tragic. Where to squad at? Alright, this is good. This is a beautiful start. This is a really good start, if I do say so myself. Just gotta get slightly in range. Wow, am I not in range? My brother in Christ. I'm on top of him, using my smite to root him. I think it might be because I'm large. I'm not gonna lie. I think my... Should I say my girth? I think my girth might have fucked it, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, TJ, with Forever, I'm like... I don't want to say that I'm not, like, excited about it. 'Cause, like, it seems cute, right? It seems very cute. Seems very, you know, fun. As a little side thing to not take too incredibly seriously. But it doesn't seem like... Whoops. Doesn't seem like something that I would see myself maining, going to, you know, going too sicko mode on, going too crazy on, or anything like that. I can't believe I got that kill. I don't make it out, but I got that kill. Holy shit. I think it'll be fun. As a side game. Told your girth is a little too much. Listen, it's all about how you wiggle your worm or something like that. Something like that, but I'm all girth, no length in this build, I guess, dude. Melee range is just, it's too close for me. I need to be even closer. I need to have my character model literally voring theirs, or nothing good will happen. Okay, that is their entire team. I don't think we have a black hole, and I didn't go my cavalcade build either, which is a little tragic. All right. I need a crit here. I need anything here, team? No. No. All we had to do was walk forward. We're so close. It's like, it's right there for the taking. I believe in every single one of us. We've just gotta make it click. Bro, I'm convinced that Druid build is like the exploit or something. I have no fucking idea what's going on with that scaling. And I know it's not because Grim sent me the build. I could literally just go play it myself. It's just like, what the fuck, like, actually is that shit, dog? It's so strong. So strong. Thought that bubble you popped last second shields you and makes you immune to damage. It gives an absorb. The only problem with the absorb is that I take so much damage that it goes away really, really, really quickly. So it only absorbs about 800 shield, which is still a lot. I mean, when you look at the damage blocked, I blocked 181k damage. Jesus Christ. I blocked the most damage in the game by a whole lot because of my absorbs and putting that out on the team. But when we look at the overall, like, sustain side of things, the amount of healing that dumbass Druid had was too damn high. Too damn high. And I've unfortunately run into that one too many times. Bro, I'm gonna start, like, I don't know. I gotta, like, get some anti-Druid propaganda going somehow, because that shit is strong. Strong. Like, that shit's crazy. Alright, hold on. I gotta pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. I might blast ones and see who's queuing ones, but probably not many people at this point. Alright, Druids need buffs so bad. I need you to shut the hell up. Alright, be right back. Oh, good day. Yeah, Druid does not need buffs. Bro, I'll be real. If Druid gets buffs in the next playtest, I will fly out to Bulgaria myself. I will learn how to code, and I will nerf the fuck out of Druid. Just inherently. I will do it. Lots of class balance and fixes needed. Yeah, you want to know the shitty part about the whole catch-22 of it? If they do not allow more players to get their hands on the classes, then there will be fewer people figuring out broken builds like Grimm's Druid build and passing them up so they can be, you know, tweaked as needed. So the game can be adjusted around those things, right? But the more people that see these broken things, the more idiots will see and be like, well, I can't believe they'd let this go through. Well, they wouldn't. That's why we're testing. It's literally a catch-22. There's no win. There is zero perfect scenario. You need people in, testing the game, finding the broken paladin builds, the broken druid builds, mage builds, ranger builds, assassin builds, pirate builds, mystic builds, priest builds, warrior builds. The fuck else is there? Everything else builds. Like, you need that. But that's going to come with negative sentiment. And that's going to come with ire from the community. Some people. And that's why game dev is hard. Wish they had a Bucky. They do. They have a Coco. Like, Coco has been insane. The responsiveness of Coco has been, like, not to Coco Glaze, right? But the responsiveness of Coco and the rate at which he is receptive and has a, I guess, like, a protocol established, right? It's always like, oh, okay, this isn't good. Well, what would you think of this thing in response? And it feels like he's always thinking in a solid direction with his changes, except for nerfing Paladin Heal so much. I disagree with that. But that's a discussion for a future playtest. But I do feel like Coco and his team have been doing very well. He also iterates a lot that it is not just him. Like, he's, you know, the public-facing one, but, like, his team has multiple people in it, all of whom are contributing to the fixes going out so quickly. So they have a balanced team and everything that's like, oh my god, my eyes are itchy. They have a balanced team that's all built around exactly that. And that's exactly, again, somebody asked me earlier what my current take on Scars from a 1 to 10 standpoint is. And, like, Scars as a game is so far from actually being there, but it's not supposed to be there right now. So, on the gameplay side, it's supposed to be low, right? But from a, you know, do I see potential between the world, between the combat system, the base of what they're building, and do I see developers that I think are capable of keeping up with the very rapid demand of modern MMO development? I actually feel like I see potential in the devs over here. I think that's the largest thing for me. The rate at which, again, I've been saying this a lot, the rate at which bug fixes have come in, the rate at which game-breaking shit has been solved, quite nice. It's quite nice. Their approach and how they handle the inevitabilities of shit going wrong is what this phase of testing is about for me, which is everything, right? The servers were not in a good spot day 1, day 2, okay spot day 3, day 4, but still not great. And even today, they're still choppy at times. They're still far from perfect. But man, I remember the literal, like, jank that was there, where abilities just didn't cast. Nothing actually worked. Nothing functioned. It was unfortunate, you know? Hello, with what we're given access to and what we have access to, 9 out of 10. Is it missing a lot? Hell yeah. As a complete game, 1 out of 10. Oh yeah. As a complete game, like, if we're comparing it to complete games, it's under a 5, right? But it also shouldn't be, in my opinion, being compared to completed games. It's literally like the worst comparison we can make. It's like, Dusty, how does your stream compare to LeBron James basketball game? I'm like, shit, wait, it's not the same thing at all. It's so far different. But again, that's definitely something that is gonna get a lot of. But yeah, I do agree. I think the strongest part of this this playtest has been, do they rebalance the gear? Oh yeah, like day 4, I want to say. My gear is still on this character, the broken gear. I was able to retain it, but keep in mind, anything after that was like rebalanced gear, and battlegrounds are also like gear exempt, so to say. Unbalance. Wait, in what sense? Well, now I'm just confused. They changed the gear a few days in and they lowered the crits. Were you asking if they like deleted the gear and shit? Because honestly, open world PvP like died. Revert? Oh no, no, they're not going to. Crit scaling wasn't supposed to go up to 100%. Who would have thought? So they dropped that down because that's intended. So like gear isn't supposed to bring you up. You don't queue for BGs? Nope, I guess not. It just popped. Fuck! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. All right, well, I could go poo-poo on some arenas. I could blast a couple of those real quick. That wouldn't be the worst. Because really, for that build, the largest thing that I switch over is... then we go here. Hiya. And then... Oh, it worked. It worked. So this build is way less about shield, yeah, way less about shield. Way more about hammer wombo combo. And it's fun. It's really fun. I wish I had more let's see. Wish I had more charge, like augmentation. Be quite nice. Be quite nice. Got Sewer on my team. Do you have the Druid as well? Because I think the Druid is the larger issue out of that all. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I never want to see that Druid ever again in my life after this playtest ends. No Druids at all. What? Oh my fucking god. Gonna fucking find him in arenas. Good gravy. That would have been so peaceful too. Would have been such a good one. God damn it, why'd I do it to myself? Bro, I just fucking forgot. We're not in arenas? Well, apparently you're not in BGs either, and I just missed the BG pop. Because I'm estupido. Not the brightest human being. I'm not gonna lie, nor do I claim to be, but all things considered, I try my hardest, and I have a nice smile. So... Oh! Oh, combat. Combat? Alright. Me, not you, by the way. Just fixing my mouse. Try hard Scorpio. Or this guy's gonna fucking slur me if I beat him. He's getting the triple consume pop. Alright. I just want to see Power Class throw a lit mini cannonball into someone's face and blow it up. Yo, that would be so cool. I think skill shots where you detonate things early as a combo is really cool as well. So like throw a projectile out and then shoot it again with your gun to detonate it type shit. Oh, this is over before it starts. No. Sorry. My bad, dog. That is entirely my bad. That's on me. I know, Dusty. It's unethical. I get it. Shouldn't have ran. What the hell you do? I won. That's what this build does. It wins. Unless it loses. But a lot of the time it wins. So basically what I have here is the wombo combo of doom. Since I have been given a gap close that guarantees an engage, i.e. deliverance, silencing the enemy for 3 seconds when I charge at them, I can now just all in on somebody. So effectively what I do is I pop coolies. And when coolies, I think there's a rematch. Yep. I pop coolies, and when coolies are up, I become Satan Hellspawn of Doom. So I bubble, give myself barrier, right? I pop Holy Defiance, so that way I get move speed. I pop a Light Feet potion, and then I also have Avatar of Justice, and my avatar has Oath of Glory. Oh wait, that's what I don't have. That's why I felt slow last time. I don't even have the full cheese build. Gosh, dang it, dude. All right, we gotta run him out a little bit. And then we're gonna save the heal this time. He's trying to get the LOS play and the cheeky peeky. Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah. So I pop wings, I chase people down during wings. It's like swatting a bug. So I've lost to Zob. He hit a nasty blink silence combo on me. And then I lost to the Druid of Doom because fucking Druid of Doom makes sense. I almost beat him. So the really toxic part of the build is when God, what do I want to drop here? Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. I haven't even fixed it properly yet for this. You guys haven't seen anything yet. This can be optimized. Come on. Work for me. You know you want to. Okay. Everything's fine. So we'll confirm that. And then we'll take these out. One here. One here. And then refund this into that. All right. This is the peak build. So what you're looking at is I have 117 base move speed for whatever reason. I pop a potion. Oh wait, I don't have wings for 5. I'm 147 right now. And then I pop my wings and I'm 162 on my move speed and I just chase people down at 162% move speed. And then I just silence gap close to them when I get within 12 meters. And then I instantly throw a hammer and go into a damage wombo combo. And hope that I can just blast them before they blast me. Entirely cooldown dependent, but also very fucking hilarious. I would play completely different if it weren't for being able to just blast people. But as soon as I was told that it's carrying over your character's gear, I was like, oh, okay, that's easy. Because even at 81% crit chance, I go up to, you get like 50% crit chance with wings. So it's pretty much 100% crit chance anyways. I think he tried to Q dodge me and ended up against me again. Oh no, Parp. Different guy. A ranger. Alrighty. We got some new looks. So ranger. I'll be real, nothing changes. I just get into range and then just fucking nuke him. Like, absolutely nothing changes. They all seem to be new players on Sacred Order. I mean, hear me out. New players is good to see, though. New players is very good to see. Which side is he coming out of? Right or left? Right side. He has 2,000 HP. So he might be relatively beefy. But we'll get everything popped. And then we'll just blast it. Alright, he's gonna move left. If he comes forward, then I'm gonna push that shit. All right. Goodbye. You just gotta get the movement over to him. I still have my heal too. I played that a little slop. His position was good though. Like he positioned well. I have too much movement, dude. I have 170% move speed during the combo. And then I have jump into silence. A 3-second silence when I get there where I can blast damage for free. Oh, wait. Am I in rank 2 now? Or am I still rank 1? Here, this is why bullets need more range at the cost of damage. I think range at the cost of damage is great for a ranger. I just think the problem with ranger inherently awkward. I just think the problem with ranger inherently came when like Deadeye was just fucking decimating people off the face of the earth, right? That was a little bit of a problem, especially with the godly range that it had. All right, we gotta take this one seriously, boys. All right. We lock in. He's out of right side. We're gonna have to push up on this early, I think. He's got 3,600 HP. So that's going to bring in a little bit more doom around it. Just a smidge more anyways. Whoops. Fuck that up. That's less than ideal though. We drop it down. Play some LOSington. I got coolies all day. Or out. Hold on, I'm locked in a battle of wits against Stragma. I don't know where he just went. Strag, where are you? You're still on the pillar? Gonna have cooldown round 2 here soon. We're back to reflect. I'm almost there. Oh shit, Strag. Oh shit. What you self-healing from, brother? Golly. Golly. Good fight, my boy. Good fight. You're tanky. God damn, you're tanky. It's the grapple hook that gotcha. As soon as the grapple didn't carry you over, I had you there. It kept you too close. That was good, dude. That was fun as fuck. Holy, that was actually like the best one I've had so far, I think. That was actually fun, even with the god gear. Granted, you have more HP than me. Holy fuck. My man is actually huge. Collision all grapples rough. Yeah, I think if you had if you had gapped it across and didn't collide, you would have been able to reset off that a lot more. I'd used a lot of my movement there. That's good though, dude. I can't wait till we get more like 3s reps, hopefully, or 2s even. It's 1s and 2s, right? Yeah, 1s and 2s. So, me and my 2 buddies just want a 3 versus 15 raid defense. I bet you I could kill 15 new players right now without even trying that hard. I fucking bet. I'd be willing to wager. So what do you get for like winning a raid defense? Just whatever they came over, you get to loot off of them every time they die, right? If you can actually make it out. So you just pillage everything that they like brought in except ammo? Or does stuff break? Because I'm assuming then you also go back and try to like exact vengeance. Got 2 rows of boom. Boom good. Oh, because they probably had a lot of explosives for raid. And then you killed them before they got to use it all. And now you have explosives for the free. Is that bis? Very. Okay. That makes sense. So your entire thing when you're getting raided is that you want to get out and kill them before they're able to just dump all of the explosives on you. Do you leave base? Or do you just like sit in base and pew pew through different areas? I'm not going down the rabbit hole, by the way. 50-50. I'm not going down the rabbit hole. Is there a kill squad build? Can I play kill squad melee? If no, we're cooked. I'm not playing Rust, by the way. Like, I'm not playing Rust. I'm not playing Rust. Although, we could probably have a really large Rust community. Like... You got on first day? This character, yeah. I have my ethical character and then I have my unethical character. So my ethical character does not have bug gear and is for organic testing and scaling. This one is for going haha one-shot funny, to summarize very bluntly. So with arenas, there was a good mix of both. So I decided to break out the haha one-shot funny and then also go with the most absolutely ignorant haha one-shot funny build that I could possibly come up with, which is entirely built on just getting whatchamacallit, getting crit scaling up. So even without this, the big crux of this build is that Wings gives you 50% crit scaling. So even on my ethical character, this build still works because I can hit 50% crit scaling organically. So get 50% crit scaling off of Wings, 50% off your gear, full 100% crit, jump in on somebody with Wings, and then you just blast them. Benefit with that is that I'm also popping a Light Feet Potion, and then I'm also popping Holy Defiance. So this build in itself is actually fully, like, attainable, basically, from normal gear. Especially if you do a little fishing with it, you can still hit 50% crit, especially with the Scar. So, you could do this exact same thing. This gear is just like the shit that I had, so I don't have to worry about fishing for hundreds of thousands of gold worth of more gear, basically. Is the game dead yet? Almost. Almost. It's 2 more days. And then I'll be checking out Forever. I believe is next on the list. There's been a lot of demand for Forever. So I'm gonna check that out and see what they got rolling for updates on that end. Yo, Virginity, thank you for the follow, Doc. Arenas up? Yes, arenas are up. 1v1s, 2v2s, and then like 3 ways for each of those. So fun things, all said and done. Very excited to see more of them, if I do say so myself. Genuinely cannot wait. Give her 1v1. I gotta go to bed, brother. This is getting late. I got a long stream tomorrow as well. I got a long stream tomorrow, if I do say so myself. We got a blast. So, very good. You think Forever's been really good? Cause like, I'll be real. I'll be real. I'm kind of excited. Tomorrow's a lot of gaming to do. A lot of gaming. Honestly, if Forever's that good, I might start doing some Scars in the morning, Forever at night type shit. But I do really want to make sure that I can provide feedback on Scars the last couple of days. It's the 9th, 10th, and the 11th, and then it's gone. So I do want to make sure that I can get some feedback out. Make sure that I can get, you know, something compiled for the devs as a parting gift, so to say. Because there is potential. But I'm going to definitely be checking out Forever. Think New World kind of combat weapons too. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I gave him a 6-page test report. Good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. You're not going to miss it if you wait, but it's fun. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I think Forever isn't going anywhere. And I am fully content with people being a little bit further ahead, so to say. Yo, 70. Thank you for the 21 months, dog. Absolutely fucking massive, dog. I truly believe with the NDA it's over. Scars? Yeah. Yeah, I think effectively all of the hype and all of the eyes that are on the game have left. Which is, again, why if I was not streaming right now, like, the viewership in the directory would be under 100 total. It's me, and then if I refresh, it is 3 other people. So, like, it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. But I think an NDA definitely cooks it. If I do say so myself, I hate to say it, but it probably will. So I hope that they don't. I hope they take time to cook. But, you know, all things considered, we shall see. But I'm excited for Forever. Forever will be a fun time. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I heard it's quite cozy. I look forward to exploring. I look forward to figuring out some builds and stuff. We'll check it out and give it a look. Maybe even tomorrow night. Maybe even tomorrow night. Maybe I start a little bit with this and then pop over Forever. 18 bones. I know, bro. Heaven forbid I tell y'all to buy another game, take all your fucking money and scam it. Good God. Good God. Boys, I'll be back. We'll be queuing more arenas and BGs tomorrow. I'm gonna go have myself some tacos because I'm hungry as shit. I will catch y'all soon. I love y'all. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here today and every day. Truly a pleasure streaming for y'all. You guys are the only reason why this is possible and why it has been for the past 3 years and why it will continue to be. So, thank you, Jefferson. I genuinely appreciate all the support, man. It means the fucking world to me. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably check out Forever. Maybe. Y'all are selling me on it, though.
So
I'm hearing that it's really fun.
I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really
So I'm
trying
a little
to retrain
interested.
very quickly, as efficiently as I can.
It's
to
just
get
so
out of the
small
whole
scale,
saying no
but
to-
we'll see. Boys, I'll catch you tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.